what's up? This is B-Hop. I'd like to say what's up, man. E-Thriller, the Black Picasso. What's going on? This is the champ, the Hall of Famer. Respect, the undisputed. Yeah.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every last one of y'all hit that like or dislike button. Don't forget to put some motherfucking Coach K Duke full court pressure on that sub button if you're new to the channel. And please be sure to ring that noti bell so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy E-Thriller, aka Hamrothstein, aka the Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on the sport of boxing whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Pack, welcome back. Now, first things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on my YouTube account, my Twitter account, my Facebook account, my Twitch account, and my IG account. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for slipping and sliding with your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, yet again today, because I came on earlier this morning talking about this same shit, and goddamn it, I'm gonna do the same motherfucking thing. You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody on the West Coast. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast that's staying up late with me. Shout out to everybody in the North Side. Shout out to everybody in the Midwest. Shout out to all my niggas from the South, because that's where I'm from. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Make sure you hit that like button as you come through the door. Pretty please hit that like button. But let's get straight into it, because I don't want to hold y'all for too long. So the title reads, Teofimo Lopez is dissing Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford after he got ran out of 135 with his goofy ass. Part number 2, because I had a whole lot more to say, based off of what I talked about this morning, because I ain't really get to touch up on everything I wanted to touch up on because I was running late. I was headed to the gym and I couldn't pull receipts because I did a show from my phone. I couldn't drop the link and let y'all come on and rock with your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I want to do another show on this shit. So without further ado, YouTube, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Y'all motherfuckers been flagging your boy E-Thriller for playing his intro, which is why I didn't play it tonight. Y'all been flagging me for playing videos. I mean, I just don't know what y'all want me to do at this goddamn point. But anyway, once again, for the record, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Please don't flag my account. Let's listen to what Teofimo Lopez had to say about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford failed fight negotiations. Let's hear what he had to say. DJ E-Thriller, roll that clip.
These guys are still trying to protect their own. So I think we just got to keep going, building these fights, giving the fans what they really want to see, and that's just knockouts.
Well, you brought up those fights. So I got to ask you, while I got you on the topic, Spence Crawford, who do you think fans should hold culpable the most, if anybody, for that fight not happening?
There's too much ego, man. These guys got too much ego. I don't know who has the more ego in this one, though. I don't know if it's Spence or Crawford. Crawford, I think he might have too much pride. Too much pride. Wait, I think he's fucking up his own bag by doing that. So bad. I think he had an interview with Kate, and I didn't even hear it or read. All I read was the title on the bottom saying that he doesn't need to be undisputed at 147 because he's basically done it at 140. And I just smacked my face because I'm like, I don't think you kind of get it. It's not about doing it once. It's about doing it multiple times so no one else could do it. You know what I mean? You want to be, look at Clarissa Shields, three-time undisputed world champion. Mm-hmm. 3 times in 3 different divisions. And the girl is still going. It's just that mentality. I kind of want to. So, you know what? I don't even care, man. These guys are not going to fight, obviously, because they have their own reasons, their own pride, their own ego. And look, once I go to 147, you guys are not going to have that mistake. Trust.
When you said pride, were you saying it like Marcellus Wallace in Pulp Fiction there? Pride, that's pride fucking with you? Is that what? No.
Hey, to each his own, to each his own.
Okay, so the nerve of this nigga, Teofimo Lopez, to sit up here and say that Terence Crawford has too much pride, that Terence Crawford has too much of an ego, that Terence Crawford is scared to lose his O. And he kind of alluded to Errol Spence, but he was mainly focusing on Terence Bud Crawford. But I kind of find that funny because Teofimo Lopez, how soon do we forget about this shit, my brother? Because you are a flaming fucking hypocrite. And I got all of the receipts to back up the claims of every fucking thing I'm gonna state tonight. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and share my screen because I want y'all to remember this article. I don't know if y'all remember this shit, but where it go? Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Hold on, y'all. Where is that goddamn article? All right, so let's rewind time. Let's go back to before he even faced the Lomachenko. This is on the Big Fight Weekend. Shout out to their website. Make sure y'all go check out this website. But it says, report, Teofimo Lopez wants more money to fight Lomachenko. Okay, so the article for further reads, this was reported by ESPN's Mike Coppinger. We all know that guy, right? It says Teofimo Lopez was offered $1.2 million for an October 3rd lightweight title bout versus Vasily Lomachenko. Sources tell the Athletic Box. He's seeking far more, and the fight and it says, pardon me, he says he's seeking far more and the fight's in jeopardy. Lomo accepted a package in excess of $3.25 million. All of the details are below. Now, whenever I click on that link below, it's telling me I got to sign up for some other shit. But basically, there was a little riff with Teofimo Lopez and Top Rank, along with Bob Arum, because he felt like he should be making way more money than he was making to go up against a Vasily Lomachenko, right? Now, this was dated for, I believe, this tweet was on July 30th, 2020, okay? All right, so y'all got that. So let me go ahead and remove this from my screen because I'm going somewhere. I'm going to paint some motherfucking pictures tonight because once again, Teofimo is a goddamn hypocrite. To even try to criticize Terence Crawford and say that he's fucking up his bag and it's his ego. He has too much pride and too much this and too much that. Now, do y'all remember this shit? Now, y'all remember he was begging for too much money to fight against a George Kambosos. So the fight ended up going to purse bid, and who picked it up? Triller, as you can see right here. And Teofimo stated, and I quote, here goes the headline as it reads, Teofimo Lopez gives high praise to Triller. They know exactly what they're doing, end quote. Now, the article further states, this is dated for Friday on June the 11th, 2021 at 12:03 a.m. Okay, so it says the WBA, IBF, WBC franchise, WBO lightweight champion Teofimo Lopez is less than 2 weeks away from his mandatory defense against George Kambosos. The contest would take place on June 19th in the main event of Triller Flight Club pay-per-view for Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. The promoter of Lopez, Top Rank, was outbid at the IBF purse bid, with Triller securing the promotional rights to the ordered fight with Kambosos. All right, so it further reads, this is a quote coming from Teofimo Lopez, as y'all can see here. It says Triller Fight Club, pardon me, and Triller, they know exactly what they're doing with the amount of entertainment that I'm actually going to be involved in with these guys and the amount of talent that they have here. It's phenomenal, and I can't believe it. Sometimes I'm like, whoa. And then he also said, I risk it every time for myself. Lopez said, I bet on myself and I double down every time. It's not about the money. It's about the respect. I'm undisputed lightweight champion, which is Cap. But anyway, then treat him like an undisputed lightweight champion. But hey, things happen at least Triller saw it. Now we're in the Triller in Manila and we're doing our thing. So it's just now. I'm giving them the flavor. I'm giving them the sauce. I'm giving them the things that they want to see from a fighter standpoint. And the entertainment part is what I'm going to bring. I'm not just a boxer. I'm not a brawler. I'm not an entertainer when it's all said and done. You know, he said, I am an entertainer when it's all said and done. Okay, and I think he also said something in this article. Oh, yeah, he was asked about, it was like, despite what happened in the last few months, Lopez is not holding a grudge against Top Rank and Bob Arum. He said, we're cordial. We're partners in some way right now at the moment. Ain't nothing personal. It's just business, end quote. Now, Teofimo Lopez, I don't know if you've been keeping up with the whole situation between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford about the negotiations. I mean, Terence Crawford came out, what was it, about 2.5 weeks ago and explained his side of the story. Of course, Errol Spence doubled back a couple of days later and told his side on Twitter. But make a long story short, Bud wasn't getting a guarantee. Bud was getting the shorter end of the deal. We don't know the percentile because Bud never came out and said that. But hey, man, the man is a former undisputed champion, 3-division champion. Currently the WBO champion at 147. I'm pretty sure he felt like that offer that Al Heyman, along with Showtime or Fox or whoever was trying to put up as far as the network, was making was a slap in the fucking face. So he probably felt the same way as you whenever it came to you feeling like you wasn't getting money against Lomachenko, or that you wasn't getting enough money to go up against the goddamn George Kambosos, which you lied and stated that, oh, you was going to make $10 million. And when Bob said, hey, I ain't giving you that shit ain't in the contract. That's why the shit ended up going to purse bid, and Triller picked it up. And then the fight kept getting pushed back because you got COVID. And then something else happened. I mean, the fight got pushed back about 20 goddamn times. And the fight was initially supposed to take place in Miami, but for whatever reason, it ended up being moved to New York whenever DAZN and Eddie Hearn, shout out to him, picked up the rights to the fight. And it was all good. You was giving the highest praises to Eddie Hearn and saying, oh, he's just thankful that I'm working with Eddie Hearn. He's a great guy, this and that, and whoopty-woo. But whenever you got your ass kicked about George Kambosos, you want to come out and say, oh, the shit was set up. As a matter of fact, let me roll that clip. Let me stop sharing the screen. Let me see. Let's go to present, share screen, Chrome tab. I want y'all to watch this interview because this happened a couple of months ago. Teofimo Lopez was talking about, where's this shit at? Okay, so here we go. This was Teofimo salty about Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. Let's listen to what he had to say. And this took place on let's see, 7 months ago. Once again, I don't own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Please don't flag my account. Roll that clip.
Yo, Tio, we just get a Haney Kambosos. Who do you think wins that fight, bro?
Oh, fuck. No, it's a made fight for Haney. Yeah.
In what way? What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, the whole shit was a scheme, bro. They had DAZN. I was on the DAZN platform. They gave it to Kambosos because they knew what I was going to do with it. They knew what I was going to do. I was going to drop him. Then it's a longer process for Devin to become, quote-unquote, undisputed. It's all a game, man. They pay that shit.
Isn't it going to be Isn't it going to be tough to win in Australia, though? Like, if it's a setup, isn't it when they set it up in America, not Australia? Why
everything's already made. That's everything. I had to see that for myself. So they already knew who won before they even fucking announced it. See the tapes.
Hey, Tio, what advice would you give Dev on what he's got to do in the ring with Kambosos?
Fuck Buffalo.
Hey, Tio, is the hand okay, man?
You see what I'm saying? Now, this nigga has the nerve, the unmitigated gall to talk about somebody with pride, to say that Terence Crawford has too big of an ego. When Teofimo Lopez, an argument could be made that this nigga has the biggest ego in the sport of boxing. Yeah, I said it. And I don't even think the shit is close because this man cannot come to grips with the fact that he got washed by George Kambosos. He was a cherry pick gone wrong because instead of fighting Devin Haney for the actual undisputed title, you understand what I'm saying? Because Devin Haney had the real strap, the WBC strap, right? And you had the franchise belt. Instead of going that route, you decided to take on George Kambosos and to sit up here and say that it was all this magnificent scheme or this plan or it was premeditated for the fix to be in. My nigga, did nobody tell you to get into it with your promoter in Bob Arum because you were unhappy with the amount of money that you were going to make going up against the George Kambosos? Didn't nobody tell you to bitch and moan and complain about the money that you were about to make to go up against a Lomachenko? Didn't nobody say none of that shit? You took it upon yourself along with Teofimo Sr. to think for some odd reason that y'all was this big fucking star after beating Lomachenko, that you were supposed to be getting $5 to $6 to $10 million per fight. And Bob Arum is looking at you like, nigga, have you lost your motherfucking mind? And now this nigga want to sit up here and act like after he gave Eddie Hearn all that praise, after he gave Triller all that praise, that, oh, well, it was set up for Devin Haney to win. Nigga, Devin Haney was begging to fight you. He was trying to fight you for years. And you just kept making every excuse known to man. But this nigga, once again, had the nerve to say that Terence Crawford ego and his pride is getting in the way of the fight happening between Errol Spence Jr. and himself. I mean, please don't make me fart, T.O. Please don't make me fart. And if that ain't fucked up, right, let me go to another video because I know y'all remember this shit. because this nigga's a fucking schmuck. And Bob Arum said it best because he was trying to cut corners whenever he had the 3 belts at 135. He was trying to move up to avoid Devin Haney yet again to try to get a fight with Josh Taylor, who at the time was undisputed, right? And he was trying to fight him at a catch weight. But listen to what Bob Arum told him. I want y'all to listen to this. I know y'all ain't forgot this shit. DJ Thriller, roll that clip.
Josh Taylor next.
Of course. Can we do it? Hey, but I did mention, I said that we could do it like this. Since they did Gervonta Davis and Leo Santa Cruz at 130, they did at 130, 135 for the WBA. Why can't we make undisputed for 2 guys at a catch weight where maybe 137 and a half or 138?
For what?
For both.
You can't do for both, schmuck. You have to be 135 to fight for the lightweight.
But they did that for the.
I don't know.
They did that for Leo Santa Cruz and Gervonta Davis.
You can't.
They did 130 with the 135.
Where's Mauricio?
They did 130 with 135.
That's
They did a 130 with a 135. So it's not a schmuck. It's not a schmuck.
No,
it's just really in reality.
Schmuck. Where's Mauricio? Get Mauricio.
We even got. Wait, hold on. I even said it. No, don't call the ref.
Look at how Bob is laughing at this nigga like, you so goddamn stupid. Do you really think you know more about the sport of boxing than him, than me? Like, are you kidding me, T.O.? He's the definition of delusional. I cannot stand this motherfucker. I can't.
Don't call the ref. I say it like this, like we look at it like that. So if in reality, right, Mauricio,
here is the boy.
There you go.
Mauricio,
We got the.
He wants to do a catchweight fight.
Yes.
At 137, you just use the number 137
or
with him and Taylor for both titles.
Hell yeah.
Can you do it?
Undisputed.
For the lightweight title at 137?
It's never been done before, but look, we have YouTubers fighting on this. We have YouTubers fighting
the
here.
thing is, 135 is the limit. So if you don't do 135, technically, it's not.
So why did the WBA allow Leo Santa Cruz and Gervonta Davis to be 30 and 30? But if we have all the belts, it does count in reality because you guys are still stating that these guys are world champions if it does count.
That was a 130-pound limit, though.
Yeah.
It was a 130-pound limit, right? But they fought for the 35 as well.
Right.
Yeah. So Taylor would need to go to 135.
They need to be 135. Taylor makes 30.
35.
I mean 35.
Yeah, you can fight for both titles.
Then how about if I go to 140? Because I would go to 140 and can I defend my 35?
Fight for the lightweight title. More than 130.
This dumbass nigga just said, if I go to 140, can I defend my 135? Does that even make sense, y'all? And he is dead ass serious. Like, he's not playing. Look at the look on his face. He's dead ass serious. This nigga don't know what the hell he's talking about. But then he got the nerve to try to offer constructive criticism to the pound for pound king in the sport of boxing. And then he want to sit up here and say, oh, well, these guys who are afraid to lose, they owe and all this shit. Well, nigga, you was afraid too, which is why you ended up fighting George Kambosos instead of a goddamn Devin Haney. And if you really want to prove something to everybody, Teofimo Lopez, why are you fighting a goddamn Pedraza? But I just heard that he pulled out of the fight due to some sort of illness or something. I don't know. So now you're going up against Sandoval Martin, the same guy that just beat Mikey Garcia. So who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if Teofimo come out here and get washed by Sandoval Martin, because I seen a lot of hoes in Teofimo's game against George Kambosos. I saw a lot of hoes whenever he fought up against this last. Who was this last dude he fought? I forgot the dude named Kappa or so. I can't remember, y'all. Y'all correct me in the chat. But he was dinging on T.O. And if that nigga had a little bit of power, that fight could have went a whole nother way. I'm just saying. But when are you going to get in a ring with the likes of a Josh Taylor or a Jake Catterall or a goddamn Gary Antoine Russell? You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of smoke at 140, but yeah, and it's still you chose to fight Pedraza. And then it's been people on my timeline telling me that you tried to duck some nigga named Barbosa or some shit. I don't fucking know. So the nerve of this nigga. So yeah, what he's saying in theory is right about, Errol, Spence, and Terence Crawford. They have egos. They have pride. I get it. Everybody is frustrated in the sport of boxing, whether it's fans, former fighters like Roy Jones Jr., Timothy Bradley, B-Hop. Everybody's giving constructive criticism. But that's cool coming from them. We don't want to hear this shit coming from you, Teofimo Lopez, because you was the main guy. You was the poster child for ducking and dodging smoke. We were begging for you to fight Devin Haney. We have been begging for you to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. We were begging for you to rematch Lomachenko. And even that was a problem because you were saying that you didn't want to do that. You was trying to, once again, weasel your way out of 135 and move up to 140. And then after you got your ass kicked, oh, well, I knew I should have dropped the belts. And I had a hard time making weight. I'm dealing with family issues. I haven't seen my son. He was just born. But what about the shit you were saying about Deontay Wilder? Whenever Deontay Wilder was making all them excuses, talking about his water was spiked, his trainer, the crab in the bucket referee, all this other shit, you came out and said Deontay Wilder was acting like a bitch, only to turn around and do the same, if not worse. I mean, make it make sense, T.O. So I'm not trying to hear nothing, and I repeat, nothing from a Teofimo Lopez until he show up and prove to me that he's really about the shit that he's talking. Please practice what you preach. But that's all I got to say about this dumbass nigga. So let me go ahead and read some of these comments, man, and then I'm going to drop the link and let y'all come on the rock, man. I can't be on here all night because my wife's sick, my son's sick, so I got to hurry up and hop off. But back to the comments I go. Let me remove this shit. Starting from the top. Shout out to the queen, Miss Fisty on the Feist, the first person in the building. How are you, kind ma'am? I appreciate you for slipping and sliding with your boy E-Thriller, a.k.a. the Black Picasso, yet again. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the queens in the building, man. What up, Fistiana? What up to my guy, D-Young, man? He said E3 was popping. Shots to the pack and all the queens. Yes, sir. How are you, fam? What up to my guy X, man? He said salute E3 in the wood pack. Got my popcorn ready. Hey, man, I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. What up to my guy DeMarcus, man? What's popping? How are you? I don't know what WGO mean, man. I'm old school, bro. I don't know what none of them acronyms and all that other shit, abbreviations and all that mean. I don't. But shout out to you. What up to my guy E-Dog? He said shout out to the wood pack. Salute E3. What's good? What's popping? How are you, kind sir? He said a little late today. It's all good. It's all good. What up to my favorite Errol Spence fan, man? Mr. Q, Mr. Quinn Brantley in the building. He said, y'all chill. What's popping, fam? Salute. What up to Dano? He said, salute. What's popping? How are you? What up, Fresh Perez? I see your boy. He said, what up, E3? What's good? What up to my brother L Boogie? He said it's dinner time. What's popping, fam? How are you, kind sir? I hope all is well with you, my brother. What up to my boy Frank Fanatic with the fire emojis in the building? What's popping, fam? Shout out to the OG Bruce Gas, Boxing and Jazz and more. He said, salute my brother E-Thriller, the Black Picasso. How are you, kind sir? What's popping, fam? What up to my boy Wendell? I see your boy. What's shaking? Frank said, hot fire. I smell a duck cooking in the PBC kitchen. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. L Boogie said, one love to my brother E-Thriller, the Black Picasso. What's good? What's shaking, man? Shout out to my guy, Mr. Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you from Nebraska. He said, E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, the Woodpack, and the Mac Mom, Nebraska, pardon me. Stand the fuck up and rep that 402 where my bud buddies at. Yeah, man. Shout out to my niggas in the Woodpack. Shout out to the Mac Mob, man. I hope B-Mac, I hope you start feeling better, bro. You know, my nigga Shaq, he been MIA. He been missing out of action. I guess he on his low management shit right now. But it's cool. I'm going to come out and shoot the ball by 50 or sometimes. Drop by 80 or something. I don't know. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I'm on my mama shit right now. What up to my guy, Young Money, for that $2 super chat sticker. Hey, man, you always support my channel, fam. I cannot express enough how much that shit really means to me, bro. As a matter of fact, you already know. I got to get you right, fam. Where's my clip?
Everything's gonna be alright. I got a feeling everything's gonna be alright. Be alright. Be alright. Here we go.
Yeah, man. L Boogie said, I want some fresh baked tea or fish. Yeah, man. I would love to know what y'all think about this dude in the chat because y'all already know I'm biased when it comes to tea. I don't like Teofimo Lopez at all. But y'all know that for the people that's been, you know, my day ones and twos and threes, y'all know the boxers I don't like. And I'm willing to admit, I don't like Teofimo Lopez. I hate Ryan Kardashian. Oops, I meant Garcia with his punk ass. I don't like the Charlo brothers. Those are the top 4 fighters I absolutely despise in the sport of boxing. And I'm willing to say when I don't like a motherfucker, I am. I will tell you when I'm being biased. So maybe I'm being ultra critical, but fuck it. This is how I really feel. about Teofimo because I feel like dudes like him is fucking up the sport of boxing. He coming in, perpetrating and lying to the folks and acting like he was already undisputed, getting on the stage with Canelo, stealing all the spotlight from Canelo, who actually just became undisputed, soaking up all the game, wearing this ugly ass WBC watch and all this stupid ass shit. I'm so sick of this motherfucker, Teofimo Lopez. I can't stand him. And I was so glad whenever he got his ass whooped by George Kambosos. In fact, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was my most watched live stream I've ever had. And I wasn't even planning on going live that night because I felt like it was a foregone conclusion that Teofimo was going to beat the fuck out of George Kambosos. But oh my God, it was the upset of the year. It is what it is. But yeah, man, Mr. Goose said this dude here, fuck Teofimo. Yeah, man, the nerve of this nigga. I know you got something to say, Gooch, to talk about the pound for pound king, the illest nigga from Nebraska. Yeah, I said it. How dare that motherfucker? Shit had me hot as hell this morning, bro. Let me see who else, man. Shout out to the queen, Miss Lisa Bell's in the building. She said, Thriller, the Black Picasso in the chat. How are you, kind ma'am? Shout out to the queens in the building. It's always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Always. Yeah, man. Who else haven't I got? Let me see, man. Make sure y'all hit my like button, man. Can y'all please hit my like? Can we get the likes up to 100? Can we please get the likes up to 100? I got 126 views with 54 likes. Can y'all please hit my like? Can you please put some respect on the goddamn like button? Pretty please.
I ain't did nothing to nobody, nothing.
Please hit the like button. God damn. Anyway, let me read a few more of these comments before I drop this link and let Big Fish and Q come on and rock, man. I'm going to let them run the show, man, because I got to tend to my wife and my kid, let me see. Who haven't I got? What up to my brother in real life, General Big Fish? He said, T.O. is telling you that he's seen the light, new information was presented. Oh, my God. General Big Fish. I mean, what can I say, bro? Why ain't I surprised by that take? I don't know. Shout out to my guy, Dan Tan. He said, salute to E3. What's popping? How are you, sir? DeMarcus said, laugh my ass off. I can't take him serious. Hell nah, bro. And anybody that defends Teofimo Lopez should be ashamed of themselves. You can't be a real boxing fan defending Teofimo Lopez saying the shit because what he did say he made a couple of good points, but we don't want to hear that coming from you. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, shout out to my guy, Boxing Nerd, man. I think I got about everybody in the chat. Let me go ahead and drop this link, man. What up to my boy Anton Young? He said his energy is weird as fuck. Yeah, I don't like that guy. I don't like Teofimo. But the link is now in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want to come on and rock with your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. I ain't about to be on here all night. Let me pin it to the chat so y'all ain't got to keep asking for it. And as always, panel etiquette. Whenever y'all come on, man, you got 1 or 2 minutes to pop your shit. Once we get through everybody on the panel is open and y'all can rock how y'all want to rock. Cut your cameras on in the background just so I can make sure everything is on the up and up. Then you can turn your cameras off. And if you got some shit going on in the background, please mute your audio when somebody else is talking. Pretty please. But going out to my guy, D Young, you're live on the chat with the motherfucking Wolf Pack. Holla at me, man. What's poppin'?
What's good with it, E3? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm good. We discussing this fucking schmuck right here. And boy, this nigga's a walking contradiction. I tell you, man. I was just thinking when I seen him say that, I say, out of all people, this motherfucker saying this shit, the nigga running around with the WBC franchise screaming he undisputed, taking pictures with Canelo like he motherfucking Diddy in 95 with the bad boy. This nigga here, man. Bro. He better focus on Sandor Martin. Let's see if he ain't got too much pride to pull out that fight because he might get the beast by Dre put on his bitch ass.
I said it earlier, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you were to lose this fight because Sandor Martin put on a boxing clinic against Mikey Garcia. I remember that fight. I see you, Goose. Hey, hold on. My apologies. Hey, yo, Run. Turn on your cam, fam. I just stated the rules, bro. Turn on your cam so I can see you, and then you can turn it off. All right, I got you. All right, go ahead, D. My bad, bro.
Now you good. You good, yeah, man. And it's the same motherfucker who fucking clout chasing off Josh Taylor name. Talk about, I'll fight Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor told him he's clouting. He don't want the smoke, which he don't. And this is the thing. Niggas was defending that he was finna fight Pedraza. I was arguing with a motherfucker. He talking about, Pedraza looked good. I say, how Pedraza look good in a fucking draw, nigga? Really? a draw. He looked good in a draw. When
Yeah.
Barbosa, I take an ugly win over a fucking good draw any day. The point is, you didn't win, you lost, and I'm glad Pedraza out because they treating Pedraza like he the fucking top ranked version of Gamboa. Niggas just want to fight him because he got the name. So yeah,
Exactly.
nigga, fight Sandor Martin. Let's see what you can do against him. Y'all the same height, 5'7", 69-inch reach. Let's see what you can do with a guy who can move and box. Let's see
Yeah.
you, bro. Shit, but hey, that's my time, man. I'm gonna get on back to work, man. I appreciate you, baby.
Appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. Shout out to my guy D Young, man. Appreciate you for pulling up on a wood pack. All right, man. Going out to my guy Ronald Finkley. You're live on the chat with the wood pack. Talk to me, man. What's popping?
Yo, what's good tonight? How you doing, E-Thriller and the Wolf Pack?
Man, I'm tired as fuck, bro. How are you?
I was good until I realized that I was in the chat and it looked like my comments was blocked. So I'm just wondering, like, is it something that I said?
Blocked, bro.
Yeah, I just went through and checked, yo. Somebody blocked all my comments.
Hold on, let me check my hold on. Somebody must have did that shit by mistake because I damn sure know I ain't blocked nobody. Let me see. I don't see nobody blocking you, bro. What you talking about? Your MKB?
Well, yeah, my MKB, yeah.
That's you, right? Modern King Boxing, right?
Yeah, my comments ain't in there.
Let me look into see that. That's one of the reasons why I took away some of the wrenches, bro. Because sometimes that shit be happening. Motherfuckers be blocking niggas, and I don't be paying attention. Because when I'm cooking. I'm not even looking at the comments. But let me check on that right now, bro.
Well, I was just making a comparison as far as like Lopez, him sitting up there like trying to act like we didn't see what he did, but at the same token, like it's an excuse. But I looked at it like as the Wilder situation, you shouldn't be fighting at the heavyweight if you're gonna make an excuse. So I hope that didn't touch nobody the wrong way. But I'm like, that's just an excuse. Like in Lopez, he made a lot of excuses. So that was my comparison. I thought maybe that was the reason why somebody might have blocked my comment. But I mean, yeah, back to Lopez. Like,
so you just got blocked tonight, is what you're saying? Because I'm about to check.
Yeah, I wrote like an extensive couple paragraphs.
I'm checking right now. Hold on.
But it wasn't like no disrespect involved with it. Like at least to
nobody. Man, for the record, man, if anybody's just giving a personal opinion in the chat, if it ain't nothing racial, if it ain't disrespecting the queens, it's all fair game. Please don't block nobody in my chat. I don't want to have to remove the wrenches again. Go ahead, MKB.
Well, I enjoy this platform. Like, I mean, you paint a picture really well, and I just be kind of just analyzing like how I look at it. When I think of certain fighters, like Lopez, he got his hands full with the Sandor Martin. You know what? I wouldn't be mad if it was the same day as Crawford in that extent because now he's gonna be in a real fight, and I can't talk shit if he beat this guy. You know what I mean? So. It is what it is. It's better than
Pedraza. You is blocked, bro. I see somebody blocked you. Okay, I just took it off, fam. I apologize about that, bro.
Yeah, it's all good because I really enjoy this channel, and I hope I didn't offend nobody by trying to make that comparison. You know what I mean? It was that's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, yeah, man, that's a good fight. I hope that that Tank fight happened, but I doubt if that happens. I really do. I mean, I hope it do, but I doubt if that happens. And I'm curious to know who he's gonna fight in January. So it was a good day of like hearing about, things, but at the same token, I hope it's not just damage control by PBC. They was in chat. They was actually in chats today too. I don't know if you saw that, but I was shocked that PBC was in chats today.
No, I hadn't been keeping up with it. I posted something earlier on that situation. I said I believe in when I said I know. Matter of fact, let me rephrase that. I said I don't, but forgive me for saying, but I don't believe either one of these motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Because Tank is the same dude that said he was going to leave Florida and Mayweather Promotions. He said his contract was up, only to find out that it wasn't really up. And then he said his Mayweather Promotions for life after his last fight. And then don't even get me started on Ryan Kardashian. Oops, I mean Garcia with his punk ass, acting like he wanted to fight Tank only to double back and try to fight Manny. And then when that shit fell through, he went to go fight a tune-up. So I don't know, bro. I'm not going to buy it until I hear it coming from Floyd.
And you know what? And I seen like a chain reaction come like with all. I thought we was all being positive with the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fight, and it's like people already saying like just because these guys are like so called about the fight, which we don't think they're really going to fight. Hopefully they do, but they're saying that it exposes Terence Crawford because of this. Like it's got to be positive. I think like from here on out, and if we want the fight next year, it can't be like just fall back to this and say this is reason why. Crawford is hard to deal with. Like, and
But see,
that's
you
the
got to
part I hate.
understand who we talking about, bro. We talking about Terence Crawford. I told y'all a month ago he was going to get the blame no matter what took place during negotiations, right? But to me, if anything, this is an indictment on the PBC, and I'm gonna tell you why. And Errol Spence. And I was gonna save this for a show, but fuck it, since you brought it up, I'm gonna just go ahead and make a quick point. The PBC is working together with Golden Boy, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay,
Yeah, correct.
so for this fight for Ryan and Tank, okay, so what's with all that other side of the street bullshit that Errol Spence was talking about, and Keith Thurman and Sean Porter and all these niggas whenever he came to Terence Crawford?
They're gonna say that the PBC and Tank and Ryan are bigger stars than Crawford in a sense. Well, we know that's not true.
That shit doesn't stick with me, bro. That's bullshit. I'm not trying to hear that because it wasn't about the popularity. They was telling that man he was on the wrong side of the street, or we only do in-house fights. But now come to find out, y'all can make out of the fucking house fights because you're doing it with Ryan Kardashian, Oops, I mean Garcia, and Golden Boy. So I'm not trying to hear that shit. And now that this man then left his promoter, now he's a free agent, it's still a motherfucking problem. So how's this on Terence Crawford? It doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm going for Ryan. I actually made 2 bets with somebody, which I shouldn't have did. But if the fight happened, I'm not gonna be upset. But like, I just don't want it to like seem like it's like a parallel situation to what Crawford and Spence are going through, because it's not. But I'm gonna honor those 2 bets that I got with those people because and you know what? And it's a good fight. I hope it does happen because I'm just a boxing fan. And I'm not wishing bad on Tank as far as him and his situation with the courts, or you know what I'm saying, like, or Ryan for basically not being in shape or going through a mental problem before they fight. I would like to see the fight. It's a great prospect fight. That's the way I look at it, you know.
Oh yeah, I would love to see the fight. I just don't believe it's gonna happen until I hear it. Now I did see that Oscar came out and basically he kind of contradicted everything. He said that they agreed to it, but it wasn't signed. And hey, we done been here before plenty of times within the last a couple of months in the sport of boxing. So until that shit is signed, sealed, and delivered, and we get a press conference, I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not buying it yet. I'm not gonna get all hype and overjoyous for that fight. I'm not.
You know what? And I appreciate you allowing me on to kind of like speak my point and me not get bent out of shape. But I really enjoy this channel, and I just had to come in and say that just so I can nip it in the bud as soon as it happens.
I don't know. Honest to God, I don't know who blocks you, bro. You know me. I ain't even on that blocking type shit anyway. So, hey, I apologize, man. Hey, once again in the chat, please don't block nobody for expressing their opinion, even if they talking shit about me. As long as they ain't getting personal with the queens, like it's all fair game with me.
Yeah. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna go back in the chat.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Going out to my motherfucking dog, Mr. Goose to you from the 402. Make sure y'all go sub up to his new channel. Mr. Goose to you. Talk to me, man. You're live on the chat with the Wolf Pack.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah, man. I hear you. You sound crispy, my brother.
Okay. Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. Now, man, I don't really want to waste my energy on motherfuckers like this dude right here, bro.
Likewise.
Now, you know what I'm saying? Because this dude is the type of dude. And then to say if he comes up to 140, you come up to 147, you gonna get murdered.
Man, he gonna get murdered. He don't even want to smoke with the niggas at 140. I don't even think he can be Gary Antoine Russell. I don't.
Bro, I'm with you on both of those, bro. I don't even see him. You know, he's one of these cats that just. Like Ryan Garcia, I'm like you, bro. Don't like them dudes, bro.
Yeah, I don't like them. They perpetrate too much for me, Gooch.
And then the shit is with him is, okay, you beat Loma. But after you beat Loma, you was trash.
Yep. He was a one-hit wonder. He basically was a one-hit wonder. He's the definition of a one-hit wonder, Gooch. But go ahead, my bad.
Bad part. No, bro. You said what I didn't. I should have said he is a one-hit wonder, bro. But then
this Gooch. Whenever you go back, I done watched that fight about maybe 10 times between him and Lomo. Now we all know Lomo went into that fight with an injury, and I'm not into the moral victories and making excuses for fighters. But it was clear as day that the nigga was hurt. He wasn't throwing any fucking punches until towards the later stages of that fight, right? And the fight was still close. It was still a nip and tuck fight. So, in my honest opinion, if they were to run it back, I think Lomachenko would have watched him in a rematch.
But why? And that's another thing. Why haven't they did a rematch?
He didn't want to. He was ducking the smoke.
That's my thing. But you here you are trying to tell somebody how to fight. Come on, bro. How they should do business, bro. How much are you getting paid? Let's talk about your purse.
Yeah.
Since you want to tell people how to do shit, what you getting?
Well, he was the same nigga bitching and moaning about not making enough money, bro. And then he fumbled a bag with Triller because he kept getting sick. They kept pushing the fight date back. And then whenever the Zone picked it up, I think his purse went from 6, something like that, to like 3. So yeah, he fumbled a bag.
His fault. Now I'm gonna go on somewhere you just touched on.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and cook.
We talked about we was talking about how PBC and Golden Boy about to try to do a work with Tank and old boy Kardashian.
Yep.
Okay, but us Omaha fans and a true Bud buddy knows Diaz and Molina was on PBC. So there you go. They did. They had, I mean, Terence at 140 crossed the street. So why couldn't he cross the street at 147? He's in the alley right now, bro. He ain't even, you know what I'm saying? He's in the alley right now, bro. And you know what? You know what Porter said when Bud see you in the alley.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to.
You talking about K. Diddy, right?
Kenny Porter, yeah. When Kenny Porter said,
yeah, that was a very demonstrative story.
Hey, he said he was popping off, and then when he seen Bud, a grown ass man, because Bud was young then.
Yeah.
Bud was young. So for him to say, I don't want to fight this young man, bro, I wish that would have happened though. Can you imagine the story that would have been?
That would have been wild, bro. Yeah, that would have been wild, Gooch.
I whooped your daddy and you.
yeah, that would have been wild, bro.
But man, yeah, bro. But I'm just saying, bro, they got Bud in the alley right now, and then it seems like everybody got something to say to Bud, or when it's like everybody's asking that question, and then it's just like everybody want to be. To me, it's just like whoever on Bud's side is just like they don't say too much, you know, so they don't put it out here. Just like, but bro, let me go here. I gotta go here real quick, and I'm done with this one. Did you see the bullshit Sean Porter put out here the other day, bro?
Yeah, I think I talked about it on the last show I did. Just a little bit. I talked about it.
Here's my thing.
You gotta have some representation or some shit. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I talked about that, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
You did. Now I'm refreshing. I was on that Zaza that night, but
yeah, this is right here. It's on your screen. Yep.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, how can you say some shit like that when nigga Bud's the one to me? Because to me, I feel like nigga sometimes you just don't talk, bro. If that's your guy, just shut the fuck up sometimes.
Yeah,
Bud's the one.
To be his guy. Yeah, supposed to be his partner.
He's the biggest payday. That was your biggest payday was Bud, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm done, bro. That shit pissed me off though, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it even worse though, bro, because Sean Porter was one of the guys that was telling Terence Crawford to come on the other side, bro. So whenever he had the representation, y'all was saying, hey man, y'all know we don't fuck with them dudes over there, so you need to come over here. In the moment that he got rid of the dude and said, what's up? I'm on the other side of the street. Now the man can't get no guarantee. Now he can't get any transparency on top of that. And of course, he was already going to get the 60-40, 70-30, or 80-20, or whatever we decided to give him. So, I mean, goddamn, like, what more do y'all want this nigga to do, bro?
That part.
What more do y'all want him to do? He just want to see where his money is coming in and going out. It's as simple as that to me.
Let me ask you this too, Each. Now, does it sound like, to me, Sean Porter sound like he basically telling Terence, man, just do what we did?
To sign with PBC?
No, I'm just talking about when he's talking about you got to come with better representation and all this and that. To me, I'm just saying, bro, none of these other fighters, he's the only fighter that I'm hearing right now that's fighting for his own shit now that he's free. Why you other fighters don't fight for y'all shit like this?
Man, I don't know. That's a hell of a question. Maybe they can't, bro. I really can't answer that. I
you
know
what?
how those deals are structured.
That's my next.
In the PBC.
That's my next one.
AB just left. So why was AB just able to up and leave? I don't know, bro.
And what AB say? I'm getting a big bag.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a fact.
So y'all telling Bud he needs to do something. To me, man, y'all need to shut the fuck up. We just gotta see, because you know what? And I'm saying, I gotta say one more thing. I got a feeling a lot of motherfuckers is want this fight to fail, bro. I promise you, if this fight, they want this fight to whatever they want a glitch in the matrix for this fight, bro. They hoping that the app don't work, bro. I'm telling you, I'm letting you know, motherfuckers are hoping this app don't work so they can talk shit. See, I told you, Terence Crawford. Told you, he thought y'all was calling. I already see it. I already see the narrative. But I'm out, bro. I'm gonna let the next cat cook.
Hey, let me ask you this, Gooch. Have you heard anything about the commentary for BLK Prime? That I would love to know who's going to call the fight.
You know what? I haven't, but that's something we need to look at. Let me I'm gonna get my guy Cam on that.
Yeah, I think that'll make people kind of want to spend their money a little bit more. If maybe like a Roy Jones or somebody with some credibility calling the fight, opposed to like Triller when they had them goofy ass niggas calling them fights.
Right.
But so Snoop Dogg, he was funny, so they want to do some shit like that. That's cool if you want to bring Snoop on there. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Somebody respectable.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm about to try to look that up.
Already, man. Let me go to General Big Fish, Gooch. Hang tight, bro.
All right.
All right, man. Going out to my motherfucking brother, General Big Fish. You're live on the chat with the Wolfpack. Talk to me, bro.
Hey, Thriller.
What's good, my brother?
Oh, man. What's good with you, man?
Oh, man. Just hanging in here, man. Just talking about this schmuck in Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I know you love that dude, man. That's your favorite guy.
Nah, man.
Hey, Mr. Goose to you. What's up, man?
What's up, my guy, man? I just touched down in the Carolinas, man. I lost my phone, man.
Man, you lost your phone, bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm good though.
Man.
I'm on my iPad, but I'm good.
You ain't got that locate your iPhone app if you got an iPhone?
No, I don't do iPhone. I do Android.
Okay.
That's FBI.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Big Fish. My bad.
But yeah, Thriller. When I heard that the comments Teofimo made, man, it made me think, he got humbled. He seen what trying to do stuff against the grain do to you. It gets you nowhere. So he was just letting Terence Crawford and Errol Spence know, man, y'all tripping. Y'all and y'all messing up the sport. I know you don't care for the dude, but he telling the truth on that. They both are messing up the biggest fight that can be made. So
No, not to cut you off. I'm gonna let you cook, Fish, but I'm not saying what he said was wrong. I just didn't want to hear it coming from him because he's the same nigga that did exactly what they're doing, if not worse.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Maybe he's had a epiphany.
Did you see that interview that I played earlier with him making excuses saying that he was set up and all that? I highly doubt that man is humble, bro.
That's new.
Yeah, that was recent. That was before his last fight. That was recent, as of this year.
Well, I ain't condoning nothing that he do, but
okay.
The message is true, even though it's coming from him.
Oh, okay, I got you. Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, you good. So that's how I feel about it, man. He giving his opinion on.
Already, man. I feel you, man. I feel you. I ain't rocking with it. Lisa Bell said, if you don't stand for something, you'll file for anything. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to my guy Dunny, man. He said it smells like duck sauce. I totally agree. What up? Let me see. Shout out to my guy LaRun 9817, man. He said you Thriller in the pack was popping, fam. Was shaking. Hey, man, the link is in the chat. If anybody else want to come on and rock, man, I told y'all I ain't about to be on here all night. So y'all got something else y'all want to talk about on the channel, Gooch and Big Fish. Go ahead, bro.
So, hey, Mr. Goose, to you, that's what I wanted to talk. I wanted to ask you earlier, man. When we was talking the other day, we was talking about those signature wins that the Terence Crawford had, right?
Right.
So I was really trying to struggle with trying to figure out which one would be considered a signature win. But one thing that I didn't hear him mention was Julius and Dongo. Did he not say that name was a signature win?
Hold on, that was a signature win, bro, because he said it was a signature win because it was for the undisputed.
And Dongo?
That was for all the belts, bro.
But I mean, as far as an elite fighter, I wouldn't consider a Dongo to be on that level. How did he get those? How did he even get into that position to fight Terence Crawford? Who
Okay,
did he get the title from?
Hold on, but and Dongo had what 2 of the belts, and Dongo also was undefeated. So, what do y'all want? I mean, I can't explain how he got there. I can't explain what he did, but I don't think I know. It was a signature fight because it was for all the belts that would put him on top to be undisputed at 140. Now he's trying to get it at 147 and then do it at 154. We all know this.
Hey man, but my guy Q just came on. You're live on the chat with the Woodpack. Talk to me, Q. What's popping, fam?
What's good with it, E-Thriller?
Oh man, I can't call it, bro. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Man, T.O. got a lot of nerve, man. All that ducking he did with Devin the Dream, ain't it, man? Man went and fought for peanuts compared to what they was going to pay him. They was going to pay him $4 million too much.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, he called himself moving to 140. And they got a guy named Arnold Barbosa say he wants to bless him into 140. And that boy do not want that smoke with that boy. He can't talk no shit at all, man. It's over with, bro.
At all.
I saw that after his fight. He was begging him not to put him in the ring with him or some shit.
Man, Barbosa is begging to get him in the ring.
Yeah, that's
he
crazy.
He do not want that smoke, boy. But man, Mr. Gooch on.
Yeah, he on here.
Mr. Gooch to you.
What's up, my guy? What's
How
good?
you doing, sir? Man, I'm doing all right, man.
I'm doing good, man. We agree on something tonight, bro.
Oh man, I don't know how long that gonna last though.
Bro, can we enjoy this moment?
You know what? I want to enjoy this signature wins moment. That's the moment that I want to enjoy tonight, man.
Hey, E-Thriller.
Yeah.
Hey, we want to go and throw you out the ring, man. I want to host the King of the Ring night tonight. Q, we doing the Q versus everybody. We gonna do we gonna do a cash out back end contract to whoever wants to participate. You think you can go at it with Q choosing the topics. You get in the ring if you want to. We throwing your ass out. Whoever can stay, hang in. You get in the back end cash out. Who won?
I mean, I admit,
Mr. Goose, to you on the panel right now. You could take the challenge right now if you want, or we can wait for somebody else to click the link.
Hey, let me just say this to let everybody know. So since y'all about to do the King of the Ring, if somebody want to come on and debate, the pound for pound king right now in Q, hey, the link is pinned at the top. Y'all go ahead. I'm about to remove myself, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gone.
Let's go.
But yeah, Q. I think Mr. Goose
do this right now.
Want to scout, man. So you go ahead and pick the topic, man. I'm gonna put you on the clock. You got 3 minutes to go at it, Q. You can go first, you can go last. It's up to you. Mr. Gooch, you down?
I'm right here, man.
Okay, bet. All right, what's your topic, Q? What you want to talk about?
Well, Mr. Gooch, to you, what I want to talk to you about is, let's talk about these signature wins first. Let's get that out the way. How do you let's talk about how signature were these wins since we talk about the resume, right? You know, this is what I look at, Mr. Gooch. And this is what most people that's not infatuated with an individual boxer looks at, right? We look at what the boxer did before and what the boxer did after. That's how you determine the difference between a level fighter, a bum, or exhibition, right?
I'm listening.
That being said, I make the argument again. I say overall, I say Bud Crawford overall has a better resume than Errol Spence overall. But at 147, his signature wins against Errol Spence's, do you think they come close?
At 147?
At 147, since he gave out his signature wins.
Okay. Do you want to talk about this really? Because here we go again. At 147, at 147, he was on the other side of the street. You remember that, Q? Why you? Oh, hold
the
on.
Street and the competition don't got nothing to do with competition. Bro, we talking about resume. You making an excuse. We talking about the fighters themselves that he fought.
He fought the same people, damn near the same people. Okay, so he fought Kell Brook. Earl fought Kell Brook. He fought Amir Khan. He fought, he fought Jeff Horn, the champ. And took that.
Okay. And watch this here.
I'm saying, okay, no. Let me ask you this. So what are you asking me? At 146.
Because I'm asking you this. Okay, I'm explaining to you.
Mm-hmm.
Because he say Jeff Horn was a significant win.
That wasn't. It was for a belt.
Okay.
I mean,
what Jeff Horn did before,
it was for the,
what he done after.
It was for the belt.
Jeff Horn, all right, okay. He say that Kell Brook was a significant win.
It wasn't?
That version of Kell Brook?
He didn't get dinged up like Earl did. He didn't get dinged up like Earl did.
I mean, they both had. They both counted Kell as a significant win.
Hold on, Cameron. Just me and him right now. Just hold on. You got just how we debate. Just me and him right now. Just my tag team partners in. Don't even. But Cam, we just me and him gotta go right now. That's the rules. Hold on, though, bro.
I'm listening, Mr. Gooch.
Hold on, bro. Now, so once again, he beat Kell. He beat Brooks in what, 5 in the 5th round, right?
What year?
What year?
What year did he beat Kell Brook though?
Right. Okay, so Kell Brook. Okay, after Kell Brook, I got fucked up. Kell Brook was on a 3-win spree, 2 or 3 win spree. So what did that mean? He was winning. He was winning after the injury. So why are y'all trying to take that away from the man? Hello?
Ain't no.
He
count. Wash Kell Brook. You don't think Kell Brook was washed?
Who was Triple G's left over? Who was Earl Spence left over? Trying to say
right now. Stop, bitch.
Okay, so what about so once again, what you're trying to say is that Kell Brook wanted to win, but it really was because he did in a fashion that nobody else has done it. He beat him in 5 rounds, dominated him in 5 rounds. So Kell Brook, okay, let me ask you this. Was Kell Brook dominating? Was Kell Brook getting with Errol Spence at one point in time in they fight?
Oh, they fight went back and forth because Kell Brook was still a champion, and Kell Brook was still semi-Kell Brook.
He was Kell Brook at okay. So so you're just gonna take away his 2 wins then? His 2 or 3 wins, his whatever it was when he came up against Bud. You're gonna take that away from him. That's what y'all do. That's cool.
I ain't taking it away from him, but he said that's a significant win. I'm trying to figure out why.
How is he a different
significant win?
Okay, now check this out. I can say he was different if he lost one and then you know what I'm saying, then won one or some shit like that. But he was winning after that, bruh, and got in the ring with Terence and got straight just demolished.
You said he doing this whole shit on purpose, man.
Again, you trying to say he wasn't the same, but how is he not the same? And he was just beating up on motherfuckers. How does that work, man? How does that work?
Okay, Mr. Goose, to you, Q. We got the first round out the way, man. We got some new guys on the panel, man. We want to take a little break real quick. We gonna get back to it. We keeping score. That's round 1.
Okay, who won round 1?
So Lord Sean, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? You on with E Thriller, the Black Picasso? What's up, man?
Not too much. Peace, fellas.
Yeah, what you got to say about the topic at hand tonight?
Topic at hand, Teofimo. I kind of like him. He tried to be entertaining, so I could appreciate that because, of course, you want the fighters to put on a show. But when it come down to it, he do way too much, and that's when he lose me. So yeah, what he said about Crawford, yeah, that's all cap. Ain't nobody taking him serious.
So why do you think he was saying that then? Just to get attention for himself or what?
Yeah, just like 90% of the things he said, he trying to be entertaining, he trying to be clever, but he really not like that.
Yeah, that goofball side came up out of him, man. He trying to get back in good graces with his fans, but I think it's over.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, man, we about to rock back with round number 2, man. Q, you still there, man?
Oh yeah, little static in their ways, but I'm still here.
Okay, Mr. Goose, to you, it look like you still standing strong, man. You ready?
Man, come on, bro. Y'all know I've been.
Okay, Mr. Goose, to you, we go with your topic. Let's go. What you got?
Okay, Q. Okay, Q. Let's talk about Errol Spence. Can we go there?
Okay.
Go there with you.
And we gonna get to you next, Cam. I see you there, Cam. We get next round. It's on you, bro.
Okay, so with Errol Spence, why? Okay, here's my thing. Where has he been, bro? Why is he just tweeting, bro? Why is he not doing no interviews? How's y'all cool with that? Y'all was telling us. For real, y'all was putting Terence to the Crawford when Terence. Y'all was saying he was boring. Who's boring now? Only thing you seeing now is tweets and goofy ass videos of him drunk or he strawberries. Where is he at, man? How come he not promoting this fight?
Hey, Mr. Goose, to you, I'm still being the referee.
Let me get him. Mr. Goose, to you.
Let's go.
Crawford, hold up. I'm finna answer your question. I'm finna rebut you well with a body shot.
You gonna try?
December? No, I am. December the 10th. Who's fighting December the 10th?
That ain't what I'm talking about, bro.
Hold on. I'm answering your question. You want to know why, and I'm answering your question why. Because December the 10th. Okay, I'm gonna wait till you get done.
Why is he not out here?
Okay, because I'm answering the question.
I'm in the mic.
All right, let me know when I can answer it. I'll answer it.
Go ahead. He gave it to you.
December the 10th, Terence Crawford got a fight scheduled against David. I'll be sneezing, right?
Hachu.
and Earl Spence doesn't have a fight announced yet. So therefore, why in the fuck would Earl Spence do interviews to help hype up Terence Bud Crawford's fight with David Abisneeson? Why would he do that? I'm pretty sure.
Don't do that.
I got to do that because I'm sorry I had to do you like that. But I'm doing you with the common sense that I hope that you have, my brother. Because common sense should tell you there's no need or reason for him to try to promote a fight that's not even in the works right now, because December the 10th, Terence Bud Crawford got a fight. So he gonna talk about it a little bit, play the victim role a little bit, but all the while try to get people to feel sorry for him to buy this weak ass fight that's so weak. It's being sold for $39.99. You know it's weak, bro. But nevertheless, I'm answering your question the best way that I can. The reason why Earl Spence don't want to help Terence Bud Crawford promote his weak ass fight is because he's not getting a dime out of it.
That is not my question. No, you put. This is my.
I'm giving you your answer. I gave you.
No. I'm giving you my question to you. Why did not over summer before the December 10th bullshit? Why did not Earl Spence come out and just promote the? Terence was talking shit to this man. That man was quiet the whole time. Terence told you he was not there at the table. He told you this man. This is their biggest fight. So you're not gonna sit there and try to fight for your biggest paycheck? Are you fucking serious, Q? Now you want to put it out on David Avenesia? Come on.
He got representation for that, Mr. Gooch.
October, like they said. Where was he at?
Mr. Gooch, calm down. You can speak. I ain't gonna talk over you. Let us hear you clearly. Repeat yourself, because we understand all that. Say it again.
Where was Earl Spence this summer? When Bud was calling him out, why didn't he say shit then? He wasn't saying shit then. Then when they did ask him, he timidly say shit. Oh, the fight gonna happen. I'm guarantee it's gonna happen. He didn't even make me. I ain't gonna say me. A lot of people weren't convinced that he wanted to fight Terence Crawford, my nigga. But
are you serious? You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there.
Asking you, why was your boy quiet this whole time? And then as soon as Terence come out and start talking on, as soon as Terence come out on Instagram, all of a sudden he wants to go to Twitter. But yet he's still quiet. And it ain't because no. This is your biggest paycheck. So come on, man, quit all that. Oh, he ain't promoting. Now, I'm talking about how come he didn't even try to promote his fight. One thing he would say is this fight is going to happen. Did he or did he not?
What else he was supposed to say?
No.
What else he was supposed to say?
So same thing. But y'all actually, I said the same thing. Terence Crawford wasn't saying shit when y'all was saying that, and then when Terence started saying a lot of shit, now is what was Earl supposed to say? Are you serious?
What it turned out to be, though, Mr. Gooch? I don't believe Terence Bud Crawford ever wanted to fight at all.
Fight because he did not step up into his advisors. That's what it came out.
Okay, but check this out.
Hold on, like Tom Brown said, whatever dude said.
Don't get it out.
He said, if the fighter wants to fight, they will get the fight. Did he or did he not say that? Stop. He said, what did you say? If the fighter gets.
But can get the fight if the fighter wants the fight. But it's a different story when you got a fighter that stalled and wanted to go with this BLK shit. That
bro,
remember,
he didn't go.
Hold on. Remember, y'all claim that it just happened out of the blue. All y'all said that it just happened out of the blue when the man said out of his mouth that the shit's been happening since early May, beginning June.
What you do, bro? We talking about Errol Spence. You keep talking about Terence Crawford. I'm asking you about.
Answer your question on Errol Spence. I answer your question on Errol Spence.
What can he say? This is what you do, bro. This is what you do. When
I answer your question on Errol Spence. Errol Spence don't have to promote that nigga's weak ass fight.
No,
by
that ain't
doing
what
no interviews
what
or
about his fight?
anything.
What about his fight?
His
What
fight
about
ain't
his
been
fight?
announced yet. His fight ain't been announced yet.
So,
It ain't been
oh my,
announced yet.
I'm talking
It
about
ain't
why
been
was he?
announced yet.
Okay, so you think it's cool for him not trying to get the biggest bag? Because this was gonna be his biggest payday, right or wrong?
Mr. Gooch.
Was Bud or was Bud not about to be his biggest payday, right or wrong?
Mr. Gooch.
No. I just asked you. That's a right or wrong question.
I'm not saying right or wrong, but
No.
I just want you to understand why wasn't no guarantee. You
Payday, bro.
understand?
Even on the back,
I'm saying,
he was the A side, like y'all said.
Mr. Gooch, calm down.
No, I've been waiting. I've been wanting you. I've been wanting you.
Okay, but let me
like
engage. Let me engage.
You quiet, bro. When we talk about Earl, you quiet, bro.
No.
Bitch, breathe, bro. Breathe.
I'm just
Relax.
saying, Jesus Christ, relax, bro. You let me engage with you. Because ain't no need to get emotional. Because listen, Earl Spence in all his fights, he don't do all that rah ass shit. His shit gets announced when it's time. He don't do all that. That's not his style, bro. Look at his history. He don't do all that. Like I say, when his fight get announced, he'll announce it on Twitter without all that shit talking. I hope that changes on this one, though, because if he fight Thurman, I hope he talk a bunch of shit. That's what I hope.
Now, can I rebut that real quick?
Go ahead, rebut it.
Okay. So why was y'all? You probably wasn't one of them, but a lot of you Earl sexuals are screaming, Bud was too quiet. Bud's this and that. So now it's cool for Earl to be this way.
He don't have a fight announced yet.
No. He was quiet during this whole negotiations. All thing he was saying is the fight's gonna happen. The fight's gonna happen. That's all he was saying. Then when it came out about the negotiations, then he got the Twitter. Then he had somebody Twitter for him. Then he started sounding stupid again. So once again, why has he not had? To you, is it cool that he has not came on camera and talked about it? Everybody else is clowning about it. The only thing he did was Twitter. The only thing he did was Twitter fingers. That's what these little young niggas is doing. Terence been doing interview after interview after interview. And still, y'all ain't even appreciating that shit because y'all was asking for this shit. Terence was quiet. That's what everybody was saying. I digress.
I mean, he doing what he doing because, like I say, he got a.
Q. You there, Q?
But nevertheless, that's the answer. Next.
Hey, Q, your mic was mute, bro. We didn't hear you.
I said,
you got that L Boogie audio going. Say, Cam, we go roll to you. What's up? We got pull Cam up. I know you've been waiting to talk. I see you over there squirming.
Oh no, man! I'm just listening to the propaganda and the trips to Wakanda we taking tonight, man. You know,
well, welcome to Eat Thriller and the Black Picasso Show, man. Yep.
Hey man, shout out to the Mac Mob, man. Shout out to the Wolf Pack, man. Shout out Eat Thriller, man. I appreciate y'all having the God in here, man. I just came to listen. I was summoned. I'm here. I didn't even know the debate was going on this evening, but I'm ready. So I mean, what we doing? Like, where we at?
Yeah, well, the topic at hand tonight, E Thriller was talking about Teofimo criticizing Terence Crawford and Errol Spence for having a big ego. What you think about that?
Teofimo got a big mouth anyway, but Teofimo is pulling the Keith Thurman, right? So remember when Teofimo ducked Devin Haney? Oops, did I say that out loud? Now that the shoe is on the other foot and Devin is the man. Now he calling for the fight. He want to fight like hella bad. So of course he's gonna speak on any current events, any current news that's relevant. All publicity is good publicity. That's putting yourself out there. You feel me? That's to keep yourself in front of the camera, keep yourself relevant, keep yourself out there in hopes that the people will keep pushing you so they can possibly put you somewhere in title contention. You know what I mean? So you can get a fight against somebody that you want. However, I don't think he's gonna fight Devin. Like, I don't think he's gonna get the Devin fight. Like, I don't see it. You know what I mean? I really
the
don't.
politics of it. That's why. What's up?
Honestly, the politics, but more than anything, it's like I feel like one of them situations where, just like how Keith did Errol, the only way that Devin fights Tio now is it pretty much has to be forced and sanctioned. Like a sanctioning body has to put Tio in the position like they did Keith right after a loss in a title fight. You feel me? And suddenly you're the #1 contender again. You know what I mean? So because I look at it kind of the same way. When Tio had the belts, you know what I'm saying, and was fighting, you know what I mean, and was kind of the man in the division, it was like, yo, give me a shot. What's up? Fight me. It was like, we'll holler at you in a minute. You know what I mean? Same thing one time did. Soon as you lose them belts, oh man, I'll fight whoever. I'm hungry again. You know what I mean? Spotlight not on you no more. That's how I look at that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like,
okay, but yeah, man, I see you up in here. I see True Gritter. He said Q put too much moisture on that mic, shaking my damn head. Yeah, man, I think Q got some technical difficulties, man. He done rolled out the ring. Mr.
nah, man,
Brewster,
Q ducking the
you
smoke,
still
man. He don't want
standing?
that Old Town smoke. Every time I pull up, man, niggas get the ducking. Nah.
Nah, we still here, man. We got something for you, man. So what do you think about this upcoming fight, the Terence Crawford fight? Or do you have your BLK Prime app, or are you going to the fight?
Oh, no, I'm going to the
How
fight.
you consuming the fight?
Yeah, we going to the fight. We in that thing. Ain't no Ashanti concert. You feel me? Every thug needs a lady. My lady gonna be with me. You feel me? But yeah, I'm going to the fight. Like, that's my dog. And to keep it 1,000, I've watched every Bud fight, you know, since he's been pro. However, I've never personally been to one. So for him to have one here in the city again, man, I gotta be there for my dog. I got to. I know it's gonna be an event. I know it's gonna be huge just because it's in the city. You know what I mean? Ain't a whole lot to do out this way. You feel me? So anytime my dog can bring, you know, a show to the spot, man, we definitely gonna rock out. You know what I'm saying? Usually I'm in the after parties. You know, I'm pulling up in the after parties. You know, I'm on that. But this time I'm actually be in the building, man, because I done took on this media format platform, if you will. So I got to take more of a media approach and actually get on in there, man, because I know the guy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, why not go holler at him and, you know, let y'all really see. You know what I'm saying? Buddy is a solid dude. You know what I mean? Like, let y'all really see the personality type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that y'all don't really get to see in interviews. You feel me? Like, that's how I feel.
Let's say, so I want to interview you right now on Terence Crawford resume. Is that cool?
All right, let's go.
Okay, so this is what I want to know. When you go into that North Omaha barbershop, how many times do y'all talk about the Julius and Dongo fights after or prior to fighting Terence Crawford?
More times than not, it's always the Spence fight. We get on the Spence fight, and then in the midst of the Spence fight, they get to throwing up resumes. You know what I mean? Well, he fought Spence fought more guys. And my argument has always been Bud has beaten more undefeated fighters at the top of their game, whereas Spence has beaten more fighters with a bigger name in the sport. whether they had wins or losses. You know what I'm saying? Whether they were undefeated or had losses, right? Because I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Danny Garcia has a big name, even though Danny hasn't won any of his big fights at 147 since he's been at 147. Yeah, Danny ducked Bud in the past. He did duck the smoke. He ducked Victor Postol outright. But Danny has a big name. Danny brings a big market. He's from a big city. You know what I'm saying? So he has a name. Sean Porter had a big name in the sport of boxing because Sean Porter had probably one of the deepest resumes at welterweight. Sean's fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? So he was gonna bring in a nice following in the crowd, you know, whoever fucked with it, right? Mikey Garcia had a name in the sport as well as a huge Latino following. And then with Mikey and Errol both fighting out of Texas with a huge Latin market, why not put it in Jerry's world and blow this thing up? But it was all Latins down there. There was a lot of guys there for Errol, but Mikey brought out a huge Latin following, bro. Like the reason people knew about Mikey, I used to watch Mikey fight on some of the Spanish channels and shit like that. You know what I mean? He'd have been in some wars, but to come up 2 weight classes to try to fight Errol, we knew Mikey was gonna lose that fight.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Speaking of Mikey Garcia, why didn't Terence Crawford fight Mikey Garcia? Why did that fight never happen?
Let's
Let us
keep
know
it
about
a
that.
thou wow. They sent Mikey contracts way back when, because you got to remember, Mikey came in with Bud at 135. They all came in at 135 together. Mikey, Danny, Beltran was there. Manny was there for a minute before he left. Who else? Who else? Chocolatito. It was a 135 had a nice little division in there. But bro, once Bud beat up Bradis Prescott and snatched that first belt, a lot of them cats was not trying to fight Bud after that. They went after Danny, not Danny, but Mikey a couple times. They shot Mikey a contract. Mikey never responded. You know what I mean? It's times where they reach out to guys and they try to get guys in the ring and guys don't respond and then play the, oh, we never got this email game or we never received a phone call. Nobody ever reached out to us. But if we go back in these call logs and get the showing where we didn't call guys, we showing email history where we didn't send guys, you know what I mean, kind of deal, and really get the exposing stuff. Now it's looking like we talking too much. And on the business side, you know what I mean, you can kind of talk about it, but once you get the name and companies and hedge funds and who's behind what, them saying people don't always necessarily want to get involved the next time around. So that's like shooting yourself in the foot by mentioning who's involved if they didn't want to be involved. That's the purpose of a hedge fund. However, I digress. When we talk about his resume, what I always looked at was how the media will always hype up these guys as his opponents. They always talked about how Bud was, you know, he's small. He's the smallest welterweight. This guy's much bigger than Bud Crawford. Oh, this is going to be his toughest opponent. Oh, man, he's a rugged guy. Well, then Bud gets in there and walks these guys down, knocks them out, outboxes them outright, beats them up, washes them. They look ordinary. You know what I mean? Let's keep it 1,000. When he fought Gamboa, at the time Gamboa was on a knockout spree, he was going ham. They was trying to compare Gamboa to a young Money Mayweather. However, when he came up and fought Bud, that exposure happened, and he ain't been the same since.
I don't agree with that assessment, but I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
But you know what I'm saying? It was just at the time, a lot of guys in the media were saying different things. So you would have fans basically like, well, what happened? You know what I mean? Y'all just like doubted him, downplayed him, talked about him, said he was going to like really picked other guys to beat him. And then when he goes and beats these guys, then it's like we popping our shit like, well, what happened? You know what I mean? And now it's like, like then it's
can I
like
say
we
this?
move the
Can I
goalposts.
say this about the Gamboa?
Yeah.
Okay. If you allow me to do my homework, the next time I talk to you, I can find 20 better fighters at any year that you want to pick for Gamboa. So
I
me
can say
saying
that too, but what happened? Chocolatito wouldn't get in the ring with him. Like, come on, bro. Remember when they was talking Chocolatito was pound for pound, and he's undefeated and he's putting in work. He would not see Bud. And they were at 135 at the same time. He would not see Bud. He would not see Bud. He did not want to get in there with Bud.
Hey, I want to ask you an Omaha question real quick, and then we'll get back to the resume.
Yes, sir.
Have you actually been in the gym and seen Terence Crawford train?
Shit, yeah.
What is that like?
So I'm gonna keep it 1,000. It ain't just Bud in there working. Bud is the motivation because of Bud's platform and where he is. If you walk in here, bro, you're gonna see all ages, shapes, sizes, and colors in there working. It's 1,000 degrees in that bitch. Everybody in there sweating, everybody in there working, getting it in. Like, if you come in there, you come to work. You don't come to bullshit. Like, I can come in and talk shit because motherfuckers know who I am. Can't get your fat ass on. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get in here, get in the ring? Hell yeah, what's up? You know what I mean? I talk a little shit, but bro, it's like when you come in here, you come to work. It ain't no plan. It ain't no fucking around in this motherfucker. Get in here, get this work in, fuck on. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't come to work, this ain't the place for you to be, bro. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? It's real life a doghouse in that motherfucker.
Like what other fighter would we know that's been in there besides Bud that you seen?
So I'm gonna keep it 1,000 I pray he put on a showing. Bro, I've been calling So Cold underrated since he went pro. Steven So Cold Nelson, the boy is nice at cruiserweight. Like, I'm a be thorough with you. He beats Edgar Berlanga. He exposes Berlanga, like real shit, but they won't know until they see it. You know what I'm saying? They got a young bull that I'm just learning about. That's gonna be a problem coming up, man. My young boy Jason Knotts, he going amateur, man. The boy is 17 years old. He's a heavyweight and he's a switch hitter.
Yeah.
Like, boys really like they putting out switch hitters like a factory up here, bro. They putting out switch hitters like a factory up here, bro.
So everybody want to fight. Does everybody mimic Bud's style in the gym?
Not necessarily. What they'll do is you will come in and they'll work, you know what I'm saying, see your work and see what you like, and they'll tailor based on your fighting style what works best for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of shit. Like, it's raw to see because everybody has a different style. Everybody has a different skill or different strength. So it's amazing to see the coaches put together and tailor a plan that fits for that fighter. You know what I mean? Because, bro, to walk in the gym and see a Keyshawn Davis in there working, you know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn nice. Keyshawn nice. Keyshawn cool.
Hey, Cam, I got a special need for you, man. I want to.
Yes, sir.
Me and my brother Mosquito Spray. We need to come up to the gym, man. We got to handle some work, man. I want to whoop his fat ass in Omaha and Bud gym in front of his hero. Mosquito Spray.
Shit.
What you think about that, Mosquito Spray?
Ooh.
I heard everything you said, man.
Hey, man, I'm just playing. Hey, stop the presses, man. Hey, the Mosquito Spray is in the building. Eddie Atlas, the boxing encyclopedia. Anything you need to know about boxing, this is the guy. Hey, it's good to hear your voice, man. What's going on, Mosquito Spray? Pop your shit, man.
Big fish, what happening, my brother?
Oh, man, I'm chilling, man. Good to hear your voice, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Shout out to E. Thriller, the Wolfpack, Matt Moore, the whole gang.
Good to be back. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling, man. I just been listening in a little bit. Figured I'd get on and talk a little bit. For the main subject, Teofimo way out of line. You know what I'm saying? He the pot belly stove calling the kettle black. He just need to quit with the words and show us action. As far as all the other stuff, you know, I don't get into that Spence Crawford stuff. You know how I feel about it. I won't believe it to them niggas in the ring before the timekeeper rang the bell. So that's all I got to say on that fight or whatever. But
I got a question for you, Mosquito. Do you think the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight is a done deal, or that's fake too?
I mean, is it on box, Rick?
I ain't checked to see. I have to look that up.
You know what I'm saying? So anything boxing, if it ain't, if somebody tell you they don't fought pro before, they ain't on box Rick, they lying to you. You know what I'm saying? So basically anything, any fight made, it should populate on box Rick. If it ain't on there, it ain't real. And I doubt Tank and Garcia is on there right now. So nah.
So have you did an assessment on David Abenizin yet? Have you did a breakdown on this fight?
Nah, I ain't took a look at him yet, man. I've been on mashing on this concrete, man. But I will though eventually, you know, hearing a little bit of whatever, check him out. I heard he's a good inside fighter with some serious power. I know he don't stop the last 6 guys he been in with or whatever. And like I told you off the Big Fish a few days ago, you know what I'm saying? We gotta stop this. A guy got a couple of losses or a few losses, all of a sudden he's a tomato can or a bum. No, man. Some guys learn on the job. And some guys get better as they go along. You got to respect fighters, man. I mean, the guy that stops 6 guys. I mean, can one of us get in there stop 6 guys in a row? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't just anybody doing the shit. Mean Machine had to fight him on the outside. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't just anybody, I guess. But I got to see for myself, you know. But I'm hearing good things about him. And I heard it's just no walking apart.
You know, I only know how to smash and stop ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, I know that, man. You in them arm exercises. That's how your ass be doing. Eating.
But I see the ring master then roll back in the ring, Mr. Goose, to you. So yeah, I hope you didn't think you was gonna get a free one. Q, you still there, right?
Man. There you go. He don't want it.
Hey, who that? My man Cam. I heard talk earlier. What's happening, brother?
What's going on with you, man?
Can I do this mosquito spray, man? This is my guy, Mosquito Spray. He's the co-host of It's Boxing and You, bro. I want you to come on here too, Mosquito Spray, so y'all can cook, bro. Because I think y'all are 2 knowledgeable brothers when it comes to this shit, bro. But you just you got that Wikipedia.
Already. Hey, I wanted to tell Cam. Stephen Nelson, man, he used to be in my old gym when I used to come. I was working out of town. I would come home and see my old coach. He was at my old gym out here in Florida when he was in the Army. He fought my old coach. Yeah, out here in Northwest in Florida, Panhandle, out of Pensacola area, Fort Walton Beach.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the gym I fought out of back in the day. But yeah, he was out there when he was in the Army. That's a trip. You know, so I didn't even know he ran with Crawford. And my coach told me later on or whatever. But yeah,
he's from Omaha, man. I go back to like 5th grade with Buddy, man.
Yeah. I ain't never seen him in action. I heard he could fight.
That boy nice, man. He was he was winning he was winning like the gold and silver gloves tournaments and shit like that while he was in the Army type shit. He was boxing in the Army. That's where he went pro from.
Yeah. Cause he went to the Nationals or whatever. In the Blues, because that was Marcus Brown that year, wasn't he? He the one made the 012 team. Yeah, I remember that.
That Olympics. Matter of fact, they all was on that Olympic team together. What was it? So Cold, Bud, Sean Porter, Errol, Marcus Brown. They was a deep squad.
Nah, they were different years, man. Crawford was in the 08 class.
I'm about to say no. They didn't win it in he didn't make the team in 12. They just went over there. They still went over there and trained and worked with him and So Cold
out in Colorado Springs. OTC.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the year I was talking about because they did bad in the trials, bro.
I heard he
They
got
did
robbed
him
against
bad.
Saddam Ali.
Yeah, they did him bad in the trial.
Yeah. Some guys just have a style more suited for the pros, you know what I'm saying? Because that amateurs used to be, before they came with the 10-point system, it was all pity pat. You could touch a guy tough a couple of times, but if he pity pat you 5 times, he win because he done
He's
touched you
up.
more times you touch him.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy.
Yes. Oh
Yeah, I
man.
didn't like that.
And they was robbing guys like, hey,
Yeah,
all right, no good, no bad, just robbing cats, man. So yeah, I didn't like it.
I heard that Ugas fight was a robbery.
Man.
Oh, against Porter?
With Bud.
Against Crawford. They say he got robbed against Uga.
In the Emmys.
I'm hearing that was a robbery.
Because they
and
was
that Danny fight was a robbery.
Smoked Bud 21-10 in the Emmys.
Yeah, stop it, Gooch.
Said he smoked Bud in the Emmys 21-10. He was pity patting him up. Pat, 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 pat.
Oh man.
Shit, Danny beat him, Ugas beat him, Mikey beat him in the Emmys. But nobody has wanted to see him in the pros. Because he
beat Mike Garcia, didn't
he? Him and Mikey beat each other.
Yeah.
In the Emmys.
Garcia. Yeah, yep, Garcia saying he don't want. He said Crawford moved too much. I don't want to fight him.
He don't want to fight
as a pro. They said he had an interview saying that shit years ago.
Then at 140, yeah, when they pulled Danny, and they pulled Danny to the side. They called Danny and Bud at a fight. Like, when we gonna get this fight? When we gonna see Crawford versus Garcia in the ring? And Bud just looked at Danny like, yeah, when we gonna see this fight? Danny was like, yeah, I just want to focus on life right now, and I'm having a good time. Bro, these guys' energy change face to face, man. Like Twitter, you would say whatever. Instagram, I'm popping big shit from wherever I'm at. We pull up face to face. Hey man, what's up? Man, what's up? We gonna fight? Nah, man, I just want to enjoy my life right now. I'm gonna go on out here to the ranch and feed the chickens and the fish, you know what I'm saying? Play with my ponies, man. You know what I mean? Like, you feel what I'm saying? And that's what we be saying about it, bro. It's not like we don't be saying it like, like he just punking dudes out or but it's a different kind of energy, man. As a real one, you gotta respect that. If a man say your name and you heard he say your name, what you gonna do? You gonna pull up on him and address that, right? You gonna pull up on him face to face. Ain't no calling on the phone, no texting, none of that. I'm gonna come see you. I'm gonna come holler at you face to face. Hey man, so what's up with that? You know what I mean? We gonna address that, and based on the energy that I receive when I address you, is how we gonna handle it moving forward as men. You feel me? Like,
And how has the energy been? And how has the energy been when he addresses them?
What's the word I want to say? They cop to the misdemeanor. That's no other way to come on. They cop to the misdemeanor. Like, we have Mikey Garcia on record saying Bud moves too much. He doesn't want to fight him. We have Danny Garcia on record saying, like, completely avoiding the topic of fighting Bud Crawford. We have Keith Thurman on record changing his tune about Bud. I don't know how many times. Like, to be honest, the reason Bud was beating people up, that he was beating people, that he was fighting, was because Keith inactive ass was really kind of calling people out. Like, hey, if he fights this person, I'll give him some respect. All right, we gonna fight him and beat him up. Now what's up? He really was washed up. He ain't nobody. Beat this guy. Okay, cool. Go beat him up too. Now what's up? You gonna fight me now?
That is what happened.
So
Mosquito Spray, I'm grilling y'all tonight on signature wins. Who is Terence Crawford's most significant win in his career, in your opinion?
In his career? I mean, Now you just talking about not by a signature win. You mean the moment or just the hardest opponent?
You think in his Hall of Fame induction, that's one of the fights they go speak of. The moment,
Okay, well,
the accolade, the fighter. Which one was it?
Yeah. Okay. Well, his first title against Ricky Burns when he went over to Scotland, just like Spence went over to England and took the title. They're gonna talk about that. They're gonna talk about Ndongo because he became undisputed. And then also, we've been over this, Big Fish. We've been over this. We've been over this. We've been over this. You try to discredit other opponents to try to opponents to try to make the guy look bad. You did it. You did it with Canelo. You done it with Crawford. You done it with others. Okay, Julius Ndongo. Look up Edward Troyanovsky. That's Ndongo's signature win. And go look at the result of that fight and look what Troyanovsky's done since then. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a tomato can. So Ndongo is a signature win.
Posto.
You went out mosquito spray.
Huh?
You
dropped out.
You said I went out?
Yeah.
Okay, you got me now. What's the last thing you heard?
You said and the guy who never did nothing after he fought in Ndongo.
No, I didn't say never did nothing, clown. You heard what I said. I said Edward
I
Troyanovsky.
misunderstood.
Look him
My
up. That was
bad.
Ndongo's signature win. Oh, those are signature win. Post those signature win due to the fact that Danny Garcia vacated the title and went up to 47. He didn't want no parts of Posto. Yeah, Posto got a low knockout ratio, but he at that time, a few fights before he got with Roach, he wasn't scoring nothing but knockouts. He was the first man to stop Matisse. Matisse quit on his knee. He didn't want to get up and fight no more, man. Posto destroyed him, man, before the Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? So Posto is seeking to win. At 47, Jeff Horn, because he took the title. He became a champion in his third weight class. It's a signature win. The man was undefeated, had beat Manny Pacquiao. And Big Fish, I thought beat him fair and square. Don't lie now. All right. Then, on top of that, Sean Porter, because y'all niggas was calling for it. And yes, niggas that run YouTube pages were saying Sean Porter was going to beat Terence Crawford before that fight happened.
Swear to God.
And yes, niggas that run YouTube pages was saying had predicted that Kell Brook was gonna beat Terence Crawford. Let's not forget that. It happened to wins, man. And no, he don't need Spence to go to the Hall of Fame. And yes, Spence need him more than he needs him. Because Spence ain't in the fucking Hall of Fame. I told you, and I'm gonna say this out loud for everybody. Spence better hope his career is even as good as Donald Curry's. He ain't even the best man for the Metroplex. And you know that, Big Fish. You want to go watch Donald Curry. You don't want to see that shit with your own eyes.
Hey, your phone sounded like Mr. Golden's right now, man.
Nah, he cooking over there. It's getting hot on the line. He cooking.
Yeah, something going on.
He cooking.
Hey, why did the Q? Why did he just say damn near everything I said to Q?
Me too.
when he said pictures. So Q need to get on with all that shit. And I know you can hear us. You might not can talk, bro, but you can hear us. And I'm still here waiting on all that smoke because you still ain't said nothing about your boy Errol Spence. Why? The only thing you can say is he couldn't say nothing. Let's go. Let's cook.
Hold on. Spray, he said Spence better hope his career is as good as Donald Curry. Jesus. Who? I like him. That man knows something.
You know who Donald Curry is?
I've
Mr.
heard
Gusta, you don't know who that is.
Damn. That man.
I know who that is.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. Okay, Mr. Brimley. Go ahead.
Donald
You rocking
Curry
with E Thriller in the Black
was a 1980
Picasso, man.
Olympian.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me.
Hey, Mosquito Spray, let Brimley come in, man.
No, Mosquito cooking, bro.
Okay.
I'm just agreeing with what he was saying. I know who Curry is. Curry was pretty nasty.
Big Fish.
Big Fish. Donald Curry was a 1980 Olympian. He didn't compete because the U.S. boycotted the 80 Olympic Games. He was undisputed at 47. Got a title at 54. Ran off 60 fences, the same amount Spence got right now. Until he, guy just got money hungry, fired his manager, got a new manager, and came back against Lord Hunnigan, and it was downhill from there. But when he was at his peak, he was talked about, and he was considered by many, to be the number one pound fighter in the world. They were talking about him and not Sugar Ray Leonard moving up 2 weight class to fight Marvin Hagler at that time. Donald Curry, man,
that man know his stuff.
Yo, Mosquito Spray, you still there? Go ahead, Brindley, man.
Yeah, Teofimo, be quiet, dude. You ducked out. You got smoked by Cambosis, the torch holder, and now he want to say something. He doesn't have any room to talk. If it was somebody that had more of a outstanding reputation and respected name of how he's moved in the last couple years of boxing, and then he'd be able to talk. But he's not the guy to have that conversation. So he need to have several seats. I don't know what else is going on. I'm not gonna believe that Tank and Ryan until they on a press tour. Until they on a press tour, I don't believe the hype. Flavor Boys. That's what boxing has taught me. Don't ever get hype about nothing because it probably ain't happening till it's happening. So that's how I feel about that. When it comes to Spence Crawford, I mean, there's not too much else to be said. It is what it is. We don't have a fight. We have hopefully next year they got their budget in order and they can pay some money, and then we'll take it from there.
So you still holding our hope?
Yeah, I'm still holding some hope. Why would I not hold hope?
Is it more likely to happen or not likely?
It's 50-50.
It's contingent on if PBC got a network deal by then.
Yeah.
Because Showtime ain't gonna foot the bill for this fight. They not.
From what I heard, about all the stories, Cam, Mosquito Spray, Mr. Goose to you, everybody's always ducked Terence Crawford. So I don't see a path for him fighting anybody.
I see what you're getting at, this big fish.
Yo.
Acting up.
Hey man, I got a question.
The boogeyman is back. Mr. Goose.
I want to know how come y'all not talking about what his nephew had posted on Twitter? How come y'all not talking about that?
What his nephew posted?
Let's get it.
Who you talking about? You talking about Trev?
Yeah, what his nephew posted on Twitter the other day talking about Bud got everything he wanted and then some. And that he lying.
Well,
this coming from the nephew. I know y'all seen that shit.
I know what you're talking about.
Let's talk about it.
So let's keep it 1,000. First ballot Hall of Famer. That man has did everything he set out to do in the sport already and still got more in the tank. Like when you come into the game, you set out to become pro. Did that. Once you become pro, now you're wanting to win a world title. Did that in 3 different divisions. Fuck it. He cleaned one of them out. What more is it to do now outside of keep cleaning out divisions? Well, now eventually, fuck it. Let me make a couple dollars on the way out.
So Cam, you understand that Bud really don't want to fight with Errol then, right? You understand
no, I'm not gonna say
right?
He doesn't want to fight because he's been calling for it. What I will say is PBC doesn't have the budget to fund this fight right now because Al don't want no outside investors touching it.
I'm talking about based off his last interview with Kate Abdo. Wouldn't you say that Bud didn't want to fight?
No, Bud said no. You're trying to move and twist his words. That man specifically said he still wants to fight with Spence. That has never changed. However, if the fight does not materialize and he doesn't get it, he won't be sad and cry about it because he already has a cemented legacy based on him already being undisputed and cleaning out a prior division.
And Q also he said
Hey Cam, you from Council Bluffs? You ain't from North Omaha.
No, I'm from the north side, bro. Look, yeah, I know how to. You know, I can turn it on. This is why Team Crawford need to hire me as the PR. I can really sit down and intellectualize and formulate. And I'm an eloquent linguist. Okay, like I'm gonna talk that shit to you though, man. Yeah.
Hey, but that sound good, but I don't agree with it though. You wrong on all fronts. When I had asked you earlier about who you seen in that gym besides Terence Crawford, man, you didn't say Andre Ward. Andre Ward go up in there or any?
I ain't been in
have
there
any
with Ward.
PBC guy?
Look,
has any
I ain't gonna
PBC
say.
guys
I
welcome
won't
into
say
the gym?
this. I'll say this. I haven't been in the gym when any big name fighters have been in there, but I cannot say that they don't come in there because some of these same guys go onto their social media pages and post pictures and videos of themselves in the gym working with Bud. So I can't say that I didn't personally went in there and seen a Jared Hurd or you know what I'm saying, like any of the PBC guys in there working with Bud. I can't say that. I can't attest to that. And I ain't gonna sit up here and cap like that and say I have. However, you can definitely go to some of these guys' pages and you'll see them in there B&B side by side with him. So they definitely be here. They definitely do.
So, before they were stars, have you ever heard of any stories of any current or former PBC fighters inside the gym with Bud, sparring or anything like that?
Okay, so how can I say it? This is how they really kind of got their name. Like I always stated before, when they first went pro, a lot of the promotional companies wasn't really checking for them like that because they were from Omaha. It was a smaller market. Nobody really heard of the names. You got guys from Houston, Philly, all these different bigger cities with bigger markets, right? So the way that they really kind of got their work was going around to different gyms and sparring with cats, giving them good work. I ain't gonna say beating them up. I ain't gonna say dog walking them. I ain't gonna say none of that. I'm gonna just say, because when you in sparring, you know, y'all not really going all out, what have you. But these guys was going around, you know, getting called into different guys' camps and going to different guys' gyms and sparring with them, giving them good rounds, giving them good work. And one of them happened to be Bradley. That's how Bud really got like, but Bradley wasn't a PBC guy. But it was like that was kind of how Bud got, I don't want to say some of the notoriety, but it is. Like you had a guy in Timothy Bradley who was a multi-division champion stamping a up-and-coming fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now this is a guy for people to start watching for and checking for. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, Cam, I got a road to mosquito spray on that name you just said, Timothy Bradley. Mosquito spray, is Timothy Bradley a Hall of Famer?
He's a fringe Hall of Fame. I mean, it depends. I look at it. I mean, he's a 2-division champion, and he had talking about a signature win. He beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? When Manny Pacquiao was still, you know, Manny Pacquiao. So you could, I mean, yeah. I mean, not just slam dunk, but yeah.
So Cam, I'm assuming you saying he a Hall of Famer.
Well, I'm not even just saying that. I'm just saying the fact that, like I say, when you're a world championship boxer, okay, you got titles. You're known for winning titles. You won titles, and you have beaten a legend in the game like Manny Pacquiao. For you to have that platform and stamp a young and up and coming fighter that's like going to introduce some of your fan base to this individual. They're going to start going and checking and looking for this guy, looking for this guy's fights to see what, okay, well, let me see what he sees. You know what I mean? Let me see what's special about this guy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Q, do you think Timothy Bradley is a Hall of Famer?
Mr. Q.
Oh yeah, Big Fish. Real quick. One more thing. One more thing. You can hear me, Big Fish?
Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Real quick. One more thing. I forgot. Don't forget Bradley watched Marquez after Marquez stopped Pacquiao. He did that too. So that's another big
I
win.
remember that he tried to fight like Floyd Mayweather that night. I remember that. What about you, Bramley? What you think about Timothy Bradley?
Fringe. I wasn't necessarily the biggest Timothy Bradley fan. I thought he was a good fighter, though. I mean, he put in work. He had some good wars. It's debatable.
So y'all telling me, man, Terence Crawford ain't even sparred with a Hall of Famer yet. That's pretty much what I'm getting.
Wait. I know you're not about to go into this.
Are you saying right now?
I know you're going to go into this. Yeah, I know you're going to go into this Errol Spence Floyd nonsense. Bro, okay. No, let me hold on, man. You killing me, Big Fish. Okay, listen, hold on. Now, yes. Let me get a man his flowers. Floyd is a hell of a fucking boxer, hell of a defensive fighter, right? Floyd is also an amazing promoter and businessman. He promoted the fuck out of himself and put himself in a position. But Floyd never won undisputed. He never cleaned out a division. Floyd, so it's I mean, yes, when you say, will Floyd probably go to the Hall of Fame? Yes, he most likely will. Like first ballot, no problem at all, right? Undefeated, multi-division champion, first billionaire. But he got a lot of accolades behind his name, but a lot of them come with business, even though he did win, titles in a few divisions. Right, but he never cleaned out one, bro. He never cleaned out one.
Hey
like
man,
he schooled a lot of champions.
you about to get kicked out this fucking panel, Cam. What's wrong with you, man?
I love Floyd, bro, but come on.
He thrilly texting me right now, and he said, "Man, what the hell going on, man?"
I love, because I love Floyd. And don't get me wrong, I love him. Like he just schooled a lot of cats because he beat the dog piss out of Canelo. And Canelo wasn't green. Canelo had 30 fights. I don't care what nobody say. Like, but it was like, bro, he schooled a lot of champions. He's beat a lot of guys. He's made a lot of guys look average. But bro, sometimes them belts do make a difference. Y'all say they don't, but sometimes they do, bro. They do. On the money side, on the business side, you can't touch him. That man is untouchable. He did like the unthinkable in boxing. But belt wise,
man, where is he at, bro? I'm waiting, bro. I was cooking. I was cooking, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I keep seeing his initial and I'm sweating over here. I'm trying to calm down. Where's Q at? We ain't done debating.
Yeah,
hello.
Man, I think Q having major technical difficulties tonight.
I got TK.
I answered your question, Mr. Gooch, but come on, let's get some more.
Aflac. Get it, Gooch.
You hear him now? That he back.
Okay? So what was your answer then? You said your answer. You fell off the ring, so we forgot your answer. What was your answer, sir? Why haven't we heard from? Your
before we get back? Hold on, Q. Hold on, Mr. Goose, to you. Hey, fellas, everybody and ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Pack. We had a debate going on earlier, and Q had some technical difficulties. The Gooch is Gooch to you was slobbering at the mouth, and then he just had to go sit in the corner and wait for this moment. So if y'all got something to say, you can go ahead and say whatever you got to say, but we go take another 10, 15 minutes, whatever it take to resolve this issue. We gonna use that time now.
Mr. Gooch.
Mr. Q.
Do you understand that one fighter got to fight next month? And you understand that the fighter that you speaking on hasn't even made an announcement yet? You do understand that, right?
I understand that.
So if you understand that, then you got to understand that if Errol Spence was to say anything outside of his quote unquote upcoming fight, it wouldn't make no sense for him to speak, period.
Moving the goalposts again. My question to you, I'm gonna say it one more time so you understand what I'm saying.
Let me hear your question.
Errol Spence, like Bud was out here when y'all saying Bud was quiet during the Octobers, every time something come up, why has you never heard Errol Spence promote this fight? Only thing he will say is the fight's gonna happen.
Okay.
You never energetic about it. But yet still, is this not his biggest payday? Once again, if this is his biggest payday, you would think, shit, once again, like I said earlier, what old boy said, if the fighter wants to fight, they will have the fight. Earl don't want the fight. Just keep that real. That's what I'm asking you. In your head, you're really telling me, with all that being said, Earl wants to fight, but you trying to blame this shit on Bud?
You want to know why I blame it on Bud? Do you want to know why I blame it on Bud? I don't go off of not just his actions. I go off of his words. That last interview he had was very, very telling. When he got to talking about how he knows how it feels.
We're talking about Errol Spence, but you go to Bud. We're not talking about Bud. We want to hold. You know what? Each girl is supposed to have this show. Why don't you hold Errol Spence accountable, homie? You will not hold him accountable.
Hold him accountable for what? Because unlike your guy, hold on, listen. I'm finna ask you a question. Unlike your guy, my fighter gives me the fights that I want. Each and every last one of them been quality fights.
Why did you get this fight?
It's not my fault that your fighter, the one that y'all will never hold accountable for, never giving you niggas one.
We hold him accountable.
No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. Y'all make excuses. Y'all make excuses for why that nigga ain't never wanted to be on that side of the street where them killers was at.
Oh, how come he's on the side of the street now then? He's in the alley, still waiting to get in.
Still waiting to get in, man. Hey, man.
So
when you got your team talking about the fighter and the promoter is sucking each and some type of homosexual ass shit, that's not gonna get you up in there no time soon.
Bro,
that's not gonna get you in there no time soon. That don't sound like somebody that want to fight. Also,
okay, did that come out of Bud's mouth or did it come out of Bernie's mouth?
It comes out the Bernie or his team's mouth.
I mean, that's what you Earl, bro. Y'all don't want to, like I said, what you try to, once again, this is what you're doing.
Don't sound like he wants to fight, bro. It don't sound to me like he wants to fight.
Okay,
because if he wanted to fight, they wouldn't be talking like that.
Okay, so once again, what did we? Okay, so didn't Earl say the fight is gonna happen soon?
He said it was gonna happen, but he didn't know that Bud was gonna blindside him the way he did.
Lloyd said
we heard that from that leak auto. Earl was really blindsided because he thought the fight was going to happen.
Okay, no.
Mr. Goose, to you, your audio kind of choppy, bro.
Can y'all hear me now?
I told you, just calm down. Y'all ain't got to talk over you. I want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, once again, what I'm asking you is this. Errol Spence said the fight's going to happen soon. Right after that, what did Floyd say?
Floyd said, shit, it ain't going to happen.
Once again, Oh, okay, so now if the fight is not gonna happen until 2023, and y'all just real life gonna sit here and want him to sit down and wait till Earl say it's time to fight? That's what you're supposed to do in this game?
Okay, watch this here. Can I rebut that, please? Didn't Terence Bud Crawford clearly state that he don't want to go into no other fight but the Errol Spence fight? He didn't say he needed a tune-up. He did not say he needed a tune-up. He said he was going straight into the Errol Spence fight. Didn't he, or didn't he not say that, Mr. Gooch?
Okay, he did say that, but hold on, no.
Did he or did he not say that?
I just say, would you listen? Now it's your turn to listen.
That's yes or no.
Hold on, it's your turn to listen. He did say that,
but no, bro. That's yes or no. Didn't he or didn't he not say he wanted to go straight into the Errol Spence fight? That's yes or no question, bro.
Bro, what did I just say?
I didn't hear you.
Well, okay, because you're talking over me.
Oh, well, go ahead, please. Go ahead. My bad. I apologize.
He did say that, but he also said he wanted to fight at the end of the year, sir.
So, Bud said that he wanted to go straight into the Errol Spence fight. That's all it should have been. It shouldn't have been this tune-up that he's taking right now, bro.
No. You I have a question. Answer mine. Did he or did he not say he needed to fight by the end of the year? That y'all was not going to stall him out, and y'all still tried to stall him out with the November shit, because that would have been almost a year that he did fight. So what y'all try to do is get this nigga to be ring rust when y'all fought him. Say it ain't so.
Ring rust.
Okay, fellas. Hey, ding. We go get on to another topic, because I see it's agree to disagree on this topic. Y'all ain't budging on this one. We gonna let the people decide. So we gonna move on to the next topic. Q, it's your turn to pick the topic, and you can go first, or you can pass it over to Mr. Goose to you, and fellas kind of keep it one at a time, so we can hear both of y'all, because somebody audio kind of choppy.
Mr. Goose, to you. I want to ask you why you think his nephew put that tweet out saying that Bud got transparency. Bud got everything that he wanted, and that he said Earl was the one who had to swallow his pride in order to give this man everything that he quote unquote want. I'm asking you, I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying that it's not true. My question to you is, why would Team Crawford, Mr. Teofimo Crawford himself, why would he come out with such a tweet, bro?
Now, here we go with that bullshit, bro. We talking about no. We talking about fights, but you want to talk about his nephew. Okay, why did Teofimo make that comment? Make that remark. Now, I got to think how this young, who is just freshly 21, 22 years old, why would he say that? Bro, I'm going to keep it so 1,000. I don't know.
I'm asking you, why would you think he would say that, though?
I don't know why he would say that. So would you? Is that what you wanted me to say? I don't know, bro.
No.
Okay, now. So what else do you?
Watch this. I'm pretty sure if I ask anybody else that question, I'm pretty sure a lot of them going to answer that.
Probably will.
They had a fallout.
On me, that's not
disagreement of some sort.
What Teofimo put, once again, what Teofimo put, that's what Teofimo put. So I'm not gonna answer that, bro. But once again, I'm just not. What you just did was, bro. You really ain't trying to get this smoke with that Earl Spence shit, though. You keep going to Terence. Let's talk about Earl.
No, I'm not.
Let's talk about Earl. Why can't we talk
about Errol? Let's talk about him.
Why don't we never debate about Earl and what Earl?
You picked the top. He picked his topic.
But I picked the topic. But I'm gonna let you have this one. Ask the question about Earl Spence, Mr. Gooch. Go ahead.
This a new round. You get this your topic, Mr. Goose, to you. So we keeping the fight fair. It's your turn. to pick
It's
the
your turn.
topic.
What
Q
you
can
want
go
to debate
first, or
about
you
on
can
Earl
go
Spence? Come on, let's
first.
go.
Okay. So I remember when I first got on here, we was Big Fish first question to me was, did Errol Spence what was your question? Did Errol Spence knockout record was better than Buzz? And we found out Errol Spence was, right? But
His KO percentage.
hold on, Big Fish. What I mean, but did he have a? I mean, my whole thing is Bud has a streak, bruh. Bud has a streak. We just really talked about Earl's. I mean, yeah, we really just talked about Earl's resume. Like my nigga Cam said, Earl fought a lot of niggas that had popular names, but he never fought niggas that had undefeated. I mean, he has, but he has not fought more undefeated fighters than goddamn Bud. So once again, why do you guys always want to pick the resume, but then when it comes to the resume, y'all don't even even say shit about Earl's resume. Or like Earl just really just went. His fighters had L's, bruh. But like we can't knock their L's. But his fighters had Earl's. But y'all knocking niggas that had O's though.
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
I told you earlier. When we look at a fighter and we look at who the opponent is, we look at what they done before, and we look at what they done after. We can go by each and every last one of those opponents that were undefeated. We look at, well, bam, if they was undefeated, who did they defeat? Then when we look at the opponents that they defeat, and see that they got losing records and they ain't nobodies, right? Then we understand why they undefeated.
Okay, so what about Earl?
Hold on. And then I'm gonna close with this. Then I'm gonna let you have it.
Bro. Earl Spence resume the same thing, because you look at some of the fighters he fought, and then you look at their opponents. It's the same shit. So why that's my whole thing. Y'all don't look at that shit though, bro. You always want to shit on what Bud do, but Earl Spence resume the same shit, damn near the same as Bud's. You look at his opponents, and then we goes look at who they fought. Nigga, only one that really got something is goddamn Sean Porter to me. Kell Brooks maybe. Lamont Peterson maybe. Who Danny?
No. Compare them both as champions at 147.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. Compare them both as champions at 147. That's what I go by.
47.
I don't go by the up and coming.
Okay. Let's go 147 then. How many mandatories? 147. How many has Earl fought at 147?
How many what?
Mandatories. But for all his mandatories, never ducked a mandatory. I'll wait. What about Earl?
I mean, Earl fought two that I know, right?
Okay, how many?
They've been fighting champions. That's why.
But check out. But for all of his
mandatories.
You comparing 6 fights to 28 though.
I'm just saying, mandatory unification trump mandatories. That's why.
No, but you said compare they careers at
champions at 147. That's what I'm looking at.
You got it, Cam.
You next. You got him next, Cam, because this is it.
Go ahead.
I mean, because if you want to brag about Jeff Horn, okay, you want to brag about Amir Airbag Khan, you want to brag about Jose One Leg Benavidez, you want to brag about Aegis Mean Green, whatever his name is, Cavalasis, right?
Bro.
If you want to brag about that,
it ain't about
right on ahead.
It's not about bragging.
But I'm just going to say this. What they done before and what they done after.
Why not his mandatories, bro? But I'm asking you. You keep saying you want to say, okay, but for all his mandatories, why hasn't Earl been fighting his mandatories?
Because he been fighting unifications. Unifications trump mandatories.
Danny won a unification. Mikey won a unification.
Danny was a mandatory.
Bro, Sean Porter. So you can miss me with the unification bullshit.
He done fought 2 of them. What are you talking about? That's how he got 3 belts. How can I miss you with that?
No. What I said. Okay, so okay. If you talking about he's fighting for unifications, okay, so Danny and Mikey, he should have fought his mandatories instead of Danny and Mikey. Especially Mikey. Mikey came up 2 weight classes, but it was about the money on that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a money grab.
Okay, but we talking about mandatory though. Earl don't fight his mandatories.
What you mean he don't fight his mandatories?
You know that, right? How many bro? You know what? You don't understand what I'm saying.
Consideration, he been out due to injury too. You gotta take that in consideration as well, Mr. Goops.
Okay, we got to take a lot of shit in consideration when it comes to Earl.
I'm talking about as far as like the timeline.
Yeah, we do that. We do the timeline, but yet and still, bro, it still comes to play. He don't fight his mandatories, bro.
He haven't had any.
Okay, bro.
Because he been fighting in unifications and he been out of the ring or whatever. But see, the thing is, this is why. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an honest answer.
We fought Earl
Spence fan. Hold on, listen. From an Earl Spence fan, right? You say that he don't fight mandatories or whatever, right? But I'm telling you, as an Earl Spence fan, the reasons why we give him a pass on quote unquote fighting the bullshit mandatories or mandatories, whatever they be, because that nigga gives us something that other nigga don't give you niggas. Just like his next fight, I guarantee you we will not be upset with whoever he chooses.
It's easy when everybody's on the side of the street and they hold everything hostage.
Hold on. Let me get this one. It's my turn. So what you talking? No. Your boys didn't give us the fight that we wanted. We called out Keith. We called out Earl. We called out PBC. We called out the top fighters. Y'all didn't want it. Facts.
Affleck. I got you. That's the excuse y'all rocking with. That's the excuse y'all rocking with.
And pulls up. When you say his name, he pulls up. When he calls their names, ain't nobody say, I want to fight Terence Crawford. They always had an excuse why they wanted to fight Terence Crawford.
I told you what that was. They freezing them out, bro. They freezing them out like they still doing.
Okay, so why? Okay, so why the narrative?
Right, but that's what they doing, bro.
That's how silly y'all sound, though. So why was the narrative? Why would y'all get mad if y'all gonna freeze him out? Why would y'all want him on y'all side of the street then? To freeze him out? What's that bullshit for?
I don't know. I don't know. That I don't know. That I don't know.
Over there. Y'all asked him to come over there. Now they freeze him out. How did that sound, bro? Listen to what you just said.
He walked into the corner. He walked into that one.
Hey, ding, Mr. Goose to you. Time out. This an interlude. You get a 1 minute break. Y'all going in. Hey, how many rounds? Were we in the 6th round? That was just 6.
Man, bro.
He walked him into he set a trap. He walked him into that right hand. Bing. Hey,
we gotta take a little break, man. I'm gonna read some of these comments for E Thriller, man. Hey, what's that? But yeah, I see the resume. Who is this? Wayne Robinson, man. Shut the hell up. The resume stuff is ridiculous. The New England Patriots won the Super Bowls coming from the worst division in football. Does that take away from their championships as the best? They are professionals.
Hell yeah, when they was cheating, when Tom was deflating balls.
Yeah, and Cam, you right. He want to use the cheating ass fucking Patriots as an example, man. Shut the hell up, Wayne
Get this
Robinson.
shit out of here. Tom deflating balls. Hey, they got defensive coordinators watching calls and signals like the MLB. Man, fuck out of here with the Patriots.
They snuck Plankton into the damn locker room.
Yeah. They stealing everybody's song.
Yeah, Wayne Robinson is the Goofy Goof Award for
Come
today.
on, man.
Yeah,
Goofy
don't tell us what to talk about. So
He's
yeah,
a goofy
okay.
goober.
Yeah, I see Fisty on the fights. It look like she drinking a glass of wine. What's up?
Get that ass to
Beyond
the
the fight.
goddamn link. I won't smoke with the empress.
Shout out to the queen. What's up, Fistiana?
Fisty on the fights, man. She the super chat champion. She not gonna come on the panel queue and debate you, man.
I seen she gave me
True
the
Gritter 402. He said the PBC ain't no damn killers. Them boys is victims over there. What's up, True
Protected
Gritter
Boxing
402?
Commission. That's what I heard it was called. It was Pretty Boy Champion or the Protected Boxing Commission.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
hey, Cam, LeRon 9817. He said Thriller about to hit his own link. He about to come back on here, man. You talking about Floyd, man? That's the rules, man.
I seen where Fistiana gave me the face like oh my God. I'm not trying to be. It's no disrespect, I felt like I came in the man house to put my foot up on the coffee table. It's no disrespect.
Yeah, you put the foot on the couch, man, with the ring.
Yeah, I came in and got
say, Cam. Let me ask you a question. Do you know what a buddy for Bud is?
A buddy for Bud?
Yeah.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Give me that. What's that?
Man, you fit all the qualifications for
Bud. What's a buddy for Bud? You got
Bud buddies, bro. Someone that don't see nothing, don't never hold Bud Crawford accountable for anything, gonna defend him to the fullest.
No. That's incorrect. Because I get on Bud ass all the time about re-signing with Bob.
Oh, let me hear that.
I get on him about re-signing with Bob. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Now, when it came down to the promotional companies of it, when Bud first went pro, remember everybody had promotional companies still. Showtime had PBC wasn't around, but you had Showtime Boxing. Al Heyman was with Showtime. Bob had Top Rank. Golden Boy was around. The Money Team was around. Jay Prince had his company. Roy Jones still had his promotional company. It was still a few different companies around, but nobody was checking for the young man from the small town, small market. Okay. Uncle Bob was the only one that was willing to take a chance on him. That's when you saw he got him out of his first deal initially with Cameron Duncan them. So he signed to Top Rank, right? So even throughout Bud's entire career, I'll be completely forthright. PBC has done a much better job of marketing their champions than Top Rank has done with marketing Bud. Point blank. Like when I say I saw for the Errol Spence versus Sean Porter fight, I literally saw that on my PlayStation 4 home screen. I saw it on bus depots. I saw it everywhere. The only place that I would see Top Rank promoting Bud's fights was on the ESPN ticker sports line at the bottom of ESPN down in the corner. Whereas if you didn't have cable or you didn't watch ESPN or you didn't follow Bud, you didn't know he was fighting. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas if you standing on the bus stop and see the bus go by with a boxing match on that thing, you go, oh snap, it's a fight coming on this weekend. So I will say that PBC's marketing strategy was a lot better than Top Rank's. With that being said, throughout Bud's entire career, you saw Bob Arum push Lomachenko, Tyson Fury, and Teofimo Lopez to the forefront and more than you saw Terence Crawford. even while Bud was continuing to win, even after he became undisputed at 140. Period. Like just point blank, pure and simple. Now, him going back and re-signing with Top Rank was really as a way of showing loyalty, because Al was the only, or excuse me, Bob was the only person to take a chance on him and sign him. Nobody else was checking for him. Even after he became undisputed, nobody else was checking for him like that. Why? Because Uncle Bob saw he had a cash cow and was like, nah, and continued to market him like trash. Like when you went undisputed, nigga, you supposed to be on the Wheaties box. You supposed to be on Good Morning America. You supposed to be everywhere with the motherfucking belts. Like it's the WWE around this bitch making promo runs. You feel me? He didn't do that for Bud. You understand what I'm saying? He wanted Bud to crash out on and go to Adrian Broner, Mayweather, Teofimo route and pop shit, talk about who he was going to beat, call guys trash, call guys out, to make casuals outside of the sport know who he was and tune in to see him lose for talking all that shit about their guy. And he wouldn't do that. He just was on some, hey, you send me the contract, I sign it, you line them up, I knock them down. I'm not finna talk about it. I'm gonna let these hands talk for me. And that was that. But I always got on him about, man, why you go back and sign to him, man? He ain't promoting you like that. He ain't doing right by you fully like that. And he like, well, shit, nigga, when this is paying the bills and these other niggas is acting like they not fucking with us like that, like, what am I supposed to do? I completely understand. Do your thing and get your money, young man. Do your 1-2 thing. So now, when you talk about Al saying, man, come on across the street, come on over here to PBC, come sign with us, man, y'all, man, it looked good over here. That's when PBC had a whole heap of champions on the roster and it looked good. But when you actually get to talking to guys who are, you know, because they're friends, and you get to talking to them about what's going on, they letting you know it ain't all it is cracked up to be over here across the street. If you getting guaranteed money like you getting over there, nigga, keep getting that. If you just got $6 million for your last fight, stay where the fuck you at, keep getting $6 million, because nigga, they only offered me 1.5 and then said the back end, but the shit didn't sell, so I still got my 1.5. You understand what I'm saying? So if your money is right over there and it's looking good, stay over there and keep getting it. Now, this is what you're getting from your friends like Sean Porter and guys that you know who are signed to PBC. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't all it looked like and cracked up to be over across the street, but also y'all wasn't fucking with me when I first came in. Why you fucking with me now? Like we big on that up here. Like, bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You didn't want me when I was up and coming. You looked at me like, nah.
So Cam, let me just pin you down on the question at hand. What will separate you from being a supreme bud buddy like Mr. Goose to you, or just a regular bud buddy? Because there's no question you're a goddamn bud buddy, that's for sure. So what criticism? I heard a little bit. Why did you sign? I heard you say, why did you re-sign with him? And what else would you criticize Terence Crawford on?
I mean, truthfully, it was more of why did you re-sign? Who you re-signed to? And of course,
what year is this you're speaking of?
When he re-signed back in 2018. Before he moved
so we in agreement on that then. So
yes.
We agree.
It was like, why would you resign back to this nigga, man? What the fuck? Like, ugh. But it was like, well, I get it. He paying.
You know why he did it? And why I always
understand.
said he did it? Because of the money, which is no problem.
I understand.
But this my thing, Cam. When you do that, don't then cry about you can't get the fights that the big fights to make you a
this is
bigger
what
name.
and this is the thing though, and this is why I feel like the disconnect that we don't really necessarily get that he don't speak on. But it's one of them situations, just like with anybody. You heard him say, you know, Bob and Al are both charismatic kind of guys. So when it's 2018, it's coming up, and I'm telling you, hey man, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. These boys is calling me across the street saying shit is looking good over there. You ain't really got me the fights that I want, that I'm trying to get. I feel like I'm not being marketed right. The first thing a nigga gonna say is, Bud, baby, come on, come here, let me talk to you. Sit down. What can we do to make this right? What are we gonna do?
Mr. Goose, to you sending me smoke signals, man. Like I tried to help Q out. That's not what's going on, Q.
It ain't even
I'm
that.
letting everybody get their chance to speak. We still got the debate going. Y'all got your halftime, man. Get your water, Mr. Goose, to you. Q, it ain't over.
I feel like I only speak on, and the only time I really do speak is when I see guys get to carrying on with narratives and running with false narratives that's really make believe. And I'll be like, nah, bro, that ain't even what's going on. That ain't even like, you can't say this man has been hungry and a dog all this time for every other fight, and now we get to the biggest fight of his life and he's not. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, if we look at his track record, he shows up bigger the bigger the fight. He performs better. Hell, when he went undisputed, he dropped him down on the third round with an in-between body shot.
Hey, Cam, we gonna get back to you on this, man.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna mute my mic, man. Go ahead.
It's heavy smoke, yeah. And I'm taking notes on how many times you done jumped in the ring to help Mr. Goose to you tonight. You know I'm the referee. I see you throwing that chair. You know, I done caught Mr. Goose to you pulling the brass knuckles out the trunks, man. He hit Q in the back of the head when I wasn't looking, man. So
hey, get off the homie, me. It's gang shit going on,
you there? Q, you done got hydrated and everything, Q?
Shake it off. Hey, he walked into that right hand. Big fishy. Woo.
Hey,
shit.
Q, you there?
One.
Too much punishment?
Uh-oh.
I see you here, Mr. Brimley.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got pop in there. You know, I'm working, but you know,
the Grim Reaper. What you done thought about the debate so far?
It's been very interesting. I think they got him against the ropes a little bit, but you know, Q is a king of slithering his way out of it. So let's see what happens.
We at 12 now. Come on, Deontay Wilder. Come on, Tyson Fury. 14. Come on, Tyson Fury. Come on. Come back from the dead. Come on. Q, don't do it to me.
Man.
Yeah, Q ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I hope Q lead. We just took a little intermission, man. It ain't no rolling out the ring on this side. You know, the Wright brothers.
Not at all.
Yeah. That's never. It's just
he went to go pee. Okay, all right.
This is an impromptu show tonight, man. So you know we trying to get it right, man. But we
G's, bro. They don't know about them G's, man. They don't know about my G's.
So last I called it, this is round number 7. And this is what I want to do, Mr. Goose, to you and Q. We go listen to the playback tomorrow. Then I'm gonna ask E Thriller to put up a little poll, and we'll probably discuss it on the next show and decide who the ring king is for the night. So you know, that's how we gonna do it. So I think we got about 3 more rounds apiece, and y'all 3 more topics. We can roll that.
Let's get it real quick, cause man, I've been highly distracted. Trust me, I've been highly distracted. No.
So Q, it's on you. Whatever topic you want, you can go first on it, or you can throw it to Goose to you.
My mic.
Why do your boy that you say keep talking about the fight keep shooting it down? Keep talking about it's past him, all this bullshit, because deep down inside, he don't want to give that man the opportunity to be undisputed, because listening to that interview, he pretty much let it be known that Errol Spence will never know what it feels like to hold 4 belts. Errol Spence will never know what it feels like. I'm listening, Mr. Gooch.
You listening? Are you listening? You want to hear this one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When I chase you for 5 fucking years, calling your name out for 5 fucking years, and you keep dodging me, and then when it's time to come to the negotiation table, and you want to sit there and not come to the negotiation table and tell your boy, your advisor, I want this fight. Come on, bro. You answer that question. He ain't ducked nobody. He just said he's tired because this man don't want to see him.
How many years he chased Pacquiao?
How many? And right after that, what happened?
I'm asking, how many years did he chase Pacquiao?
How many years he chased Pacquiao? He chased Pacquiao up until what, 2 or 3 years ago. So he probably chased Pacquiao for 5 years his damn self. And guess what? Right after Pacquiao, he was done. Once Pacquiao said he wasn't fighting him, he ain't been calling Pacquiao. So what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is, when it comes to these big fights, it's always a situation with this man. But when it comes to Errol Spence and everybody else that put fights together, whatever, it's never been a problem or an issue.
Oh, hold on. No. Let me get him on this one.
Please.
That's who I got. It's Randy. I'm about to arcade your ass on this one.
All right, I'll step to arcade. Give it to me.
We talk about the Manny Pacquiao with you. Let's talk about this. The Manny Pacquiao, what did Bob say? We listen to Bob all the time, don't y'all? Bob said he didn't want Terence to kill Manny Pacquiao in so many words. That's the goose saying kill, but he didn't want Terence to thrash Manny Pacquiao. That was one. Okay? So you did he or did not say that, bro?
Yeah,
okay.
Bob said that.
Oh no. He said that, bro.
Bob said that.
So why would you ask me that? And you knowing Bob didn't want that fight. Now let's go back to this big fight. When it comes to the big fights, how is it?
Why it's always a problem with Terence Crawford?
How did you call out when you call? Oh, this is my thing. If you call out at 140. At 140, he called all the champions out. Who was PBC at the time, right? Okay, let's talk about that. They said Bud was too small. They told Bud to get a belt. They had so many excuses. But yet still you asking me, Mr. Goose, to you, why he want to move on now? Because you bitch ass niggas was goddamn running from me. I call your name, you come see me. Ain't that what I've been doing to UQ? I've been calling your name, and you told me to wait. Hold on, I've been calling your name. You told me to wait, right?
So you okay with Bud ducking Errol Spence right now?
Oh, you're not going to do that one.
I'm asking you a question. Are you okay with Bud ducking Errol Spence? Because pretty much what you're saying in a nutshell is Bud is justified with not wanting to fight Errol Spence.
Don't you do that to me, but Ricky Bobby. Don't you put them words on me, Ricky
I'm
Bobby.
asking you a question. Is you okay with him ducking Errol Spence?
Ricky Bobby, don't you put them words on me.
I'm just saying, I'm asking you, are you okay with Bud ducking Errol the Truth Spence Jr.?
Bruh, are you okay with Bud telling Errol the Truth Spence that I'll get you when you go around the block like you said? Are you cool with the fact that Bud say that the fight is still gonna go on? They still gonna go back to negotiations after he fight? Are you cool with the fact that the man said, hold on, let's go back to what you said earlier. Okay, you said Bud is ducking, but yet still here you go telling us, I'm about to use your own words, Q. You said Bud was getting freezed out. So which one? Is he ducking or is he getting froze out?
He's doing both.
He's taking too much punishment.
He's doing both because he contradicted himself.
Come on, bro.
In his last interview.
Man, come on, bro.
What you mean, come on, bro? I don't understand what part of that.
You said
You don't
earlier
get out of that interview. Bud
you
did
said
not
your
want to fight
word.
this year, bro. He did
I'm
not
about
want
to
to
use
fight with
your
Errol
own
Spence, man.
words against
He
you,
did not
Q. You
want
said
that fight, man.
I'm using your own words against you, Q. You said that they freezing him out. So if you gonna freeze me out, wouldn't I want to pass up a fight that I'm not gonna have?
Well, man.
Now you sound stupid asking me that. You sounded real dumb asking me that, bro.
I'm just saying, could have had the fight if he didn't stall it out
No.
for
Your exact
BLK. Oh.
your words to me was that they was freezing this man out. Now you saying he's ducking. You choose your words, which
I'm
one
just
it is.
saying. I'm saying he ducking due to his words.
Man, come on, bro. Due to his words because they freezing him out. Your words.
I'm
If
just
I'm
saying,
freezing
man.
so check it out.
The man said that Earl Spence will never know how it feels to
Goddamn
be
right.
undisputed.
If you're gonna freeze me out, you ain't gonna get you. If you're freezing me out, how can you feel? How can you get that chance to feel undisputed if you're freezing me out? Your words.
I'm asking you, so what is he saying, Mr. Gooch?
Bro, what is he
What is he
saying? Y'all,
saying by that, Mr. Gooch?
what is he saying? Like
I'm asking you.
What is he saying?
The man saying that Earl Spence will never know how it feels like to be
Right, because
undisputed.
Earl won't take his dick out and tell these motherfuckers I want to fight Terence Crawford tomorrow.
Damn, boy. Boy, y'all fans, boy, y'all motherfucker, boy, y'all always with the
Did he say
nigga
never?
man.
Did he say he doesn't know, or did he say he never will know? Which one did he say?
Damn, man.
Hey, Briley, I just threw your ass out the ring. Get out.
Hold on, Q. Ask me this. Answer this thing.
I'm answering.
If you saying you want this Earl Spence, I want to be undefeated. I mean undisputed. For how long has he been saying it? Was 6 or 7 years? He wanted to be undisputed, and this man is holding the belt. Why wouldn't you go to the negotiations and tell my guy, my advisor, this is the fight I want because for 7 years I want to be undisputed? I'll wait. I will fucking wait. He's taking too much punishment.
Hey, Cam, you can't be winking at the judges and shit, man. You cheating. Hey, Q having technical difficulties, fellas. We got 2 hours and 41 minutes into the show, man. We go rock out for a little bit more, man. Then we go do closing thoughts.
Hey man, it's funny how every time he catch a check left hook, he get technical difficulties, man. I want to talk to the judges about this. Who's the judges?
Hey, man,
Where's the management?
Hey, I'm ahead of the commission, Cam. So that's we got to keep that private, man. Protect the integrity of the vote.
Oh, so you big Chris Suleiman tonight?
Nah.
We got an echo.
General Heyman.
Well, it ain't gonna happen then.
Who echo?
Hey, everybody, mute your audio.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Mr. Goose, to you.
Once again, bro. Q, are you here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with my phone tonight.
L Boogie Communications / Mr. Golden Communications / you getting all this smoke tonight, fam. You getting cooked right now. You in hot grease. So,
all right, listen to this, dude.
He got free. Okay, your words once again. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just tripping. Your words. He got freezed out, right? That's what you said, right? Once again, why didn't Earl Spence been chasing undisputed for 6 to 7 years. Why didn't Errol Spence go to the table? Don't that sound somewhat? How come you won't hold him accountable, bro? So say I'm going for undisputed. Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what he been saying? He been saying that for how long, Q? And Terence Crawford don't really get to. So once again,
he tried to achieve that, Mr. Goose.
Okay, then check this shit out. He
walked away.
Bruh, y'all said the fight ain't happening 23, bruh. What he supposed to do?
He needed a tune-up, bruh.
No, he did not need a tune-up. He wanted to fight. Earl, okay.
He needed a tune-up before getting in the ring with Earl Spence Jr. He thought better of that because he said
They were
prior
delaying him and delaying him and
that
delaying
he
until
wanted to go
80
straight
years.
into the Earl Spence fight. Why can't we hold him accountable for that, Mr. Goose?
Hold on. No. Let's go back to holding Earl Spence accountable. Like I said, you can't.
Why we can't hold him accountable for that, Mr. Goose?
Let's hold. What Earl Spence say? Well, I'm fighting.
Hey, Goose, I'm sorry. You spitting on the mic. Back up a little bit. We can't hear you.
Can y'all hear me now? Okay, here's my thing with you, Q. And then I gotta slap you in the face with this one. Okay, then Earl, because what you said, your words, once again, I'm gonna use them against you. You said Earl Spence give y'all the fights y'all want, right? Earl Spence told y'all what about 2 months ago the fight's gonna happen. Oh, well, I'm gonna fight November 16th. November 16th this weekend. Where your boy fighting at? Did he not tell y'all to fight November 16th? Who he fight?
It was supposed to be Bud, but said Bud blindsided him.
Bro, listen to yourself. It was supposed to be fun, but okay, I'm about to use y'all words against you.
Man.
I'm about to use your words against y'all. Y'all said it wasn't enough time for there to be a promotion fight for November 16th.
But it was enough time for this BLK thing.
You see it's happening?
Because it's been happening.
Mm-hmm. Okay, once again, you saying it's been
beginning June. Like we both agree.
You mad that it's been happening, but you're not mad that they freezing him out?
I can't say I'm mad of him. It is mad. It is what it is.
Okay, but you keep asking out why Bud doing this, why Bud doing that, but your words, they're freezing him out. So what do we supposed to do? Just stay there freezing?
Yeah, man.
Is that what he supposed to be a snowman for y'all then?
They was negotiating. They'd have to fight.
Earl Spence. Earl Spence didn't even now once I was at that table. Did he? Did he or did he not when he was twittering? He did not say he was at that table. He did not say Terence was lying. Did he or did he not?
Just like Earl say he got everything he wanted in transparency, what he claimed he wasn't getting. He said he did. Earl asked him to post that draft. You see, it never got posted. And it never got reviewed.
Once again. What are you saying though? So you cool with Earl being quiet. You cool with Earl talking about he been wanting to be undisputed for 7 years, but then when it comes to his time to be undisputed, he's not fighting for to be undisputed. So you cool with all that though? You just ask people about doing what he's doing, so you're cool with that. So once again, that shows that you don't hold Earl Spence to the fire.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Earl finna fight a top level opponent.
That he never even wanted to fight.
You know.
Stop, Brimley. They're gonna say we double teaming him. Stop, Brimley. Please stop. Just let me get him. You get your chance.
Brimley, the judges are taking to the account the assistants, all the assistants Mr. Goose to you is getting tonight.
I'm saying, man, I ain't said nothing. My mic muted, G. Hold on,
I'm feeling compelled to help Mr. Goose to you myself. I guess it's too early.
Y'all know the killer. Y'all know the killer G.
I'm muting myself and going back to listening.
How many times have you been hitting the back of the head tonight, Q?
Oh man, man.
Miami style.
My
I've been getting hit
Man,
upside
God,
the head, left to right from a gooch.
hey, Stephen Brimley hit him in the back of the head with the office printer.
From a Grim
No,
Reaper.
I actually wasn't. That printer is big, bro. If I hit him with that printer, it would have been a hospital visit, bro. That printer is big as hell.
It's a steel chair.
Y'all see how this shit goes? When I start cooking, this nigga Big Fish comes in and helping. You been doing your
Hey man,
business.
nah, that's the end of the round. Y'all been cooking for like 15 minutes straight.
Hey! I noticed
That's 10 rounds.
they on they Patriot shit. They try to turn the stadium lights out. I see
Yeah,
it. Good.
we just giving you a water break, man.
Don't worry about it. I got you, bro. I'm here, fam. I'm watching.
You know,
I'm watching.
But I'm gonna say this tonight. Bro. This was a good debate. But one thing for certain, two things for sure, for Mr. Freeze. You ain't cooking with me tonight, brother.
Boy, Mr. Gooch, I wish you
Show us
could
a
ever
white brother
bring
at.
this energy to a real showcase debate where I be beating your ass.
Wow.
Listen, y'all. Hey,
And this
I ain't gonna
time, don't
cap.
you run out the
This was a
goddamn ring and blame it on Zaza.
this was a
Because
this
you
was a
had
hell
help
of
the
a debate.
last time.
This was a hell of a debate. Hey, but I'm gonna tell
You
you.
had help the last time.
Hey, you a wiggler. You a motherfucking wiggler. He's a master wiggler. You should be in politics, my brother. That nigga cold. He's
Cam, how do you
skipping.
feel about Roy Jones Jr.?
I just know there's a lot of everything, nigga. No.
No slander on Roy Jones, or I'm beating ass.
Cam, hey, hold on, Brimley, hold on. I'm trying to see something. Hold on. How do
Wait,
you feel?
as a fighter?
Now,
Oh,
who
don't
do
tell
you
me.
hold in higher regard, James Toney or Roy Jones Jr.?
Roy. Y'all must have forgot.
I
Yeah.
was just asking you a question, man. 'Cause I was trying to set something up, man. But
Yeah, you was trying to put me in the cross. Nah. He was trying to get man. He was trying to
Why
put
you
me.
sound like Charleston Wright? No.
No. He tried to put me in the cross. No. See. I got them Texas boys down there fucked up. Yeah, see. I'm finna go Charles. Yeah. See. I got them Texas boys down there. They mad. Yeah. Goose
so
to
where do you
good check,
have
Mr. Q.
Roy Jones at on your all time favorites?
Ooh.
Your all time favorite fighters. Just give me a real quick top five. Who you got?
I'm gonna keep it at that well. So, honestly, all right, yeah. So number one was Sugar Ray to me. Number two, Floyd. Number three, Roy. And then ooh. 4 or 5. It's like, all right. Ooh. 4, I gotta go. Ali. And 5, Bud. Goddamn.
I'm surprised you ain't have Bud at number one. See, I knew you
Nah,
wasn't.
I ain't gonna
You're
be
not a
all the way
super Bud
biased.
buddy like Goose to you. I already know his
I ain't gonna
list.
be all the way biased, but Sugar Ray had, like a crazy impressive run, man. That man was fighting like every 4 months for like a good how many years straight, man? Like, yeah, that man was a
So
monster.
let me get Brimley that same question. What you say, Brimley? Who your top 5 real quick? Then we about to finish off with the last segment of Goose to you and Q after this. Who you got real quick, Brimley?
All right, so my personal top 5. Number 1's Roy Jones. Number 2 is Floyd Mayweather. Now, number 3 was a disappointment, but he's my guy because he's from my hometown, Jermaine Taylor. Because that's hometown, so I'm talking about my personal favorites. Number 4, I'm just trying. I'm going by people who I watch and grew up. I'm not gonna put Ali in there. I mean, even though I did watch him and he's one of my favorites, but I'm only gonna go by what I grew up watching. That was in my era. I'll put 4 Tyson, and 5 is going to be somebody in the early '90s. Man, that's a tough one, bro. Wow, that's tough. I guess I'm gonna go and go with the Executioner in number 5, even though it's debatable. He got like 3 people.
Yeah, I love B Hop myself. I'm gonna give mine real quick before we get back to Q and Mr. Goose to you. Mike Tyson is number 1, Floyd Mayweather number 2, Roy Jones number 3. I got Benoit Hopkins number 4, and number 5 I got Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, you don't. You got Errol Spence number 5.
Right.
Look,
Errol don't even make their top 5, but he gonna be Bud. Man, get him out of here, man. See what they said? They don't even believe in him to be all-time pound for pound top in their own list, but they want him to beat the kid
I'm
from
way
Omaha.
too old to have Earl Spence on my top 5 all-time great.
Yeah, we being petty right now. Okay, let us be petty.
Okay, so back to Q and Mr. Goose to you. Y'all still there?
I'm here.
Q, you still there?
Technical difficulty.
TD means a touchdown.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I think it's my turn for the next to start the question off.
Let me mute the mic for New England. Turn the lights off. Hold on.
Go ahead and speak your piece, Mr. Goose. To you, I'm pretty sure Q can hear you. If he can't, then we'll just continue it later on. This will be to be continued.
How can I put this as a question?
Yeah, he can respond to this in the playback, I'm sure. So he'll get you in the playback tomorrow.
Well, he's still on here, I believe. So this is what I'm going to ask you. So my question to you is, once again, I got to keep asking you this. When are you going to start holding Errol Spence accountable for not getting this fight, bro? 7 years, wanting to be undisputed. And you said what you just said about Terence ducking the fights for Manny, not getting the big fights and all this shit. Why you not holding him accountable now, bro? Q playing with some back end. He on some Mr. Gold.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he getting that Mr. Golden money right now, probably.
Shout out to the Gold gang.
He gets some back end. There you go. What's up, Q? When are you gonna hold Errol Spence accountable? Hold his feet to the fire. That's all I need to know. Why don't y'all hold his feet to the fire? Why don't y'all hold him accountable for nothing he do? One, to be undisputed. Why?
I told you. Because the man been giving us the fights he won't.
He said he's fighting November 16th.
Hey man, we ain't nobody saw what Bud did, man.
Okay. So he's
saw what Bud did. You didn't see what Bud did.
I see what Bud did. I seen Bud. I don't want to see Bud fight Evolution. But dude, like you said, he's on a 6.
Who you say?
That's you. But he's on a 6 and he's on a 6. So now
what's his name, Mr. Goose to you? What you say? David Abahu? What's it?
Call him David Avenue, cuz.
Avenue. God damn, I ain't thinking that one.
Call him Avenue. He from the Ave. Yeah. Hey, Goose. He from the Ave. Cuz throw that shit up.
David Ave. Oh my God.
Y'all petty as hell.
Avenue. David Avenue.
Avenue. That's a good one, boy. That's a good one.
I'm using that one. But nah, bro. I told y'all I didn't want to see this, but dude got a 6-0 knockout streak. That's something to see. Can he do it? Can he stop Bud?
Man, the man say he gonna go for a stoppage and he gonna get fucked up doing that shit.
Now Terence Crawford gonna try to carry him to make it look good. So he ain't gonna get him out of there early. He gonna carry him.
Like
Trying to
7th round,
seal his
8th round.
resume.
So we can get our money's worth. Okay. I hear y'all.
That's what you call it.
Yeah, I gotta give Big Fish those a good one, Big Fish.
Hey, Big Fish, you ain't shit, man. Hold up, man. You don't put too much on the BLK, man.
Hey, that's what I want to know.
Man, where Ron boy
Who's
fresh
gonna be the
at, man? Where he
commentator
at,
for the
man?
fight,
I know
man?
what question Big Fish about to ask right now. I already know what he about to ask.
Who is gonna be on the commentary team? Who's gonna do the play? Who's gonna be the color guy? Do y'all know yet?
They should have
Who on
had
the
me on that.
undercard, man?
They should have had me on that, dude.
That's what I want.
Stone Cold is fighting on the undercard, I know for sure. Stone Cold is fighting on the undercard. Steven Nelson
on the
is
undercard?
Steven Nelson is fighting on the undercard.
Who else?
Yeah.
Hey
So,
man,
And what else?
Hey, I'm trying to go to the Shantae and Ja Rule concert December 10th in Omaha, Nebraska. That's the big draw.
No, that's the draw, huh?
Yeah.
Man, y'all
Ashanti
scandalous,
and
man.
Ja Rule that same night.
Y'all scandalous, man. Y'all
I'm
know
just
y'all trying to
saying,
come.
man.
Y'all
A lot of
just want to
people,
come
most
and see
people
what
know
the.
Ashanti and Ja Rule.
That's what Bud gonna be singing after the fight. What would I do without you?
That's what he's singing to his belt. What would I be without my baby? Yeah. The thought I know might bring me. Al Hammond won't pay me. Yeah. Fuck you, man.
Petty pentagram,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. Man, do what I say, man. I feel like the budget wasn't there for that fight.
We know the budget wasn't there though.
Just off the top, and business wise, I feel like them boys is vying for a network deal. Like, cause they wasn't gonna foot the bill for this fight. They wanted the network to pay for it off the top. And Showtime wasn't going. They wasn't doing it. Showtime on their way out the door. They was like, yeah, it ain't a guarantee this bitch gonna sell like that. Them niggas want too much. We ain't fucking with it. Like, so all right, we gotta move some stuff around. Let's cook the books. Floyd, come on off the bench, fight exhibition, and we'll see how things go first quarter of 2023. Because notice, anytime they want to pull something off, Floyd comes out and fights, and they pull a Tank fight out there.
It's gonna be interesting to see if they end up being with the zone though, and then what? I'll be right again. I think Floyd Mayweather fighting on that was a trial run to see if they could be able to have a dance partner with the zone.
Like with
I've been saying that for months.
Not the buyout of the stable.
Well, there was no, not a buyout of the stable, that they would actually work with the zone, and the zone would
That
be
they
one
just
of their
partnered with
network
them?
partners. Yeah, be one of their network partners potentially.
I think that would.
Fox is a wrap, and Showtime is, if they are to still continue, will be only on the Paramount app. So they got to do what they got to do, and I think that's the biggest reason why you had no guarantee for the fight. And I think they tried to do what they could do based on the circumstances, but based on those dynamics, like I don't even look at PBC with the same vitriol when I see the whole landscape now, because they don't spend their own money for these fights. They never do. They never have. None of these promotional companies. None of the promotional companies spend their own money.
Hey, Steve Brimley. Brimley.
Yes.
The Brim Reaper. Thriller. I want you to play devil's advocate. I know you don't support Errol Spence anymore, but Thriller asking this question. He said, all I want to know is the biggest draw in boxing, why is TC the favorite to win? So if Errol Spence is the biggest draw in boxing, why is Terence Crawford the favorite to win?
The biggest draw is not always the favorite. We can go simple as looking at Gotti versus Mayweather when Mayweather fought Gotti. And everybody knew Mayweather was going to beat Gotti, but Gotti was the more popular fighter. So we can't use popularity as a gauge on who's the favorite.
Okay, and then Thriller asked me to kindly, please hit the like button, subscribe, share.
Word.
You gotta push. You got to push. You got to push. You got to push until you get it right. Is that how you do it, Thriller? Push the button, please. Hit the like button, please.
Push the goddamn button. Look,
yeah. Man, please hit the button.
Push the button, Junetown.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Y'all go get y'all wish, and y'all are gonna be so sad, Mr. Brimley. Especially you, Cam, because I know you got the ultimate confidence in Terence Crawford.
I just know what's about to happen, and the thing is I can't wait because I have sat back for months. Do you know? Like I say, I only speak when I see guys going in because I'm in all the boxing groups on Facebook, all the different ones, and I see the different cats saying all kind of stuff, and man, so when I get I get the spitting facts and dropping knowledge on cats from this side. Now they come with jokes, so I get to cap it with jokes back, and then I get reported, so I get blocked. You know what I'm saying? So I get 30 days. So in my 30-day timeouts, I'm sitting back just looking, watching, screenshotting all the comments, all the different stuff that's being said. I just can't wait because once again, like always, what's going to happen? He's going to go out here. He's going to perform at the highest level. He's going to make this man look not like y'all think he normally looks. And after he does so, I'm going live from the fight, wherever it is, and I'm capping. I'm high side. I'm going in. I'm talking big shit. And then upon doing so, we're going to watch the goalpost move yet again, and we'll hear more excuses. Guys like this.
So Cam, if the goalpost moves again, Errol Spence is off the table. I don't want to hear any reasons. Like I know it could be PBC is going to prevent this. Al Heyman's going to stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Your ideal perfect world, you know this fight's going to happen. Take Errol Spence off the table. Take Jermell Charlo out the table. Play the game with me real quick. Who would be the a resume ceiling fight for Terence Crawford next?
Ceiling
after this Abernesian fight.
Okay, so like at that point, now we looking at, now I think a good money fight for him would definitely be Virgil Ortiz for sure. That's a good money fight. That's a good introduction to a different fan base kind of deal because Virgil has a nice following behind him. But with him being a young and up and comer, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's Virgil too green. He gonna expose that young man early. You know what I mean? But it's a good fight. You know what I mean? It's a decent moneymaker. The fight for Bud at 147 outside of a Spence fight, I definitely say is Boots Ennis, just because of the excitement that we think about between, you know what I mean, both guys, being switch hitters. Boots is fast, he's strong, he's long, lengthy, you know what I'm saying? Like he's explosive, you know what I mean? And he's deadly, you know what I mean? So it's like I think it's a good fight, but y'all don't see it. Boots get caught inside. You know what I'm saying? Boots get caught inside and Boots get caught pulling out. You know what I mean? And that pull out with the chin in the air gonna get Boots stung.
Yeah, because Lip and Ness drilled him and it didn't even phase him. So it's gonna be interesting to see how good his chin is. It seems like he has a good chin though.
That's what I was gonna say. We haven't seen his beard really get tested like that, but he didn't got caught. So it's interesting to see that. but also too to see the body get tested. You know what I mean? We haven't really seen him pushed as a fighter. He's gone out and just excelled on cats. But hell, when I look at it, he's a fucking 160 pounder. Like, but you know, whatever. Like, like he's a 160 pounder fighting 147. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, he hitting guys from the alternate corner. Like, and like it'll be good to see though. But honestly, I think he beats Virgil. I say he beats Boots. But me, I'm trying to knock out your boy. I'm trying to knock out his partner, and then I'm trying to ride off into the sunset by playing the Canelo sweepstakes and fighting him at a catch weight.
Yeah, I remember you said that crazy ass shit. Brimley.
Fuck it.
Who would you like to see Terence Crawford fight next if Errol Spence is off the table, Jermell Charlo is off the table? In the ideal world, who would solidify his resume next?
Boots fight and then move up to 54 and fight Fedor and then call it a wrap.
Fedor, so you think he'll be satisfied with just 2 fights left with this new freedom that he has now to make way more money than before? You think he go quit off of 2 fights, bro?
I think we might get him at 54 with Garcia for real. He might chase Danny to 54.
That could happen. But the thing is, though, the problem with the whole situation is he has to. This is where I have to keep it a buck. Bud has to make the Spence fight at some point. There's no, because if he has no way to no pipeline for any PBC fighter, it's going to hinder him to some degree. Now he might be able to make his money, but the fights that he wants, he's going to have to, hunker down. And I'm not saying just to take the crappiest deal that they give you, but you're gonna have to when they come back around and start the wagon, he got to make something. He's going to make something shake. He's going to have to make this fight shake. I
agree.
Let's just keep it a bean. If Bud don't make this fight happen, if Bud and Spence don't make this fight happen, Bud will be handicapped to a pretty decent degree. We got to be honest about that.
That's true. Because it's like all the guys that he wants to fight and the fights that, a great deal of the fights that we want to see, they all fight for PBC. You know what I mean? So it's like, what fighters are you willing to let come outside and play? You know what I mean? You ain't gonna let the champs come out. Okay, cool. So will you let will you sacrifice a Danny Garcia? Will you sacrifice a Jose Benavidez Part 2? Like,
come on, Benavidez Part 2. You better cut it out.
At 54, like, you know what I mean? Are they trying to respark the legacy? You know what I'm saying? The rivalry, like, you know what I mean? Like, you never know how they try to spin these things. Because I swear the media makes these, man, listen. The rivalry's been rekindled. Like Danny Garcia and Terence Crawford at 154 since the Spence fight can't be made. Like, do we let him come out? Is Danny the gatekeeper we said he is? Like the gatekeeper to the champions? Like, I don't know, bro. I agree with you, Mr. Brimley, in the fact that if he can't get this PBC fight made with Spence, it's definitely going to hurt a great deal of fights going forward, for sure. Like, and I don't want to. It's like I don't want to say play ball, because I feel like him initially accepting the deal that he did was like to pull PBC whole card in the first place. You know what I mean? It was like, yeah, no matter what they say, just say yeah. Come on, so we can get the fight made. Say yeah. They was like, hey man, they offering you no deal. I don't care. Say yeah. Yep. That pulled their whole card. For real. And it was like, are you sure? Yeah. Come on. I know I'm gonna beat him up. Yep, come on, let's go. Sign it. Yep, come on.
You
yep,
say he accept something?
Show now that y'all giving
what
me
did
this.
He accept?
Well, it was when I said
it was what?
Him saying, yeah, let's make the fight, was him agreeing to the terms.
Now, in agreeing to the terms, we waiting for the A side to send out the contract. If ain't no contract sent out by the A side, there's nothing for us to sign. And remember, that's all we've been talking about for weeks and weeks and months and months. Was that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford agreed to the initial terms of the fight, but now we're waiting for the fight language to be cleaned up in the contract. So we waiting for the lawyers to draft the contract and send it out so the fighters can sign it.
No, but hold up. Something happened after that, though. That happened. But the problem was, okay, so the August 24th initial one that was sent, when he made that statement, hey, I agree to all the terms, that was the first preliminary step. Then the attorneys look at it, right? After he agrees, the attorney looks at it. Then the attorney said, hey, there's an issue here. And then that's where the transparency came into play, because since he's a 35% partner and he's not just a fighter, he needs to get the same promotional information like a promotional company would. Just like when Roy Jones and Calzaghe fought each other, they fought with no guarantee, but everything was open. And Rick Glazier spoke about that because he's the one that actually put that fight together. And that's one of the few fights that we know about where both fighters got no guarantee.
No guarantee.
It was a higher end fight. So what happened is, after the attorney said, hey, there's an issue here, then that's when the transparency came in place. That happened at the end of August. Bud didn't get that second term sheet stating that, giving him everything he wanted, until the end of September. It took them 30 days to provide that information for Bud. So when Bud gets this information, and then you're looking at the term sheet, and the fight says for 2023, and he told them when they first started negotiating, I want to fight for 2022.
Whether it's you or not. Yeah.
He didn't say that. He just said, I want to fight for 2022, period.
Yeah.
Period. So when he gets back this term sheet, he sees it's 2023. He got that term sheet. Okay, these days, and this is something I've debated over, and people say I'm capping all that, but October 5th to October the 7th were the most important days of this whole situation. I believe October 7th is when he received it. Then when he saw that, then the next day, Mayweather comes out, the fight is happening down the road. Why? Because the term sheet that was sent over was for 2023. So they knew at that point the fight wasn't happening until next year. And then you hear Errol Spence having a conversation on the phone, a recorded conversation, where he specifically states 2023. So he knew it was 2023 as well. So everybody like this, he's getting blindsided. Hold up. He told y'all that he wanted to fight in 2022. And then you already knew that the last term sheet was 2023. So how can you be blindsided that he took a fight for 2022, knowing that y'all sent it for 2023 on the last go round?
Yeah, Q. What about that one, Q? You want to hear that, huh, Q? You didn't hear that, huh, Q? Q, did you hear that?
Technical difficulties, coach.
Every time.
And see, the thing is, I'm not as mad at PBC as I once was, because when you look at the dynamics, they don't spend their own money. Showtime don't have no money for them because Showtime has no budget right now. So they's like, hey, listen, we'll put the fight on, but we can't give you anything up front. You're going to take what it is. The reason why Errol Spence is cool with it, because this is his company. He's been with them for years. They've taken care of him to the degree he's comfortable with.
Mr.
Bud has no relationship with him.
He ain't really been getting no guarantees like that. All his money came off the back end.
Hey, I got a question. Can I hold on? Let me ask.
Please show.
This. What was the purpose of the mission statement of the PBC when they first started? What was their purpose? What were they trying to
bring big fights back to network television?
What was that?
I don't know what the purpose is. I would need you to explain it to me. I can tell you my guesstimation, but I might be wrong. So can you just tell me straight up what it was? I thought it was to put on the best fights and make sure their fighters get paid.
So what they did, what they got paid, they paid their fighters a whole lot of money, according to a lot of different sources, including Bob Arum. They overpaid them.
Absolutely, that is correct. I agree with
right? That. So why do what I call the Bud Buddy Legion try to say that PBC fighters are broke and Al Heyman is screwing over them when he's overpaid Damn
We
near
not
Okay.
saying
all of them.
No,
we
no, no.
not
He asking
saying
me.
they
Let me
broke.
answer
We don't
because
say
I
they
got the answer.
broke.
No, no, I got this. I got this. Okay, so when PBC first started, remember they had 900 million, like 800 to 900 million to play with. Just
Billy.
like just like Eddie Hearn has done the same thing. They both are doing the same thing. Eddie Hearn's not the same point where PBC is, but he will be there in a couple years, where they have this capital, right? So they have the free ability to spend it whatever they want to spend it. But the problem is they're not spending it as wisely as you want. Now the fighters are getting what paid well. Everybody's happy in regards to that. But see, the thing is, they got sued behind not paying, overpaying the fighters, which in a way bull, but in a way I understand why. And the reason why I understand why is because where we are now. So they spent this money. They're paying fighters great money, but that money, that well dried up. And
When
this year is
when
a,
did it dry, when
and
did it
this year is
dry up?
proof.
When did
It
it
probably,
dry up?
I would say probably a little after the pandemic. Probably a little after the pandemic. I mean, I can't give you a pinpoint date, but this year is the telltale signs to show that the money wasn't there anymore. The money
Didn't
that they
that
initially got was
happen in our?
gone.
Didn't that happen across the board in our businesses in this country and across the world? Shit changed for our businesses. So,
You are
but
correct, Big Fish. But the difference is about this though is the working capital that they had is now gone. See, if you can see, Top Rank can still throw out guarantees because they always have a working capital that they're holding on to. See, PBC was working off that other capital, and once that capital went away, they only had Fox and Showtime to put that money up. Once the relationship with Fox was confirmed that it was ending, now they had only Showtime, and then you got Showtime in a situation where the company, their parent company, has been doing bad in the stock. It's down 62% since the last year. And then they got the CEO steps down. Paramount makes an announcement that Showtime is going to eventually be on the app. And then after the third quarter results come in saying, hey, the company took even more of a hit, but we got 46 million subscribers on a Paramount app. They may accelerate the process to put Showtime on the app. And these new wigs that's involved, they may not be putting boxing on this. They may not be checking for boxing. So there's question marks. That's why Showtime didn't have any capital to put up for this fight to happen. So they had their hands tied trying to make a fight happen. Steven Espinosa had no money to be to throw up front because Showtime wasn't providing that.
yo, you got, hey, hold on, Steve. You got to cut your camera on if you want to come on the live, man. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, so Steven Espinosa, hands was tied, and see, no matter if Bud went to, I don't think it made a difference if Bud went to Al Heyman and said, "Listen, I got Jay-Z and Warren Buffett." If he specifically told them by name, which I don't even think he got to that point, because I feel like based on what we're hearing, we don't know this for a fact, but I think Al Heyman shut that down from go. Why he would shut that down? Because Showtime is his partner. He's not going to step on Showtime's toes just to make this fight and get this money so he don't have to worry about the money, because that's his only dance partner right now. So why is he going to cut off his nose despite his face for fucking Bud Crawford as a company for PPC? I can understand that. I can understand that. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, you shady. Why you get this 25 million? No, he has a business partnership with Showtime and Steven Espinosa. He has a responsibility to them as a business partner. He's not gonna step on their toes and let an outside party fork up this money and take away their bottom line.
Right.
So Cam, I know you wanted to touch on that. What you got?
Well, I just looked at, and I mean, Brimley has a solid point in that, because like I was just thinking about that. Like you said, if we make the Spence fight, Spence loses, we just lost 4 belts to a guy that's not signed to us. And then if he goes up and beats Charlo, that's another 4 belts going to another guy that's not signed to us. Like if we vying for a network deal, we want as many active champions on our roster as possible to make it look good.
Facts.
Yeah.
If
That's smart business though.
If Bud decided to sign with the PBC, this fight would have happened.
It would have. It was happening yesterday. Facts.
Yep.
But did y'all see that PBC contract and how it's worded and how it works?
Where do you? I've never seen PBC.
I saw something on. So, like I said, I'm in a few of these Facebook groups and things of that nature, and so guys were going and doing research and finding. Someone found a copy of a PBC contract and posted some of it online,
And I guess, long story short, some of the language that was put into the contract is basically like if you were to fight for a world title or defend a world title, your contract with the company automatically renews. You know what I mean? So, like, let's say you sign a 2-year contract with PBC. If you win a world title in between that time span, your contract to PBC automatically renews again. If you get a title defense during that time span, it continues to renew. So it's almost like you're fighting for the company indefinitely until you lose said title and your 2 years is up. Like, so you fight for us until you have no more use to us or the ship goes down.
Okay, hey man, we got a new guest on the panel, man. Shout out to you, Q.
Man, what's good with y'all, man? It's Q the guy, man, who lost all the boxing. Man,
I saw the box. What's up, bro? My bad.
One
What's
love
going
to you,
on with you,
brother.
man?
nothing, just hearing
the Black Picasso show. What's going on?
I appreciate it. Yeah, this show my first time on the panel, but shit, I've been listening for a minute. I think shit a while ago, Blood Boxing. I was listening to Blood Boxing and he shouted out Thriller and I never heard of him and shit. The first video, I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga cooked. So yeah, I've been fucking with him since shit. I heard Blood, name dropping this shit. So yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming through, man. What you got to say, man? What you want to talk about?
Shit, I was pretty much just gonna get back a little bit off what Brim was saying, especially like with the October dates and shit like that, cause Bud said it in his tweets when he was talking to him, and shit, if you read it, you kind of won't understand it, but he separated it like two different instances, and Errol, he came back and he the one that let me know that it was true, because he was like, man, he wasn't nowhere to be found, this and that. And then he was like, and then the nigga at Disney World, and he had said like September or something like that. And then Errol, he come back and say, nah, it wasn't September, it was October. So then it's like, I'm like, bro, so you just added a whole nother month that you delayed this shit, because he said you was nowhere to be found in September, and in October, your ass went out, you know what I mean, with your family and whatnot and this and that. And then, Earl came back and said, yeah, he was doing that. So it's like, bro, and it's Forbes actually did a article on it, and it's October 2nd. And if you look, it's talking about how the fight really not gonna go down, like the fight in trouble. And that was pretty much, and I could tell then that was when Bud was like, fuck that shit. Like in October, like October 2nd, when I had seen that little article, I'm like, oh shit, they not fighting. And then like 2 or 3 weeks later, you heard them going with BLK Prom, but that October 2nd is when I knew it was over with, because they was just elongating this shit so long. And then you got Earl capping. You knew it wasn't gonna happen because he talking about, oh, we had city tour and all this shit. Like, yeah, we know that shit not happening this year. So why y'all, and then y'all already was either lying or trying to pressure him into signing a bullshit contract by telling him, oh, I'm fighting on November 12th, whether it's with you or it's not with you. So if Earl wasn't negotiating in bad faith and he really had somebody for November 2nd, or his ass was lying to try to get Bud to hurry up and sign the bullshit contract that they was offering him then, and he sent the shit back. You know what I mean? Because the people on this team really know what the fuck they doing, and he not going for none of that shit. And I just think like, man, all this shit with the Bud fans that like, I mean, these Earl fans, bro, they really can't defend that shit. Like, and then with every interview this Bud doing, it's like people can say that, oh, he trying to seem like he don't want to fight, but to me, it just sounds like he keep poking this nigga. I'm doing interviews, I'm name dropping you. You ain't gonna defute none of the shit I'm attaching your name to. And then I'm letting you know, nah, that nigga don't know what undisputed feel like. He ain't did none of that. And that's just poking a nigga, trying to get him to come out and just, bruh, fight. But man,
Yeah, because if you want to be undisputed, all roads lead to Omaha. So you gotta come see me.
Yeah.
So also out of boxing, I want to understand your position. You don't think the fight is happening until 2023, or you don't think it's happening at all?
I don't know. I think it will. I think it will happen because, like, crazy as it sounds, shit, Errol don't got nowhere to fucking go. He said it out his mouth. He don't got nowhere to go. He gotta fight Bud, bro.
He don't.
Bud, shit, he pretty much showed he got different options. The only thing fucking Earl could do was like offer Canelo more money to get knocked out by him.
The laws of boxing, they both have other options, but it's the options that we want to see fight. So we know they both can go fight a bum, which what Bud is doing right now.
Bud is not fighting a bum.
I shouldn't say
He's not fighting a bum.
Okay, I called myself. I gotta go to counseling for that. I'm sorry. You know.
Wait. Hey. So if Bud is fighting a bum, if Bud is fighting a bum, then Errol is fighting a washout.
Okay, let me say this. So we talk about other sports, and basketball and football. So I know y'all call football players quarterbacks, bums, and all that, but we know that's our relative. They not really a bum compared to us. So me calling a fighter a bum is not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying that this guy is nowhere near Terence Crawford's level.
It's not who we want to see him fight. I get it. No, he fighting. Bud is fighting he fighting Bud fighting Draymond. And
there you go.
I get what you're saying. He ain't
like it's up against Draymond.
Yeah, it's not a superstar. It's not a superstar fighter. Another name that might carry something like he is. I get that. I understand that. But now, what do you do when the guy with the name like yours won't fight you? And the thing of it is like I'm really looking at
move on to the next.
He did.
If he says
so, the loss of the boxing. My another. Who is the next best thing? Errol Spence is scared. He ducking. Al Haymon protecting him. If that's the case, who is the next best thing that Bud can be like? Okay, I couldn't get Errol, but y'all say anything about this. This the next best fight.
Shit, I think it'll be Virgil because they said he got to fight. It's mandatory by like June or something like that.
May. 18 months from his last fight.
Yeah, I think Virgil. And that's if they take it, because it ain't like, and it's like Bud said, nobody really jumping to fight him. Like his last three mandatories, Danny, Sean, and Virgil. And Sean and Virgil been his mandatory times, like flipped twice. So, fuck, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess shit, Oscar might, but I doubt it. Like,
I don't think he would if it's enough time allowed for it.
Mandatory. How many times have Danny been his mandatory?
Danny was his first mandatory, and Danny said they didn't even open the contract that Bob sent him. So they didn't want to fight. Yeah, it was over with. That was the first one, and then it was Virgil, and he had said something after Maurice Hooker fight, and that never happened. Then
Q, Mr. Q, I don't know if you hear it now, but I do recall you saying something to the effect of an official duck is if a fighter sends another fighter a contract and that fighter don't sign that contract. So if Team Crawford sent Team Garcia a contract and Team Garcia refused to even open said contract, what does that say?
What do we call that?
Shit, they
We
call
that
that.
span meal, or is that Aflac?
Shit, hey man, he ducking, bro. He don't really want that fight. Shit, he ain't want
Okay.
that. Ain't want that shit.
That's all I'm saying. But they say, Bud can't land big names in the ring. Guys who carry a big name in the sport. Well, when you try and reach out to guys that carry a name and that have popularity, and even guys, a guy who beat you in the amateurs, who you want to break the tie with, and break the rivalry in the pros, like you can't seem to get that guy in the ring, but
Hey
somehow
man,
it's your
Cam.
fault.
This Terence Crawford might be more feared than Mike Tyson, man. How y'all
Listen,
sound?
the way it's looking though. I mean, like we have Danny Garcia on record ducking him. We have Mikey Garcia on record ducking him, and these are two guys' names who
Pacquiao
I've
too,
heard
right?
brought up.
Pacquiao too, right? What
Manny
about
too.
Pacquiao?
Manny too. Manny
Earl
did duck
Spence,
Bud,
Keith
bro.
Thurman.
Shit, man. That
Hey,
Manny shit.
now I can show you interviews of Keith Thurman story changing when it comes to Terence Crawford. I can.
But
I really
hey,
can.
Cam, let me say this. It's an interview that I love that Keith Thurman did. I think despite Keith Thurman not being a likable person, I think he knows the game, and he's able to explain himself when he's talking about the game. So that the infamous interview where they was pressing him about ducking Earl Spence, and when he said that if there's no official contract sent, then there's no way that can be a duck. The only way you can duck is if a contract is sent. How do you feel about that?
So okay, if we're going by those standards, Danny ducked, Mikey ducked. Keith never got an official contract because Keith wasn't trying to mull over the numbers. Keith was trying to
Keith ducked because pricing yourself out is a new form of ducking. You know what I mean? We all know that shit too. You know what I mean? You crazy ass number out.
Hey, the loss or the boxing though, but the question is just
But
sticking
Keith said
to
he was just
play the
spitballing.
game with me. Play the game with me. Was a contract sent to Keith Thurman from Terence Crawford's team? That's what I'm asking.
An
I
official
understand
contract.
what you're saying. You can press that by saying he priced himself out. I get it. But was a contract actually sent to the man?
An offer was sent.
An
Not a
offer was
contract.
sent to Keith
An
Thurman.
offer sheet. Remember, they offered him. What was it? I forgot how much it was. They said they offered him, and he said he wanted 10 million.
It was like $6 million, and
it wasn't that high.
It was like 2 or 3.
It was like 3.
No, it was like he said it was like
3. It was like 3.
They said it was like 3 or 4. They said it was like 3. I want to say it was like 3 or 4 million.
Okay, so cool.
Or 3 to 5 million.
We can add Keith Thurman to the list. Who else got a contract sent to him that does?
Mikey, Danny, Keith. Hey, now from what I heard, I heard Virgil's team did get an offer for the December 10th date, and they turned it down because they said it was too close.
De La Hoya said no. I seen my boy IOTBA himself.
Listen, it's been known that. Okay, here's the deal. Virgil Ortiz is game to fight him. He's game, but his handlers is like nah. They're not gonna put him in a compromising position to get to that point.
I agree.
They wanted to be on the most even playing fields possible, and a fight in 6 weeks is not gonna do it for them.
Did you not hear IO interview Oscar De La Hoya and ask him that direct question? Did you not hear that?
No.
Sure did.
What
I
did
knew
he
the
say,
answer to
Brandon?
that, but he didn't he say, hey, listen, it was too short of a period turnaround.
Did he say what did he say?
Didn't he say it was too short of a turnaround for making of that fight of that magnitude?
No, I heard from my recollection, and I asked IO the next time I talked to him. From my recollection, he said they never got an offer they never heard from Terence Crawford about fighting
Well,
Virgil.
first of all, Terence Crawford is not going to be the one offering it in the first place. It's
He,
BLK Prime. It's
I
not
thought
Terence
he was the
Crawford.
boss.
Listen,
Numbers.
you the boss of your individual self, but he's not running a company where he's putting up the money for someone else to fight him. So it's still going to be an in between. He might be
Oh, so
running
that email
himself,
would have came from
but
BLK, not from Terrence Crawford at
exactly. This
gmail.com.
whole
Gotcha.
fight that
Mhm.
he got here, this wasn't Terrence Crawford's choice saying, "Hey, listen, I want to fight this guy, this guy." No, they came to him and offered him a fight with a particular person, and he said, "Okay." At first, he was like,
What?
"No, we can't talk now." That was
He didn't have
BLK.
nothing to do with picking the opponent, Stephen Bramley. Are you telling me that?
I don't
Who?
think he had. I don't think he had a lot of. I don't think he had a lot to do with it. I think
He
he had
didn't.
a little
What's
bit
the
to do with it,
percentage?
but
You can't tell. What's the
25. Because the thing is, BLK. The thing is, if it was up to Bud, I don't think Abnesian or Amnesia, he would have been the
Avenue,
first.
anesthesia,
I don't
whatever
think he
else.
would have been the first choice. But if
Who
you
would have
look
been
at
his first choice? You think? Since you pretty good at guessing.
Errol.
oh, you funny. No, Errol was his first choice, but out of the list of the fighters that's
I
available,
think I think Abnesian was his first choice from the looks of
Nah,
it. That's just me.
The reason why I think it wasn't his first, it wasn't his first choice, but
I
it's
think it
like,
was his only choice.
yeah, it's obvious when you look at the rankings. You look at the rankings, you're not getting a Boots fight. Boots got an
Showtime.
exclusive.
No, it ain't this Boots got to eat. Showtime has got to take
I
over
wasn't
the
expecting him
promotion.
to fight Boots. I didn't think that would be realistic.
Okay, so who was
quick.
realistic to you? Because you think Ortiz is realistic, considering that Ortiz is with a Golden Boy, and Golden Boy is with the Zone.
Hey, this
And they
was
said no.
listen to me, Brimley. This is what I would have did if I was the businessman, smart businessman like Cam say, but Bud is. This what I would have did. Okay, I went to Al Heyman and Earl Spence. They tripping on the 25 million, but since y'all still fucking with me, let me get that 25 or give me 15 million or 17 million, and I thought we can throw 10 to Keith Thurman. Let's do that. That's what I would expect for him to do if he wanted to challenge himself.
But
If
you know
he
how
the
much
boss,
that's a
if he
lot
got
of
20,
that's a lot of red tape, Big Fish. That's a lot of red tape. And also, we don't even know in regards to the people who was willing to put up their money. It might have been the Spence fight only. It
Yeah.
it might have not been Thurman. No, we're not here for that. We're here for this fight.
and y'all can shoot this down for me real quick, because I know y'all gonna say I'm tripping. Why couldn't Terence Crawford just say, "Hey, BLK Prime, that 10 million y'all putting up, or what, and plus the
Boy, don't
Avenue
even finish that bullshit. You know
18. Nah,
you.
let me finish.
No,
That
let him.
18 million. Let me just put a patch on my trunks promoting your app, and just pay me $18 million to put up to go fight Earl Spence. The sponsorship money. Why
Well,
didn't they just
even if
sponsor?
Because the BLK
even
that
if he
defeats
did
BLK's
that,
purpose. That defeats the purpose of what BLK's trying to
Yeah,
do.
I'm gonna let you know why.
even if he did that,
Al,
Uncle Al told him no.
yeah,
Nobody's
Al said
touching
ain't
his
nobody
face.
touching that shit. Al is a greedy motherfucker.
That Al could stop him from putting a patch on his trunks.
Huh? What you mean? Like what?
What does BLK gain about him having a patch on his trunks and a
That
sponsorship with just Bud
BLK could
Crawford?
have just he could have worked out a deal to say, hey, give me 10 million, guarantee me 25 million for this fight, and I the next 3 fights we can work something out. But this fight, put this up for me, and I ride my career out with y'all. He could have worked out something like that to where he got a sponsorship deal on for this fight.
Now,
I understand what you're saying.
let me
I
answer Big
wanted
Fish.
y'all to shoot it down.
No, because Big
Shoot it down. That's cool.
Big Fish, in a time capsule where you're not under the gun with any pressure or any time constraints, that's actually a hell of a good idea. Let's just keep it a bean. That's a
Right?
good idea. But when you're in October and you're saying, I need to fight this year, you're limited. You're handicapped on which way you can move. And what you're asking to do requires a lot of red tape, a lot more details, a lot more everything, which would only prolong it. And then he wouldn't have a fight in 2022. That was his whole goal, was to fight in 2022.
And if he doesn't fight in 2022, he gets stripped for inactivity.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I know Al Heyman couldn't stop Terence Crawford from wearing a BLK Prime to the ring
Yeah, but
fighting against
BLK Prime.
Earl
But the whole
Spence.
point of BLK Prime, though, what are they doing? They're trying to promote their
They own shit.
application. They're trying to
That would
build
have
their
been a great
brand.
promotion. That would have been a
No, no,
great time to promote the app with
Hell
Terrence
no,
Crawford.
because all they gonna you would have had people like, what the hell is BLK Prime? What is he? Another Black Lives Matter trunk? Ha ha ha! What is that?
but they
It
make
wasn't.
nothing from it. At least, listen, look, check it out. The 10 million they got on Bud, right? They may lose. They may walk out losing $3 or $4 million when this is all said and done. But just putting his name on a trunk does nothing for the maximum visibility they're looking for. That's not a good $10 million spent. The thing is, if they got traffic going to their app now, that helps them in their future for other fights. Now they got people that's aware of them. Doing that does nothing for them for what their goal is.
They just signed Bronner
Hey,
too.
hey,
You
hey,
know Bronner gonna sell.
ain't nobody. I know right now. Ain't nobody on this panel that downloaded the BLK Prime
I'm not
app
gonna
yet.
download it till it's
You
fight
said ain't
time.
nobody got the BLK Prime man.
Man,
The
that
day
shit
before,
ain't
No,
that
the
shit
day
nobody
ain't
before
ain't
the fight is when
downloaded
I
it
get
yet.
it.
I get it October 9th, bro. You know what I mean?
Yep,
I mean
Hey,
I get it the
December
day before the
listen.
fight.
I'm
9th.
about to say
December 9th.
I'm gonna be a nigga. I'm gonna be at the fight, so I ain't downloading.
See, that's proving my point. They probably could get more out
So
of it
what
if
I'm
they
supposed to
could just.
download? So I'm supposed to download the app and watch the app while I'm at the fight too.
No,
I got a
no, no,
double
no, no.
whammy.
I ain't talking about you. You good. You supporting the fight by going to the fight. So
Also,
that,
I'm supposed to be on a time limit. I got to do it right now, or I'm not supporting. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah. right,
and that's what I be
right
saying, bro.
there.
That shit
nah.
right there.
I'm just suspicious that you might be a pirate that the PBC be talking about. You might be one
No,
of
I pay for fights that's
them
worth my money.
pirates.
Nah, that
I pay for
shit,
them when they worth my
bro.
money.
Bro, ain't nobody gonna pay for that shit. Like, come on, man.
I,
And I was
hey, I
telling,
streamed
I
the
was
fuck out
telling
of that.
somebody this. I was
I
telling
streamed the fuck
somebody
out of
this.
that Wilder versus Hellenius fight. I ain't gonna cap. That shit was some bullshit.
Man, ain't nobody buying little shit like that. But I mean, with the bullshit, like people gotta understand this. And I told somebody this shit too, bruh. I don't have to download the app right now. Like, bruh, I done been to fights, boxing matches, and all that shit, and I didn't buy the ticket till the day before or the day of the fucking fight. Like, that don't mean nothing. I done been to concerts and bought the shit on the day of the fight and knew they was coming for 2 months. That don't matter. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch the shit. I'm gonna buy it. It ain't shit but $40 and buying the Regis shit. Like, come on, man. I spend more than that on my weed I'm smoking right now. That's like
Talk.
So you,
Me
so
too,
you,
man.
so you're gonna. So I'm assuming the loss or the boxing. You're a Terence Crawford supporter.
I bought Earl last fight too.
So you
I
just a
support I
boxing fan
support
in general.
boxing. I
You
support
are,
boxing. I just
you
think
just
Bud gonna win.
yeah.
And I think that's where a lot of this shit come from because when the shit first started, we was talking about who won. And it's no Earl Spence that could win that fucking debate because Earl ain't got that much to bring to the table as far as skill wise to tell you that he gonna beat Bud other than he big and he threw a lot of punches.
No, no, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I
Hold up,
disagree
hold
with
up.
that. That's bullshit.
And Bud fans and Earl fans done been thoroughly cooked by Bud fans when we talking debate in the fight. And they done brought all this other shit in. They done brought the 60-40, selling
They
this.
brought the set. They brought his pay-per-view
They did
sales
all
up.
that
They brought all of that. We
because
talk
they didn't want
skills.
to
They
debate.
talk sales. That's true.
That's what it is. So that's where we at right now because you know bro, we think
Now
this guy
I
can
can't
win.
agree with that, Big Fish. I've been in a lot of boxing groups where guys will say, let's break down the fight. Let's break down what Bud does well, what Spence does well, and you will hear Spence fans like, man, fuck that. Spence sell more than Bud. Bud can't sell his way out of paper bag. Oh, ha 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 ha. We talking skills. We talking straight up and down. Like, what do you see? Eye test wise, why do you feel like this guy is gonna win the fight? And they like, man, fuck that. Bud can't sell. He don't
Hey,
deserve to fight
hey,
Spence.
Cam, you know what I say to that, Cam? If somebody turned the argument into, if that's one of their talking points for that, then they lost their argument. But what I say to you is this: there's plenty of professional fighters and trainers that I can name that have given a breakdown of why they think Earl Spence will beat Terence Crawford. And you know what you'll say, Cam? You don't agree with that. You go give your version of why they wrong.
And
So
I can, yeah, we
so
can
what
agree to disagree.
so
But at
what
least
you
somebody
saying?
gives a
You
viewpoint, though, Big Fish. At least somebody's
Right.
giving
At
an
least
actual
they can give
viewpoint. See,
their
sometimes some of
point.
their fan base
Yeah,
don't give
exactly.
any viewpoint.
But what you're doing, you're bringing up the biggest idiot you can to prove your point to
Cause
describe
bro,
a
that's
Earl
what I feel like. I mean, no cap,
to
that's what it feel
describe a
like we
Earl
be
Spence.
arguing with, bro.
Nah,
Like
but not so that's cool. I get it. But I understand what you're saying. That what did I just say? If a person brings that to the table as one of their bullets, that's a wasted bullet. But
man,
what
you
I
know how
just
many
said
bodies
again,
I done caught off of that?
but I'm telling you, there are knowledgeable fighters and analysis analysts that has picked Earl Spence and given their reason why. But
I can
y'all
tell you
not
why
gonna.
Spence can win the fight. I can tell you,
So
and the thing is, I'll disagree with the part of you. The thing is, it's a little bit faulty in some cases where it comes to Bud fans saying that Spence is one dimensional, this or this. I never agree with that. I personally feel that Spence has quite a few little wrinkles in his game. It's just very subtle, and it's a
we
50
just
50
don't
fight.
see him because he's never had to use them.
He's used them though. That's the thing. He's used them.
He's never. The only time we saw Spence really box was against Mikey. Everybody else, he's high guard, coming straight forward, jab 1-2, jab one to the body. Like we know it. This is why we're saying he's one dimensional. You've never seen Spence. I mean, honestly, you saw Spence fight on the balls of his feet against Mikey. You never saw Spence be able to fight going straight back. You never saw Spence spin out.
There's
You know what
many
I mean?
fighters that can't fight on their back foot.
Nobody has had the nuts to try to do that. So that's why
This is
you
what
haven't
I'm.
seen it.
You've never seen anybody push Spence back. When you have, Ugas stopped throwing. Ugas got gunshot. Like when you do when you start pushing him back, the size and the strength, he comes in and keeps pounding, keeps throwing. This is why they say he breaks you down, he chops you down. So even if I'm pushing him back, it's the workhorse now. Oh, fuck that. I gotta outwork you because he's throwing back. After a while, these guys go into survival mode. I'm not trying to get hit like that.
Hey, I want to read this comment and ask this guy to type the answer. What does this mean? Everything Spence can do, we've seen. What does that mean?
Okay, so and I just wanted to ask y'all, okay, who do y'all feel has the better jab, Spence or Bud?
Spence.
Okay, who do you feel has the better footwork, Spence or Bud?
Bud.
Okay, who do you think has the better ring generalship, Spence or Bud?
Bud.
Spence.
Who had? Okay,
hey, how can you say that if you've only seen one way of him fighting? That means he's the general every time he's in the ring.
No, he's the aggressor.
Fight goes his
No,
way.
he's
The
the
only fight
aggressor.
y'all can point to.
He's the aggressor. He's the aggressor. It's not. It's a difference.
That's ring generalship.
That's not generalship. No, sir.
No, I'm gonna put it like this.
What is that?
I've never.
When he walking you down, not cutting the ring off, putting you on the ropes where he wants you, fighting in the middle of the ring if he wants to. His back is never against the ropes. What are you talking about?
Sean had him on the ropes. Sean had him on the ropes.
And he was spinning out. Son would spin when Spence was getting him on the ropes. Son would do a quick spin and turn Spence and try to get him on the ropes. Spence would get out that shit real quick, and they'll start over where he'll stop.
But Sean wouldn't throw when he spun him out. Sean didn't turn him into nothing. Sean would just spin out and try to get him in there.
Nah,
you understand what I'm saying?
Sean was beating up on that boy, but
he was beating up on it, bro. But Sean
had two dominating rounds.
This is what I'm saying though.
Round 5 and 6.
Hold up, this is what I'm saying though. You ain't never seen Bud back on the ropes.
What?
Tell me a
Did you
time.
just say that? Bud ain't never been on the
No. Bud always get off the ropes. Bud always
never
off the ropes. You ain't never seen Bud, somebody that got Bud on the ropes and they're punching him. I ain't never seen him.
Porter had him up against the ropes, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, he always
Porter,
grabbed
hey,
Porter
come
and
on,
moved
y'all.
him to the
Porter
ring.
didn't
That's
have him up on the ropes.
No, he would grab Porter. He would grab Porter and move him where he wanted to. He wasn't on them ropes.
Now he did control Porter to fight. He carried Porter and
Hey, I'm
controlled
gonna
him,
get
but
back with you on. I'm gonna get back with y'all on that. I already
Yeah,
know that. I already
go look,
don't believe
man,
that, but
go
I'm gonna give
look
you
at
the
the
benefit
film.
of the
Go
doubt.
look at any Bud fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look.
Go look at any Bud
I'm gonna
fight.
get back with you on
And
that.
next time you timestamp that shit and tell me, because I ain't never seen him on the ropes while somebody been punching on him. He don't do that.
Yeah, that's
like not being in control. Nah,
do that.
Not too much, because usually he'll control the wrist, control the arms. You know what I mean? Like stop the momentum. Yeah, I can say that, but it's I can't say it like he just a whiz and don't get hit, because he does get hit.
Nah, I'm not saying I hit. I'm talking about ring generally.
Hey, what if
everywhere
what if
ring at all times?
What if Earl
But he
Spence
is definitely
started the fight out?
Earl couldn't do that with
Let
Sean.
Big Fish talk real quick, guys. He was asking the question. Let me ask this question.
No, go ahead.
Hey, fellas, what if Earl Spence, hypothetically in the dream matchup, we know he throws low blows accidentally, intentionally. So will that cause an inside fight? And would y'all be afraid of an inside fight, or do Crawford have the advantage on the inside too?
Crawford definitely does not have the advantage on the inside, but I'm not afraid of him being able to fight on the inside because he has great footwork. But sometimes Bud leaves himself open for good shots. But the one thing that the reason why I end up picking Bud is because I don't see Errol having one punch knockout power. It's accumulative.
And that low blow shit that Earl he gonna be doing, I can damn near guarantee you that Bud gonna tell the refs about that before the fight even start. Whether that's the day before the fight and he telling them, hey, watch out, he like throwing low blows and shit like that. Because you seen him do the same thing with the ref with Sean Porter. It was like, oh yeah, watch, he like using his head and shit like that. They told him that the day before the fight when they was talking and shit like that. So I'm pretty sure he gonna tell the ref, warn him about like, yeah, dude, like throwing them low blows, because we done seen Earl do that shit in more than one fight. The Sean fight, the Ugas fight, like shit a couple times in the Danny fight. That's just
more than likely he's gonna get 2 free ones before he get penalized or even warned. He gonna get 2 free ones, then a warning, and the damage is done.
Shit, that make it worse for him. Earl, at least.
What you think about that, Cam? And Cam to tapped out.
Yeah, but I don't think, man, that boy Earl, like, he gonna come with some shit, but it's gonna be short lived. I think anything that he do that he gonna have that's gonna work for him, it's only gonna work for a short amount of time till Bud take it away. Like, oh shit, he doing that, he gonna take that and make him use something else. He gonna, all that boxing that people say Earl got, he gonna make him box before he
facts.
He gonna make them box. Let me see all that shit that you talking about.
L Biggie, you got to cut your camera on, boss. That's you.
That is facts.
He gonna get in there and, oh yeah, you got a jab. Let me see. He take that bitch away. Now what you got?
Now I swear.
Oh, you gonna bring that pressure? You like throwing them little bite? You take that away. Now what you got? Because he did the same. That's just what he do to his opponents. He nullify, what they do best. And he counter it, and he's somebody that like fighting, bringing pressure. He's talking about one of the most accurate punchers, best finishers in the game, bro. Man, Earl be looking crazy when he get hit, dog. He don't even gotta get hit clean. If he see that shit coming and it come across his face, Earl get the reacting crazy. Like, I'd be like,
the key. I think the key to the fight is, because I think Errol is going to get caught at some point. If Errol can take that, then we got to fight to the finish. If he can't, then is he going to be able to survive? Because that thing is, for me, again, I came into this little bit more of an Errol Spence fan because of these negotiations. I've been, a little bit off put by it, but I'm not going to be disingenuous about Spence's abilities and skills. But I
But
think the
Spence
big
don't like to get hit to the body, Bramley. Spence
nobody
don't
likes to
like.
get hit to the body.
He
Nobody
don't like
does.
them. No, Spence is a touch me not. When
Shit,
you go downstairs, he's a touch me not when you go to that body, sir.
Nobody wants to get hit to the body. Okay,
I can't
nobody.
cap. He not as bad as Keith Thurman, but he's definitely close. Him don't like getting touched down there.
And then I'm gonna say
nobody does.
Man.
But the thing is, I feel like people highly tout Spence more for his body work and his body punching. You don't hear a lot of people talk about Bud going to the body. Bro, y'all can't lie. He snatched the soul out of Sean Porter with that 9th round body shot. He banged that man like a bass drum. And you heard it. You heard the thud. You watch Porter stop and back up. we don't talk about that enough. We don't talk
bro, the irony of the whole Spence shit, I think Derrick James gonna say that, boy. And that's gonna be the irony of the whole fight and the whole scenario, him having to get saved by Derrick James.
Oh, Derrick James gonna Kenny Porter, Errol Spence?
But Derrick James
break
is the
that
most.
down. How that's gonna happen? How is he gonna stop Errol Spence? How is that
He
gonna happen?
He go to the body, and when he catch that chin, that boy gonna be rocked.
He's the key to him winning.
Because it's this. Earl can take the punch. If Earl can take his punch and Earl show that he got a chin, he just gonna get beat up on like Jeff Horn.
Bro,
and when we talk,
how can you say that? How can you compare him to Jeff Horn though? Like, bro, he's gonna if he can take
I'm not comparing him to Jeff
then we got a
Horn.
dog fight because he's gonna come forward.
No, I'm not comparing him to Jeff Horn. I'm comparing the way it ended, the ass whooping, as far as like what Bud.
I know what you're saying.
It's that, and when we talking about you really got into a car wreck and flip your shit, and you really had an eye injury, bro, I'm gonna save you in that bitch because you can take that punch and you just getting punished.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Punched all around and getting beat up, bro. I'm gonna save you.
Derrick James.
You don't think he had the skills to defend himself against
Hell
Terence
no.
Crawford? You think Terence Crawford go land every single thing that he throws? Is that what
I
you're
won't
telling
say
me?
that, but I will say this: I was just about to ask who has the better defense?
That's debatable.
Earl Spence is very defensively responsible. What?
Yeah, but he gets hit with shots that he don't need to get hit with. But so does Bud. That to me, that's almost a wash. I can't give neither one of them the full advantage against each other because they've both shown us at moments in time where they end up getting hit. Both of them get
They've
hit.
lapsed. They've had some defensive lapses, but now who gets hit? Who gets hit less?
Man, Bud get hit less. Like,
But Bud's gonna get hit less because he throws less as
Bud
well.
gets hit. Bud get hits less because he fights lesser opponents. So.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Big fish with the
Oh
big
man!
Shots fired.
Dang,
Let
that's
it burn.
heavy.
You dirty. You a dirty animal. You know that, big fish.
That's just my opinion, man.
Yeah,
go
but I
ahead.
mean, but we already know his opponent. The opponents that you say he hadn't fought, they're all over there. Where? They're all over there at PBC and
At the protected boxing committee.
But you so at one token you say, hey, well they had them. They're what was the word? Blackballing them. But then you turn around and use it. And then you turn around and use it against them.
Me and Cam think Bud should have left Top Rank in 2018, but he stayed for the check.
All right, but okay, but hold on. He stayed for the check, but this is
you can't cry about your opponent.
I got a beef with this. Okay, so if that was the case, if he was going to be leaving Top Rank, and I will take note that he did re-signed a little bit early. But where was PBC knock on his door? Was PBC like, hey, Bud, we want to talk to you about what's going on in your future? Was that
Why
ever
wouldn't the
even in the
PBC?
card?
I mean, Bud got Earl two best opponents. So
Well, nah, he got them when they was has-beens, not champions.
I mean, to me, it don't matter. It don't matter when, because in the same sense, like either one of them was favored to beat. Like what Earl opponent was favored to beat him. So I don't care how popular, just because you like them, because they was more popular, because that's all they was. They better.
They were champions. They were champions at the time Errol Spence fought them. That's the difference.
Sean Porter was, and
Kell Brook was too.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's the common opponent. So it's a difference.
That was
They had more.
But
They had more pride when they fought against Errol Spence.
No, he wouldn't.
How you know what pride they had when they didn't have?
They were champions.
Hold up, man.
What's more prideful? What's gonna make you feel better in your introduction? You the current champion, or you the former champion when you get introduced?
What make my pride go up is the returning the new champion, two-time champion.
That
That
didn't happen.
Exactly, because they was facing Bud Crawford. That's why it didn't happen.
And they was the former champion because they faced Errol Spence.
That's correct. That is correct. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's better for Spence.
Oh my god,
man! I ain't gonna lie, bro. Kell Brook was coming off getting beat up, bro.
Yeah, but so it's even worse when Terence Crawford fought.
No, it ain't, because Kell Brook
beat up by two different guys.
Kell Brook was coming off stopping a couple people, bro.
He had two.
He was on a 3-fight win streak.
Can I tell you something, guys?
Bones broken.
I've never been a fan of discrediting either one of their victories. I'm not a fan of that, because you fight who you fight, who's in front of you, and it ain't their fault that if their opponent took a fight and they had a bone broken in a previous fight. What the fuck that got to do with him? He's in the ring with him. He's there to do a job, and he did the job well. I think it's bullshit that we use this to knock Bud or to knock Spence. They fighting who they fighting, and if they got the job done, they got the job done. Bottom line.
Hey, Burnley, hold on, Burnley. We got a special guest, man. We got D Young in the house, man, with E Thriller, the Black Picasso Show. What's up, D Young?
What's poppin', fish? You can hear me?
Oh yeah, man, loud and clear, man. What you got to say, bro?
Oh yeah. I hear y'all boys cooking on the Spence and Crawford shit, man. What we talking about, the resumes and everything?
Well,
he discrediting resumes and shit, which I'm really not. I'm just pointing out the fact, like, Kell Brook, yeah, bro, whatever, they fought, but I'm talking about pretty much what he gonna do in the ring with Earl. And when it just come down to that, the defense, man, come on, man, I can't get it to Earl, bro. Well,
look at this, Q. This is what I say. I say the best way Earl can beat Terence is if you make it rough and rugged. But the problem with that is Terence not gonna stay in front of Errol, bro. And that's what I always say, bro. When Errol fought Sean Porter, the foot speed of Porter gave Spence problems. But we ain't see Spence fight nobody with foot speed since he fought Porter. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it's just hard for me to pick Spence to beat Crawford because he ain't fought no athletic fight except Porter, which he went tooth and nails with. And the biggest flaw I have with Spence is that he squares the fuck up so much, bro. And he can't do that with Bud. Now, I will say this. With Bud Crawford, his flaw is going back and pulling back so much. And that's why I say, bro, y'all discrediting David Avanesian, bro. But one thing about that motherfucking Armenian, bro, that motherfucker know how to get under a jab, and he know how to throw an overhand right, bro. That's how he stopped Josh Kelly, bro. So, you know what I mean? Bud is a sucker for that shit. So that's why I say that's why to make the fight so intriguing, bro.
So you think it's gonna be a great fight?
With who, Spence and Crawford?
Nah, Avanesian and
No. It's gonna be a solid fight. But what I'm saying is, though, as the rounds go, Bud gets stronger, man. You know what I mean? Just like Spence, he gets stronger. What I'm saying is, bro, early, bro, that dude knows how to fucking box, bro. A lot of people don't know who he is, or they pretend they don't know who he is. But Bud don't stop the nigga. But what I'm saying is, if Kavaliauskas can catch him, he can catch him, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you went and studied the guy. So you think he can fight it? It's gonna be a
Fish.
pretty solid fight to watch.
Fish, I've been known who the guy is, bro. I mean, I'm a boxing guy, bro. I mean, I like Crawford, but you know, I don't spend all my days just worried about what this nigga doing, bro. I gotta search other fighters, bro. And this guy is a solid fighter. But like one more thing, I'm gonna pass it, bro. When Crawford was slated to fight this guy, I think before it might have been before Kell Brook or some shit like that, but I think he had chose another opponent. It might have been Kell Brook or it might have been Amir Khan, one of the two. But David Adeniji, and he was like, no, it was the last fight for Top Rank. He was going to be, he came in as, I think he was going to come in, but they got the Porter fight. The Porter fight got mandated. That's what happened.
Yeah. Nah, I'm asking you, D Young, because I know you know, and I don't. That's like in the NBA. I watch the Lakers, the Nets, the Mavericks. You know, the superstar teams. I'm not about to watch Orlando and you know Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
ain't
I
no.
get you.
Yeah, so that's all it is. I ain't took my time to research him. I just
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah, and that's what I tell you know. That's what I try to tell everybody, man. Go look these guys up before you call these guys fucking bums, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, they just not on the top level, but this guy is a European champion. He's solid, bro. I'm not trying to say the nigga a world beater.
But
He's
D
solid.
I have a whole lot of common sense. I'm gonna go out on the limb. I wouldn't say bet my life, but I go out on the limb and say this dude is nowhere in the class with Terence Crawford. Am I right or wrong?
Oh, absolutely. I feel you. I mean, Bud is number one pound for pound for a reason, bro. So you're right about that.
So that's all I'm saying when I say what I say. I can't speak for
Okay.
nobody else.
Yeah. Bitch, I know you be trolling and shit, but you
But
keep
I
it real. You keep it real sometimes.
I know I'm a bet that he's, in my opinion, what I would call a C. I would put him in that category, and I haven't seen any fight of his. I'm not gonna lie. So, but that's my assumption of what I'm gonna see when I do go watch one of his fights. So, who should I go watch when I get off this live tonight? Who should I click to watch his fight? What I'm gonna see?
Okay, so if you wanna see a good fight from him, go watch the Josh Kelly fight. You know what I
Josh
mean?
Kelly.
Because Josh Kelly was one of those guys they was hyping up, man. And he's the same guy that have a draw with Ray Robinson, just as long as he's Egas Kavalaski's green beans, as y'all call him. So you know, and that was another guy that actually beat Crawford in the amateurs, Ray Robinson. So you know, he gave those guys a tough time, but you know, Amnesia stopped Kelly, even though he got stopped by green beans. So that's why the triangle theory don't work in boxing like that, bro. You know what I mean? But you're right though, Fish. I mean, Bud is a level above Albanesian, and that's what we gonna see. You know what I mean? But I just want everybody to know, man, the dude can fucking punch, bro. You ain't getting 6 knockouts just by not getting it and not knowing how to set your shit up, bro. I'm sorry, you're not. So it's gonna be a solid fight and shit. You know, Spence and Keith Thurman, we can move on that, bro. Like that's a fight I wanna see, even though I've been saying it's gonna happen. I wanna see it, bro, because like I say, I feel Errol gonna beat the shit out of him, bro. But I just feel he can't go in there fucking with Keith Thurman like that because he can get caught with one of that patented overhand left or that patented overhand right. The problem with Keith Thurman is Keith Thurman don't use his fucking jab, and Keith Thurman moves when he's not supposed to move instead of moving when he needs to move. So that's why I feel Errol can get him in the later rounds.
Oh, you ain't lying. Hey, but look, all the Bud buddies is hoping one time clipping. We hoping that right hand land.
No way. Well, that's whack. I hope he spank.
Hey, D Young, you hear that? D Young, did you just hear that?
Yeah, I heard it, bro.
So you know, if I would say some shit like that, you know what y'all be saying? Y'all really
You
don't
call
want
us
to
all
fight.
kind of haters.
Y'all don't really want to see the fight. Y'all trying to protect Errol Spence.
Look, I'm
Big
telling
Fish,
you.
I agree. I don't like that. I don't like that sentiment. I don't want him to
Look,
beat Thurman.
I'm telling you, I'm a whole ass nigga. No, knock that nigga out.
Wow.
I'm a whole ass nigga.
Hey,
They
I
been talking.
appreciate the
Hey, they
laugh.
been talking shit for 4+ years on my dog. I'm gonna be a whole ass nigga now, dog. One time.
Hey,
One
D Young.
time.
Hey, D Young, I gotta say one more thing to you real quick. Hey,
What's good, big bro?
you know how I know Abendees and the sea level fight the two? Is Terence
Nah.
Crawford. Terence Crawford tweeted a little while ago. He's 75. He got 75 wins in Warzone, so he ain't even training. He just been playing video games.
Hey, you bogus, man.
Oh man, that damn fish, man.
Boy, you can't let that big fish loose. You let
Hey,
the big fish loose, it's all problem.
Cam Newton just got signed to the Saints. He even got a gaming channel. Nah, everybody play Warzone, man. Everybody play Warzone, man. If you ain't got that
Cam Newton just got
FW2, man, you
signed to the
left.
Saints.
Yeah, he got signed.
What you feel about that, Dion?
Hey man, the season over with for us, my nigga. We ain't talking about the Saints. Let's get hold on. Fuck on. Fish, your ass don't need to be talking, nigga. Y'all niggas was up what? 14 points, 17 points. And let the damn Packers come back.
Hey, Dion, the Cowboys is like Terence Crawford, and the Saints is like David Ebenezer, man.
No. Hell no.
Yeah, take that, buddy.
Hey, you ain't finna call Bud one of Jerry's kids. We ain't
That crazy. Shit.
That's Errol, man. You know Errol, the company man. You know he always in Jerry world.
Yeah.
When all else fails, put it in Jerry land. Come on, baby. You know we gonna. Yeah. When all else fails.
Yeah, man, Dion, that's fucked up. You brought that game up, man. That heartbreaking.
Y'all, nah, I had to switch it off my goddamn Saints, man. Fuck all that. Y'all niggas relevant. But what I will say is this, though. I'm looking forward to that game for y'all in Minnesota, man. Minnesota hot, man. So, shit, that's gonna be nice.
I think
y'all know
it's
gonna happen, man.
I think we go get them. I really think we go get them.
I mean, shit. Kirk Cousins is 1-5 against y'all, so we'll see.
Yeah, we had a real bad game last week. Too many damn turnovers, man. The receivers was running the right routes, and Dak was throwing fucked up balls at the same time. That shit was crazy, man.
But y'all need a receiver. Y'all need another receiver, Fish, because CD not gonna get the job done.
That was stupid for them to give up Amari Cooper. That shit was dumb.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move. But you know, go get Beckham. Go get Beckham, baby.
Right, that's who y'all need to go get.
Well, first of all, I don't want them to get Beckham. I want the Cowboys to lose every game. If they went 0-16, it wouldn't be a problem for me.
What the hell is Fish? Who is your team? You must be a Carolina Panthers fan or something.
No, listen, he's definitely not a Giants fan either.
He a Giants fan.
I'm a Chicago Bears fan. I came up.
Fuck.
I was young when
That's
they came
even
up
worse.
I came up. I came up during the Super Bowl shuffle, bro. I was a young, impressionable person, and I've never left my team, even though they've been booty cheeks for a very long time.
We already beat y'all ass this year.
Yeah, we scored.
We beat y'all ass.
Listen, can I tell you something though? I didn't expect anything from our Bears, and we've actually listen. I've got a feeling that if we can put a good offensive line around and get a couple more receivers, we gonna be a problem, bro. Because that boy Fields is looking like he gonna be the truth, man.
Hey, Chicago been wishing for a offensive line,
Watch your mouth.
a couple more receivers, and a quarterback.
We're talking about. Cut out. Bro, who's your team? We went to the Super Bowl 15 years ago.
I'm a Broncos fan, sir.
Oh, okay. Broncos get respect, but y'all booty cheeks right now. Y'all stuck with a bad contract against a quarterback that is about 15
man. I feel like, hey, and then they petty because they playing future at the games when Russ supposed to be.
Oh, that's dirty. That is
that's fucked up. Playing future at the games, dog. It's petty like that, man.
Hey, nothing you can do about it.
I say the team, but I ain't gonna lie, the team in the NFC that nobody want to see in the playoffs, man, is the San Francisco 49ers.
Yes.
nobody want to see the Niners in the playoffs, bro. Like
Oh no,
when you
no,
talk about, I said it again. My bad, Steve. What you said?
you right, but the problem is there's a small problem there.
What problem you see?
Come on, porn star Jimmy, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. When they
Hey,
switch
I will
codes,
say this. Hold on. Because hey, look, Steve. Me and my partner was having an argument about this the other
I
morning.
got it.
I'll say this. Now, we can say
Eric?
Jimmy is the problem, but last year in the playoffs, bro, Jimmy made plays. The problem why they didn't go to the Super Bowl is Jaquaski Tart dropped the fucking interception with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the motherfucking fourth quarter. They get that interception, it's over with. The Rams can't stop. The Rams wasn't stopping the run. You know what I mean? Nobody's really stopping the run on the 49ers, bro. Them damn Shanahan's, man. Them damn Shanahan's know how to run the football.
You know Jimmy gonna drop the ball when it's crunch time.
Nah. I
make
guess I
that one mistake you can't afford. Cut it out.
True. Hey, but look, Steve, it didn't happen last year, though, bro. It didn't happen. The reason they lost is because Jaquaski Tart didn't catch the fucking football, and after he didn't catch it, Matt Stafford bombed that bitch to Cooper Kupp, and they went in and scored.
So who y'all got as the best team in the NFL right now?
I'm gonna say if we just going by records now, I'd still say the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, they just lost.
Say, honestly, if ain't nobody I think the Super Bowl might mess around and be Philly.
No,
I don't want to say it.
I disagree with you, Cam. It ain't gonna be Philadelphia. I could bet you that. Them niggas losing in the second round. Mark my words.
They never gonna pass the semis.
Hey, them niggas is losing. Let me tell you one thing about them, bro. I fuck with Jalen Hurts, but at the end of the day, I just see him for what he is, bro. He's no Dak Prescott, bro. At least Dak can make them throws, bro. That nigga, when it get tight in the playoffs, bro, Jalen gonna have to do a little bit more than the RPO, giving it off to the back. It's gonna be plays where he gotta make, but he got the weapons though. But I just think they gonna get a bad matchup with either the Bucks or the 49ers, and we all know how Brady is in the playoffs.
I hate him. Don't say his name. Ew, just stop.
Hey man, Tom Brady might make that magical run, man.
Hell yeah, you don't want to see them motherfuckers either. You don't want to see the Bucks.
This nigga just will not just go away. Like fuck.
Hey, he gets so lucky, man. That division is trash this year. D-Young. This
their division. I mean, unless Atlanta, win some games, but I doubt it. But
man, they got Mariota back there. You know that ain't happening. Mariota.
Shit, there ain't one more games than us with Mariota. I tell you that.
Can you call a quarterback a bum? Can I call him? Is that okay?
He was a bust.
Marcus Mariota?
He was a bust.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, can't argue with that.
What y'all think about Josh Allen?
Oh, he's solid, bro.
Man, I knew he wasn't gonna be there. He's not him.
Josh Allen?
He's not him. No, I like Josh, man. Josh has he has good potential, man. Good ceiling, I feel like. But he's got to develop a little more.
Man, if the mosquito spray was on here right now, boy, y'all be going at it.
Who got developed?
Oh, yeah. I got to bring. Yeah, y'all got to talk about that, boy. Mosquito spray. I mean, he thinks Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the NFL, and he at least number 2. I still can't put him over Patrick Mahomes, but Josh Allen a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie.
They ain't got no running game, and he be doing what they do.
I was just gonna say that, Steve. They can't run the ball in Buffalo.
Yeah, they don't have a running back.
and that's what's gonna hurt them. That's what's gonna hurt it. That's what's gonna hurt the Bills in the playoffs.
So you'll take the Chiefs over the Bills in the playoffs?
Yeah, bro, because I think with the addition of KT Kadarius Toney, bro, that's like Tyreek Hill 2.0, man. And they can use him in multiple ways.
Man, I had him on my fantasy team, and I dropped that motherfucker, man. They picked him up.
I don't know why, man. You need to go pick KT up, man. Kadarius Toney is that guy.
He gone. He's gone. Long gone.
But shit, I mean, I give Lamar and them some love too, though, bro, because you know, shit, it could be Baltimore and Kansas City in the AFC Championship, bro. That fucking defense is going to get Roquan Smith. That was just a backbreaker, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a debate. I have a debate with mosquito spray all the time. He don't think Lamar Jackson is a good thrower of the football. He just has special legs, but nothing else.
Hey,
So what do y'all think? Who would y'all take? Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen? Who would you take?
Lamar.
Everybody on the panel.
I'm gonna say Lamar, man. Your MVP.
I'm gonna say Lamar, no question. That was easy.
Brimley, who you got?
Who I got between who?
Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. Who would you take right now?
Right now? Wow. That ain't fair. Come on, bro. I need to know who's on my offense. I mean, like, it really depends.
No, Steve. Just pick quarterback. Which one you got?
I'm gonna go with Josh Allen.
And that's not a bad pick.
It's a tough pick, though, bro. I'm sorry.
It really is.
I gotta put some respect on that man.
See,
Jackson
before the
carrying
season,
teams.
Before the season started, I would have said Lamar Jackson, but now I can't deny it no more. This motherfucker Josh
Well, Lamar
Allen. Jackson
carrying his team in the first place.
You're right. You're right about that.
He did it last year too till he got hurt. Listen, they had the most injured team on the planet, bro, and he still had them competitive till he was hurt.
I'm about to say that man is a special player, bro. Yeah.
Special's an understatement. That man is absolutely phenomenal. I'm seeing the same thing from Josh Allen too. But the thing is, though, their defense though has been better than Baltimore's, because Baltimore's defense ain't what it used to be. They've been blowing leads and all types of stuff.
And that's what I was about to say. Baltimore has always had a stout defense. They've always been known for it.
They used to be known for stout.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They stout. Once they get Marcus Williams back, bro, they gonna go back to doing what they was.
Well, I hope so, because you saw that Miami game. They gave up.
Hey man, have y'all seen Dak?
Yeah, they did. Oh, that's another team we forget about.
Hey, have y'all seen Dak Prescott try to run the ball lately, scrambling out the pocket? That dude look like Fred.
I don't watch the Cowboy games unless I'm forced to, so I'm sorry.
Hey man, really, you say one more negative thing, man, about the Cowboys, man.
Hey, you gonna boot me out? You gonna put me in? You gonna put me backstage?
Hey, Fish,
in the hockey box. Fish, you remind me of my brother sometimes, man. It's crazy, bro.
I don't know, Fish. I think that injury still might be in his head, bro. I don't think that's why he probably been scrambling.
Man, I'm fucking tired of Dak Prescott, man. I really am, bro.
So who you want?
You ready to get rid of him? You ready to Romo Dak now?
You take care of Romo, man.
Yeah. We can get something better.
Romo didn't number. Romo who used to break your heart. You better be careful what you ask for.
Listen. You know how Dallas is. You got 2 seasons to show us something. Otherwise, you're done.
Man, they going to the Super Bowl. It don't matter. They going to the Super Bowl every year, like their fans.
Every year, man. Every year.
They've been getting is a bowl of soup.
I think Cowboy
is that
fans,
how we are? Are we really like that?
Yeah, overall, I ain't gonna say you per se, but overall, yeah, they be tripping big. Well, we going to the bowl this year.
They be wild.
The bowl cut? You going to the barber? Ain't gonna put a bowl on top of your head and cut your head? That's the type of bowl you getting? Like, come on.
Yo, Brimley, you ever? Damn, Dallas fans and Spence fans are one and the same. Oh my god. The mind-boggling. Oh my god. It just blew my
Yeah,
mind, bro.
yeah, man, we great, man.
Perfect fucking
We
comparison.
great. Cowboys
They are
ain't great. They
one.
ain't been great since 95, 96, bro. Cut it out.
Now I'm talking about the fans, man. I'm talking about the
You
fans.
said the fans are great?
Yeah, yeah, man.
Boy, you smoking on Chief Rocker right now, bro.
Well, he got that. He got that. Oh,
You gotta understand. I
what?
have to see. The thing is, if I was debating you, Big Fish, it'd be one thing because you are a really solid Spence fan. You don't have the over like sometimes you'll play with us and goof off and say some over the top shit, but when you really break it down, you be on some even keelness. You and your brother even keel on opposite sides of the spectrum. But I'm debating people who don't hold Spence accountable for nothing, and everything's
Nothing.
Bud's fault. Everything's
Man,
Bud's fault.
what? Listen, at this point, 9/11 is Bud's fault. That he did, at this point,
And see, the
Bud
thing
did
is,
it all.
I always feel that Bud has some culpability. You know why I feel like he has some culpability? Because he's a promotional agent now. He runs his show. He didn't
Yeah.
negotiate his deal well enough, and it took too long. That's first of all, I will always feel this way. I personally think he should have walked away from the jump street. If he had did that, he probably would have had a little bit better standing, even though he would have got blamed anyway. But
I'm about to say he was gonna get blamed no matter what he did. Like it didn't matter. 25-48. Man, why they put me in the fucking man, they would put me in the middle of the hood. My bad, I'm out here delivering orders and shit.
what you doing? Instacart? What you doing? Instacart?
GoPuff.
Oh, GoPuff. I heard that. My brother does that in Arizona sometimes.
Yeah, that shit live, man. It's cool.
Hey, it do what it do. You gotta get them duckers one way or another, my brother.
Man,
You know?
run it up. Hell yeah, I can't ask Bud for a loan.
Nah, he ain't. But that's the thing. Bud and Spence ain't giving none of us no money.
Listen,
At the end of the
man.
day.
Yeah, I can tell Bud ain't trying to give out none of them duckies, man. He look a little greedy.
Nah, I ain't even gonna. I can't say that. I just, you know
He
how
try,
that go, man.
Big
Y'all,
Fish
you
just
don't be
used a
trying to.
double entendre and y'all don't even know it. He said a little ducky.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
We gotta
yeah.
watch Big Fish,
He
bro.
tried to slide it in
You gotta
there.
watch Big Fish, bro. He be throwing
Yeah,
in them slicksters.
he be trying to slide it in there. I told you him and Q's master wigglers. They be what?
Yo, dude, they can wiggle out. They wiggle out of situations like crazy.
They
They early
be
morning get the worm wiggle.
wiggling.
Early
I
morning get the
saw that.
worm
I
wiggle out.
said, yo, they wiggling, bro. What the
See, the thing
okay?
is,
All
Big
right.
Fish does it smoothly. Like he does it smoothly, but listen, Q will just literally just basically drown you out with
Man.
bull and propaganda and say you doing propaganda to get you off your game and it's over for you.
Smooth
Hey,
blame for it.
hey, man, Brimley, you can't be misrepresenting the Wright brothers, man.
I'm sorry. How many Wright brothers are there? Is still only 3 Wright brothers? I was going to ask that. Is
Nah,
it
man,
3? Have y'all
it's a whole
expanded?
bunch of us, man, and a lot of them don't even know they Wright brothers, man.
Yeah, I
That's
know
the
one.
thing.
I ain't gonna mention his name because your brother don't f with him, but I know he one. Supposed to probably one of them.
Yeah,
The king of propaganda.
yeah, yeah, man. You
Matter of
know,
fact, if I was to make an
but yeah, man.
aerosexual list, boy, that'd be a great list. I don't even think you would be on it, Big Fish.
I think
I don't even think you
you
would
would
be
be
on it.
on it too.
No, I wouldn't. I'm on
Me?
both lists. This is crazy. Y'all put me number
Yeah,
2 for
you
the
on
B for
both
B,
lists.
bro. Y'all put me on
Yeah,
B
you on.
2 for B for B. How did I
Yeah,
get
you
this?
on both
How did I
lists.
get here?
But yeah, man. But yeah, Brentley, man, shoot, bro. We've been on this shit for a long time, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead, let you rock out with it, man, with the closing thoughts, man. We gonna shut this shit down, broski.
Listen, shout out to my man E3. You know, he had to get some rest, man, or back end money, then some rest before he go to work tomorrow. So shout out to my brother, always holding it down, giving us a platform. But also shout out to Big Fish, you know, coming through and holding the Cobra clutch and giving us this extra time to be able to speak freely on these topics. So I appreciate you, gentlemen. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, salute to y'all. Make sure y'all share, subscribe. You know, pass it around, man, and also, you know, BMAC, support, subscribe, you know, and stay in tune, baby. You know, we love boxing at the end of the day. So I appreciate you, man. And it's back to work for me. I got another 3 hours and y'all get some good rest, man. And God bless.
Yes,
All right,
sir. Love, man.
yeah, I
Solid.
appreciate you, Brim Reaper, for rocking with us, man. We appreciate that, bro.
You did a
Yeah,
great job, my brother.
appreciate you, man. And yeah, man, Cam, I appreciate you, man. Go ahead with your closing thoughts, bro.
Oh man, shout out E Thriller, shout out the Mac Mob, shout out the Wolf Pack, man. Shout out everybody on the panel, man. I appreciate you, brothers, man. Cooking, I can say you guys are a different batch of aerosexual / Jerry's children. You are, you guys are very. I mean, you guys paint an objective opinion. However, comma, I know now you guys will be amazing lawyers and politicians. No, I know now if I catch a case, I'm gonna call Mr. Q, man. We got the wiggle, man. I gotta get out of there. Nah, man. Hey, but much love to all of y'all, man. One love to the whole panel, the whole cast, everybody tuned in, everybody in the comments, man. I just appreciate y'all, man. Let me come through, man. Rocking with me, talk my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I know I done made the list. Now, Q, did I make the list? They told me I was
Man.
a Supreme Bud buddy.
Hey man, I'm one half of the sanctioning body, man. So just on my side alone, you in the top 3 for sure right now, boy. So yeah, you are a bud buddy for
top
sure.
3.
We don't know where you ranked that for sure. You still got time to go up the list or down the list, so we'll see. But yeah,
hey, well,
man.
if I'm gonna go, I'm going all the way, man. Just put me in
Yeah,
number
I
one.
see. I see. I see. you go
Hey, I
hard.
appreciate y'all, man.
We appreciate you, man. You real live. I am Cam Edwards, man. That's Mr. Goose to you. It's Mr. Goose to you show co-host, man. We appreciate you, man. All the way from Omaha, Nebraska, man. Shout out to North Omaha, man. We appreciate you, bro. So yeah, man. E Thriller, man. I appreciate you letting me host your show, man. Me and Q, man. This shit was fun. We gotta get together, E Thriller, man, and see how we go finish this debate off, man. We had tonight with Q, the Ring Master versus Mr. Goose to you. I appreciate y'all, man.
I don't know what happened, man. It looked like from what I saw.
I can't see you trying to influence. You trying to influence the decision right now.
Right.
You politicking. You just called me a politician, but you politicking too, man. So
I can't campaign a little bit.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that right now, man. Let me go and get the little shout outs real quick before we jump out, man. Shout out to the whole Wolf Pack, man. E Thriller, the Black Picasso. He want me to tell y'all to push that button. You got to push. You got to push. You got to push it till you get it right. Push the button, man. True Gritter Fold, too. That's my man from Omaha. I appreciate you, man. I seen you stuck with us tonight, man. John Doe, Fisty on the fights. Who else we have up in here? Priorities over luxury. This is Rob, WJ Luckett, and I appreciate all y'all, man. We go rock with you. I think E Thriller gonna be back on next Tuesday, 8:30, 9:30, something like that. I'm pretty sure he'll let y'all know. But this General Big Fish, man, filling in for E Thriller, the Black Picasso. Again, hit that like and subscribe button. Peace.